Are we back? Okay, don't know what happened there, but yeah. Everything just kind of died for a second there, but it seems to be back now. I, closed OBS and reopened it, hoping that that might fix whatever weird stuff was happening there, but, yep, I think we're good to go, so we're just gonna kind of continue. I don't know exactly where things cut out, but this is what the code is looking like, so hopefully it's fine. Hey, new person! Hello! Volumancer, hi, welcome back. I was looking before while you threw the timer stuff. I thought through the timer stuff. Yeah, sometimes, okay, with my coding, sometimes I'll be very, into the coding and just doing lots of coding quickly, and sometimes I'll be very just what word am I looking for? Talking, I can't, okay. I don't know why I'm brain farting on it. Synonym. Just talking through whatever it is I'm doing for way longer than I'm actually coding. But anyways, that's how I do. Well, rubber duck debugging, exactly. 'Cause it's also not just debugging, but finding the best solution to a problem, something that's going to be hopefully efficient and not going to mess me over later. Because I've had that happen a lot in the past where I code something and then realize oh wait, this isn't gonna work like how I thought it would, or oops, now because I'm changing my plans, I'm gonna need to rewrite this whole thing. So I do a lot of this planning and as I'm doing it, a lot of the thinking of all the ways this is gonna be used or all the ways it could break to try and prevent a lot of that, I guess. So it's saving time down the road, I suppose. I use date time and differences or time span for maybe my timer stuff. Are those library things that are well, I can quickly see, is that a thing that's built into Unity? No, so I assume that's coming from some external library thing, or maybe it's system dot blah 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 blah. Yeah, that does its system. I don't think I've used that before. Date time, gotcha, interesting. Yeah, cool, but in my case, I think I'm fine sticking with what I've got. It works. It's literally just wait a second, remove a second. As you may have also seen before, or I don't know if you were here before when I was rambling about this, I could be storing this as a single float, and because, okay, I'm displaying these seconds and minutes to the player, so I have to convert this to seconds and minutes somewhere to actually display it. I could either find some code that does it for me, or I could store it in a float and then convert it every frame. However, I've reasoned that just doing it manually as seconds and minutes is actually going to be slightly more efficient for me in my particular use case than if I had it as a float. Doesn't really matter. I could do it either way. It's very insignificant in the grand scheme of things, but it's fine being as it is. Anyways, so what am I doing? What am I doing? Let's see here. I need to actually set the text. Yeah. Hold on here. I guess I should have here's what I'm actually going to do. This could just make this easier. On the objective itself, I'm going to have it store a private, well, not like that. A private reference to the text itself. It's TextMesh Pro. Oops. No, text mesh pro text. No, TMP, no, TMP underscore text. Yeah. I mean, okay, this is... I need to name these differently. This is the string that the text will say. This is the text reference. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so do I need a reference to the toggle? I guess I'll probably want a reference to the toggle. Objective... toggle. And for the same, I don't usually put reference in those kind of variable names, but just to be consistent, I guess I will. Yeah. Okay, so that means I do want to set these up when I get the objective. Where are you? Or think, where do I need to put the code? That's going to be here. Equals actually this. Do that first. Do that in the line before. Not exactly like that. Like that. Almost there. Oh wait, you're private. I I need you to be public hidden inspector. Basically, I want it to be something that, like, is not shown in the inspector. Yeah. But, like, the code's accessing it just fine. I'm just realizing I actually should have been doing that to that, because I forgot that this is what I'm setting in the inspector. I want these to be what's being changed in the back end. I don't want to see the inspector values going down every frame. Yeah. So these should be, I have the minute ones copied right now. Yeah. And the second one is this. Yes. I also need to actually set these up initially. Didn't do that. There's a bunch of setup here that I just haven't done yet. Okay, so text reference is all that. This toggle, rather than it being a new thing here, that's actually just going to be objectives. It's going to be this. Toggle reference. Yep. Yep. Blah, 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 blah. It does make the lines, like, longer, but that's fine. It makes sense in this context to do, I guess, and whatever. Okay, case... Da-da-da-da. So only here do I need to actually set up the initial values of the text. How am I doing this? Okay, actually, before I start breaking the ride... okay, set up the timer. This is just... I need you to go current objectives dot current minutes equals this dot start minutes. Yep, and then same but seconds. This but without the current. That good? I'm also noticing though, one slight change I'm gonna make is that you're gonna have a yield at the top so that it, like, I set the start time being 5 minutes or whatever. It gets a second of it being 5:00, and then it comes 4:59, right? Yes. Okay, so now, so I should deal with that. I need to actually set the text. I didn't do that yet. Yeah, so that's what I made this reference for. Object text reference. Yeah. You're getting set here. No, here. Yeah, at the end. After doing this stuff. Interestingly enough, as soon as these are 0, I can stop the coroutine. If I go stop coroutines, does that work for it stopping itself? I don't actually know. If I go stop all coroutines, I don't know if that... So one, I don't know if that will finish the line and then stop, or... Let me just Google this real quick. Basically, if I have this code here, will this run this, like, one last time? Hey! Thanks for the follow! You are a Rarity, a light theme user? Ha ha! Yes! I get tons of people who tell me to change it, but I refuse. I just prefer light mode, and yeah. Huzzah. Unity, it's... actually, this is still technically, yeah, the light mode of Unity, I believe. Okay, what was I going? Unity, stop all coroutines. If you just came in while I was working on this stuff, I don't think you've seen much of what we're actually doing in the game, so I can quickly show that off because it's cool. Is any of that going to break at the moment? Hopefully not. So this is the Handyman with a unicycle. I won't tell you to change it, lol. So what, mine depending on my lighting environment? Fair enough, fair enough. I typically tend to use whatever is the default of the program. So if a default is a dark mode, I'll typically stick with that. So my preference isn't necessarily light mode, dark mode, as it is more default, which is usually light mode, but yeah. Anyways, so this is some stuff we got over here. Electric hazards. Wow. I had a speed up power up there that has some UI that might be changing eventually. Cannonballs that I can get shot by. Wow. Cool. And they can hit stuff and explode. They can hit me and explode. Not really explode, but eventually we might have like a better thing for when it hits a wall and dies. Like have more of a little explosion, but at the moment we don't. Spinning cannons, because sure. Fire that I can get hit by. Wow. Moving platforms. They do things. Yeah, moving. This looks pretty neat. It is very neat. I'm quite happy with how this is coming along. The actual human we got on here is temporary. Just a quick model I whipped up because, sure. Yeah, woo. Placeholder while not being a cube. We also, yeah, have respawning. We just got that implemented very recently, so that's a thing. We have a cannon that we can get fired out of. Huzzah. Ignore the broken cube. Or that cube was like us testing anything else getting launched out of the cannon. This is our form of a collectible in the form of having to bring thing A to thing B and then fix it. Yeah. Invincibility power up. I won't take damage on this stuff. Oh, well. Oh, interesting. That just showed me, yeah, things I hadn't considered at all. Was the going from a ramp to off the edge, you'll land back on the ramp. That's something I hadn't tested until just now. So it's actually something to probably fix, make better. I mean, there shouldn't really be a ramp that takes you directly off the edge, but whatever. Something I'll readdress later on. Cannon that launches you to our hub world. Whee! This skybox is temporary. I don't mean for the bottom to be so blindingly white. That's just the best I could find for right now. But, oh, wild bug appears? Yeah, that happens. Another level down there. So this is how I'm doing a hub world, is that you have your sky thing that... Your sky little plane thing that you press buttons and then you go to different levels and then you cannon yourself down into the level. Once it's better and being more smooth, I have ideas to make it less... to make it more smooth in the actual loading part of it. Yeah, I think this will be really cool, because you see that actually, like, disappear behind me. Well, you know, there's a point where it just deloads, but, you know, working on the prettiness of it. The coding is there that I think eventually with all the visual fluff, I think will look really cool. But then you launch yourself into the level, and boom, level starts. That is the idea there. Also got a pause screen, all that stuff. This isn't working. Yeah, no, yeah. That restart part is broken at the moment, but that's okay. Yeah. Anyways, right now we're, yeah, building lots of features and all that. Eventually went to the point of actually making levels, but yeah. So this started as a school project, and I made like a demo thing for that. But then now I liked it so much that I wanted to continue working on it. And so I stripped away a bunch of stuff and like changing stuff, or modifying the idea and continuing to develop things. And yeah, this is the state it's currently in. I'm getting Glover vibes from the color and soft models. Well, let me Google that to know what that is. Glover? Oh, that's a glove. I'm slightly familiar with this. Very vaguely. I haven't played it, but I recognize, I see like the circusy colors in that ball specifically. Interesting. The Glover 2, sure. Or did that not happen? Okay. Interesting. Oh wait, I had that not on screen that you can actually see. But interesting. Very interesting, yeah. So, yeah, what we're currently working on is this, the actual win condition of our level, which we used to have set up in a way. We're modifying it, making it, in my opinion, better. Hopefully, when it's actually, like, all functional. Okay, so the thing we were immediately doing was actually setting the text. Dot text equals, I need the, oh. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna, yeah, oh, no, I just realized that we may have had a problem, but no, we're good. Objectives, oh, wait, you are this objective specifically. Wait, what? I didn't need to write that twice. This dot, I need that string. What did I call it? Objective text plus, the minutes plus, okay, plus, dot minutes, curve time minutes, plus a colon, plus the seconds. Okay. Seconds. That should be fine. Oh. I do want this to be 2 decimals, like it'd be like 0, 0. Thanks for sharing some gameplay. Seems like it may turn into a nice obstacle course racer type game. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. It's you're a guy on a unicycle that has to ride around and fix carnival rides in a carnival, but it's a traveling carnival, and I'm upping up the craziness as high as I can possibly go. Where it's like the hazards that you're having to deal with are, obviously things you wouldn't see in a normal carnival. Just for the sake of platformer, you have like the fire hazards and the cannons and all that. You're running around fixing rides, and like the environments you're in could be like, oh, we're in like a frozen tundra today. Now we're on the side of a mountain. That just kind of stuff, just for the sake of having the game be cool. And it's because the traveling carnival, like each day could be a different location. So for the sake of level variety. And I have ideas for story and all that kind of stuff. We'll see, the difference between what I can think of and how things will actually turn out. Yeah, we'll see how all that goes. What was I just about to do? Oh, yeah, I need to format... how do I... I need this text to be the seconds to make it 2 decimals, and there's a way of doing that in Unity. I just need to remember what it is. Unity make int 2 no, it's not 2 decimals. It's just two digits. I set fixed number of digits. Not the int. It's more like I convert it to a string. Oh, interesting. That's leading number zeros. Okay. Yeah, got that. Okay, cool, that's exactly what I need. I knew there was an easy way, I just, forgot the exact syntax of it. So D2 is what I need. Do I need anything on the minutes? Like, I think I'm fine letting the minutes be, like, 10 minutes or just a 5. I don't think I need to be, like, 0.5. Yeah, I think I'm fine on the minutes just being whatever it needs to be, but the seconds being 2 always. Yes. Okay. So what next? So assuming that this works, I have written a lot of code without actually testing it, because, like, this stuff is hard to test without me seeing it in some visual way, and this is the visual way. I have noticed, however, that one thing I'm going to want to make sure I do with the objectives... I need to find the objectives. Oh, yeah. See, this is... yeah, I do need to move... Where is my... Where are you? Oh, you're here. Yeah. I forgot where my... Oh, not there. My objective manager thing was. This thing. I've noticed that I need to do this. Repair rides for blank, and then the code fills in the actual time. Easier to do that than having to take that text, strip away the time that's a placeholder anyway. This does mean that I have to have the time be at the end of all this, but I'm fine with that. I have no reason to have, like I don't think I'd have, like, something, the time, something. I'm fine with just it all being at the end. It's better for consistency anyway, for it to be at the end. And I'll probably do the same thing with collectibles, where it'll be, like, 1 out of 5, that kind of thing. Yeah, okay. What next? So... Oh, wait, did I actually put in the... yeah, the thing actually... Okay, hold on, here. Yeah, this part. The actual thing that is going to spawn them and have the text actually show up on the screen. Yes. However, I said before that I want this code, the objectives manager, to not be on this object. I need this thing to be on an empty game object out in... Yeah, not attached to the player, so that each level has its own objective manager, that when the player is there, it feeds in the stuff to the player. Yeah, so, empty objective manager. Objectives manager? Objectives, plural, sure. So in this thing, I'm going to copy this code and remove it. Copy component, remove, over here, paste. That's new. Yeah, now this then needs a reference to this, to the canvas, to actually, be instantiating all the text and stuff. So that's going to be over here. Public. I mean, I could GameObject.find it. Something if I want to do that. Or now, wait, no, I have to. I can't drag and drop it because of the way that I'm spawning this in. It won't have a reference like that. It'll have, okay, so I have a private reference. Does it even need one? Once it spawns, it only needs the reference to this parent object to spawn the text and set its position. Once it does that, it doesn't need that reference anymore. So again, I'm fine with it being local. It'll change the text, but it doesn't need a reference to the parent to do that because I have the reference. I get the references. Transform objectives text parent equals equals what? Equals I can't just I could game object dot find objectives. I usually don't like to have it that hard coded in case I change the name. For now I will. Yeah, fine. Let's do that for now. I can change it later, make it better later on if I find an easy way of doing it. Dot transform. Yes. And then I use this everywhere. Here, 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 and here, and here. Okay. Is that all? Yeah, I only need that for that part of it. How about this? I'll do one thing just to make that line less massive. I'm gonna go vector3 spawn pause equals this vector3. Just to cut it down a little bit. Because this is where I have this math going on. There might be a better way of how like to do what's happening there, but whatever. It's fine. Bleh. Yeah, anyways. Just makes it a bit easier to read. Yeah. So, next, blah, blah, blah. I think I'm good to test it now. Let's see what things actually happen. In a minute. What's it? All loads and stuff. Yeah, so this, da-da-da-da. Might be missing something. Let's just go into play mode. If I get errors, then I'll deal with it. Okay, so I should see, in theory... Oh, I do have the objective that's like... Oh. Right, I need to set the... if this is the parent now, I need to set its position properly. And then delete the one that's, like, not supposed to actually be there. So, actually, well, I'll keep it there for now as a good guide. Let's see, this is... I mean, I'd like these numbers to maybe be nicer, but if I just do this, and this, and this, and this, except I'll get rid of the decimals just for being a bit nicer. Anything on the Z, and then this can be, this should be zeroed out, and then this should be offset of that. Oh, I guess this should be now centered. Or it doesn't really matter. It's, yeah, anyways, whatever. Da-da-da. However, like, how it visually looks, we can worry about later. Font and, like, the visuals of it. I'm not concerned with that much right now. I'm more concerned about it, like, working. Oh, I meant to delete that. We're going to get 2 bits of text on top of each other. Or not, still. Why not? Okay, I have a question. So... Okay, right. It's a thing with positions and anchors and all that, right? Here, let me do this for a second. Oh, let me do that. Or, no. Basically, so, let me go. You guys can see behind my head. This is, basically, these should have matched with their positions, right? This has position of all zeros. I spawned this in. It has position of -50, 50, 0. It should have had the same position as the parent thing. It didn't. I suspect it's some rect transform weirdness. I forget exactly like what I need to have happen for that not to be the case, but yeah, so what do I do to make that better? I forget, like, yeah, exactly how I would make it so that I do actually spawn this at 0, 0, 0. I mean, I can spawn it, not care about its position, and then get the rect transform and then set it. Maybe that is better. To be messing with the rect transform directly rather than the basically hidden transform. Sure. Okay, this. Deciding how I want to go about this. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go rect transform. New objective equals this. Right. Do better as. Can I go as rect transform? No way. Dot get component. What? Wait, why was I able to go as toggle? Oh, because this thing's a toggle. I mean, okay, here. I don't. Whatever. Okay, I'll leave it as it was. One sec. I need to get references to 3 things anyways, but stream is expecting a lot more freeze/delays. Just a heads up. Oh, I see that. It is being a bit funky. Don't know why that's happening today. That doesn't usually happen. Again, there was a Canada-wide, mostly kind of Canada-wide internet outage like last week, so it might be some rippling effects of that. I don't know. Usually my stream doesn't cut out this much, so yeah, hopefully it will be fine. Okay. Leave it as the toggle and just go. You can set up the toggle, and I just need to go objectives. Dot objective toggle reference. Dot get component. Because the toggle is on the same thing as the parent. That is the. Oh wait, maybe is that the problem? Hold on here. It's on the parent that is, yeah. So it's basically there. No, it'll be fine. Get component rect transform dot dot transform, not dot transform dot position. If I go this equals. Let me just start by going vector 3.0. Just like let me temporarily hard code it to be all zeros. To see if that actually works. Oh wait. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I went like. See, I don't know if transformed opposition and rect transformed opposition. I don't know how different those are gonna be. I'm guessing the whole like anchors thing and pivot, like that's messing with what the relative positions are. Oh, wait. I don't trust it. No, oh, no, you went to vector 3.0. Yeah, because I hard coded it to make it local. So you're not at all where you need to be. Why am I just blanking on how I need to do this? Spawning the toggle so spawn position. Because I don't care about the, okay, here. No, let me just. I'm spawning with the same position as. Oh, even position out y minus that. That's not this here ain't a good thing I should be doing because of the way that actually on the canvas I guess it may be fine. Because I'm doing the rect transform, that's more going in pixels than I don't know the best way of doing this. Hold on here. Wait for this to exist. Okay. If I have both of the here, let me just for the moment put both of the no, that's not what I'm going to do. Shift. Put both of these as basically having their pivots in the center. Let me just see what that does as a experiment. Oh. That looks like, I think there's 2 bits of text on top of each other. It is. Oh, okay, so that's doing what I want. I have a concerned though. Oh, I got some error from something. Let's find out why. Let me deal with that first. This didn't get this reference. Oh, I didn't. Did I not? Probably didn't drag and drop it. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do that. Okay, so that's all that was. So here's my concern here is that if I do this, let's just say these are the same. The actual numbers don't matter. It's gonna make two objectives that are the same thing, and I can also delete that for right now. Yeah. Oh, Francesco, I'm taking away your wild true privileges. Oh no, whatever will I do? I use them to basically treat a coroutine as a coroutine as like an update with delays. Yeah, that's a fine way of using a wild true loop. I think I'm not experiencing any infinite loops at the moment. But, yeah. Oh, wait, they didn't spawn properly. Wait, where'd the second one go? Or, oh, what? Are you... I forgot that's what kind of... I forgot what your, camera canvas thingy... I think I need... Okay. I think I need this distance between this to be like, let's try 0.1. Real quick. I'm having a hard time catching your question, but take a look at TextMesh Pro's object margins during runtime. Sometimes they like to go wonky and not match such fill the text parent rec properly. It wasn't a oh. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. The problem, you have a Z value. The problem isn't because it's a TextMesh Pro. It's just because it's a UI thing in general. It's just basically what I'm wanting to do is for each objective, I'm spawning them in and moving them down for however many there are. I just want to go like bah, 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 bah. But spawning something in this position and then spawn other thing position but take Y part of it and move it down by some fixed amount. Getting that to happen consistently is being weird. I know that some things, if I don't do them right, will mean that if I do this, it'll actually affect how far apart the text is, even if I have, what's it called? Scale with screen size being a thing. So that's what I'm trying to avoid, and trying to, like, vaguely remember, like, years ago when I've had to mess with this stuff, what I had to do about it. I'm also, I don't think I've used the screen space camera canvas before now, so having to deal with the quirks of that as well. Yeah, no, I need to, I'm also trying to do this in a way where I'm not, like, having to get references to things unnecessarily, I guess. However, it's seeming more and more necessary that I need a reference to... I need to do stuff by rect transforms, not by normal transforms, otherwise I'd be having problems. So, yeah, let me just do that and save myself the trouble. So, blah, blah, blah. I don't need to save the rect transform thing permanently, though. In terms of, also, yeah, not, I guess, making variables for things unnecessarily. So, new objective equals all this. This will be this.getComponent toggle. Okay. Oh, I delete your semicolon at some point. Okay, sure. Blah, 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 this. So now between here and here, now I need to position this. So this spawn position is wrong. That's the other... This spawn position is in terms of a vector 3 in terms of feeding it into a transform, when this should be in terms of like a rect transforms components. Funny enough, that means I actually don't even care about the... It can be a vector 2, because I'm just doing Y and Z things. So I can delete that part of it. In terms of the rest of it, I mean, I actually... So if I change this, I was having this be global. I should have it be local. So if it's local, this can be a 0. Which then means I can make this better by going like vector3 dot up times blah. So if I'm making it local, I don't need this either because, yeah. So times negative I, because we're going down. I mean, I can go vector theta down times I times... I'm just going to also change the ordering of this because I feel like it. Put the I at the end. There's a bracket that doesn't need to be there. Blah, blah, blah. Now, however, this is unnecessary. Let's go vector 3.0 and then get the rect transform and then set the rect transform. The rotation should be the same, I think. Yeah. New objective dot position local position equals spawn pause. I think that's what I need. I'm also going to, because I feel better about doing even the rotation as well through the, through this. This should be quaternion.identity, as in no rotation. Which means that I should also be, I can actually just reduce this to this because I don't care about those position rotations. I'm setting them after the fact through the rect transform. Yeah, I haven't spawned many like UI elements. Like I don't spawn UI elements and have to position them like frequently. This I think I haven't had to do much, so time to figure out the best way to do it, manipulating 2D equivalents of transforms properly. Let's go repair rides again, just so that the text is different, so I can tell the difference. So now distance between text, I guess this should be kind of in terms of like pixels or something. I don't know. So well, now this should be in terms of these numbers, which is now a lot more than 0.1. So I should be free and clear to go like, now this should be like 20 or something. Let's see what happens. I didn't... Oh, the prefab reference broke. Yes. Yes, of course. Where are you? Your UI thing. Objective. You are this guy. These are fine. Like, these I'm not using yet. That's an eventually thing. Okay. Almost. Ignore the overflow happening. That's not what I was concerned with just yet. Oh yeah, I never actually took off the cross that shouldn't be there. Where is blah da da? I'm just gonna call this objective text. I don't care about the game object names at the moment. I could make it actually named game objective 1 2 blah blah blah. It doesn't matter. And again, how it visually looks, we will deal with eventually. Is the least of my concerns at the moment, other than it just looking like decent enough. Oh wait, I can just put. I mean, yeah, I can just go. For now, I'm gonna say, don't wrap. For now, because letting it wrap complicates things for now, with the actual positioning of it all. So I'm not gonna worry about it just yet. Oh, I need to do the initial setup of the text. Over here. Yes. Let's have to swap out this for this. Okay. Yes. Okay. Da, da, da. Also, the space between them, isn't far enough. Let's go 50. That might be too much, but rather too much than too little, I guess. I won't worry about too much. Like, I'll get good enough for now, but when we change fonts and stuff, it'll need to be different. Cool. Yeah. Might also, with actual, when we make this better, have this easy to see against any color backgrounds. Actually, by basically the way I did the fixed text by having it have a little outline. Actually, I mean, I can do that in like 2 seconds, so I might as well. Da-da-da-da-da. If I just take this and go... These all are sharing the same thing. Wait a minute. No, hold on. I need to make sure that... I need to double check that me changing this text isn't breaking things I don't want it to be breaking at the moment. Not you. Wait, where is fonts? Ah, no. There, yes, here. Yeah, these are, where is the, I'm looking for where, basically, the settings on that fixed text, like, where did I actually set that up? I'm trying to find those files real quick to put this stuff in the same folder. And I'm not seeing it for some reason, so let me just make it appear. In a second, this should start to break. There you go. Let me just quickly, where are you? Wait, you are this. But where's your... Oh, no, sorry, that's not what I'm looking for. These settings. You're on the... Where are you saved? You're the... No, you're... Oh, you are here. So, no, you're on this. Yeah, so it is this. I don't know why... Okay. I thought this was just the font. Never mind. Yeah, this is what I want. Or I don't want this specifically. I'm going to... let's see. Default, balloon cart. These are different things that we've had. I'm going to start with this one, I guess. It doesn't really matter. I'm probably going to be making something completely different anyway. Sure. We're going to go... Objective text. A lot of this stuff was lingering from our old demo anyway, so a lot of this is probably subject to change. Okay, objective text. You are getting this. My naming scheme for these is also not good, where I have to, like, I can't actually see what they're called without clicking on them. So that's also something to just fix eventually. So that's on the title text. On the prefab, I need to do the same thing real quick. Just give it the font. There's this one. Nope, where are you? Okay. I mean, already that's actually a little bit better, but by duplicating the stuff, I can change this without it changing other text in the game. Unless, of course, I wanted that, but here. Let's now... Also, like, this is not how I want this to look. I want this to be a, if we're going green, like, slightly rounded box with green, like, same color of green, check mark. I just don't have the graphics for that at the moment. So it looks ugly for now. And I don't have something good to steal at the moment. Black looks better for right now on this specific sprite, so until I make a new one, I'll just let it be black. Even this, I guess, like, that's better. Like, I want it to be something that's like a hollow thing. Like this, but a square, but green. I'm just not making that right yet. I mean, I could, but nah, not yet. So I'm just trying to find something that's, like, good enough. You know what? Sure. Okay. So let me spawn in some objectives, and then I'm just going to play around a tiny bit with how this stuff looks. Just mainly for focusing on legibility. I'm just noticing this is interesting. Instead of a check mark, I could just have empty circle or green filled in circle. That's interesting. Well, I don't know. I kind of like having it actually be like a check mark. I don't know. We'll see. The actual text itself might be red when it's not complete, or like some color when it's not complete, and go green when you've actually done it. You know. I mean, in fact, it should maybe. I don't know if it should maybe be more circusy, like on brand with the circus stuff of somehow being like yellow and red. I don't know. Still figuring out the branding. Okay, I'm looking for this. Yeah, I should be able to change this. It's fine. can also see that this is counting down. It seems to be counting down correctly. I wasn't paying that much attention when it was rolling over with the numbers, but it was probably fine. So I just want a thicker outline, I think. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. No. Just more legible. I mean, I could... See, I imagine it being like green for good, green for top best art assets, 1 by 1 pixel white image, and 256 by 256-ish circle for 9 slicing. Is that what I currently have here? Yeah. We're working on it. I mean, yeah. I mean, yellow might be better. So, circus things tend to be... Most common color scheme is either white and red or yellow and red. I'm leaning towards yellow and red. That's just happened to be what I did for the unicycle. So I can have this be yellow. I mean, I don't want to color this red unless it's bad, unless you failed it, right? Maybe. And yellow as a you did it color, I guess maybe could work for it being like a gold kind of deal. Like gold like you won. I don't know. Can mess around with it more. I don't even know if this is the font that's going to be here. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, I mean, actually, that is kind of interesting for the circus color I just was talking about. Why is this also not... Oh, hold on here. Wait, why is... This gets applied to everything. It's kind of interesting seeing it be checkery like that. So let's pretend for a moment that this is completed... yeah, let's say that this is objective to still be done, and this is completed objective for right now. Hold on here. No, this should be white. I should be calling it... This, from my memory of doing this, this is easier to change than this through code. Also, this is what I want to be changing through code if I want to be changing the color of the text. For now, going from normal to, like, winning it is just going to be a color change. I'm not going to, like, go too drastic with it right now. Although, I did play around with the idea of it being, having the cross, like, the line through it when you've done it, but we'll see if we actually do that. Okay, so, let's try, as I talked about, maybe having this be gold. Okay, I'm not sold on, like, the white background of it. Like, it being black is way more legible, regardless of... And, like, legibility is way more important than color scheme. Yeah, I don't think there's any bright color that's gonna... I mean, okay, let me just test this for a minute. I mean, yeah, white on yellow, not good. But if I, for a moment, like, white on black... White on dark color, like red or... Nah, yellow wouldn't really... No, I don't think I want to... I think I want to go with bright color for the text, dark color for outline. Which might even be too thick, too. I just want, like, some kind of an outline, you know? And also, again, text size and blah, blah, blah. All important stuff we'll get to. I was also playing around with the idea of doing... Have the text kind of going in a little bit. Like, kind of towards screen a little bit. I don't know. Kind of like that. Now, I know that all of this stuff is about to be undone as soon as I go into play mode, but I could redo it. Okay, so... I forget which one I said was going to be completed versus not complete, but... Look, one is one is the other. I just don't know if I want, like, red to be the you haven't done it yet. Because red is like you failed it more than... Like, I see that more as a bad thing rather than a neutral thing. Blue and green. Not everything has to be the circus color scheme as well. I don't have to make everything be red and yellow. I don't know. I'm also very indecisive with colors a lot of the time. Could also, like, when you complete it, it could go more black and fade away. Like, this could be completed if I want it to be. What about white? No. White just feels more like a lack of color than a color in this. Also, not sold on that blue. Different fonts could also make things look better and worse, and you know, there's other stuff I can mess around with. I had a glow on something at one point, of which I can change. That helps it feel more faded, which I'm wondering if I maybe want on. So, completed objectives could be more. So, two options for like completed objectives is either it's like a cool, it's look at how you did the thing, or it could be more you completed this. Let's have it be faded and more away, so the only ones you're really focusing on are the ones that you haven't done yet. I have those two options. So I either make the completed objectives more like faded, because they're like done and out of the way. Also, wait, why did this start at 1 and this started at 0? Oh, because errors somehow. I'll worry about that later. They're two objectives pointing to the same ride breaky thing, so it's probably fine that that errored because it's not supposed to happen. I don't know why it actually errored though, because all I did was tell it to stop a coroutine, but whatever. Well, I think that's all that should have happened. Yeah. I think let me go back. I can also just decide on colors later. That is also an option. I say as I'm gonna just keep messing around with this. Just messing with settings randomly to see what results I can have. I want like a black outline just so that it's like it helps it like stand out from other whatever's behind it. And I don't know, it seems like black is the best color for it. Yeah, I don't like it being white, I don't think. Not much colors that seem to be really working well other than just black. Maybe I go for like not the darkest black. I don't know, maybe I'll come back to this. Oh, yeah, that's a thing. Oh, that's kind of cool. I do kind of like it being more faded for the sake of it not taking too much, taking up too much space and attention with whatever else is going on. I do kind of like this a little bit. It's interesting. Wait, if I do this, at this point the only colors come from the outline, right? Yeah. Not even from... Yeah, that's having no effect. I mean, I think it'd be hard to change the material mid-game, but... Oh, I made that white at some point. Okay. Oh, yeah, it can also do stuff with transparency. That's also an option, is... Oh, I actually like that better. Okay, yeah, for ones that you've completed... Transparency might be the way to go. Here, I go blah, and it may even these could be ever so slightly transparent, just so that it's not blocking anything behind it. Just a little bit. Ignore the objectives one at the top. We're just looking at like this versus this. So, thing you still have to do. No, I still don't like it being red. I kind of lean towards like a yellow or a blue. I think we'll go with yellow for now, and I think it's something we readdress when I more so figure out color schemes of like everything else. I think that's what's going to be more so what influences it. So let's see here. Could even like, oh wait, you're anchored to the top left corner. Really? I thought I guess you are. That might could change that if I wanted to have like complete objectives be smaller. Actually, I don't know if I will change it. That's with the size. I can, but oops. How about no? Leave it as is. Might be too transparent at the moment, though. Let's go 50. So how does this seem? I guess. Ignore the. Okay, if I want to go all the way with this, the toggle is going to be like, eh. Although I guess this should also maybe be faded. Oh, you're not supposed to be interactable. Ha. Whoops. So I guess you're using your disabled color, I think. But this could also be faded. Once this is the proper thing, imagine it basically looks like the aesthetic of this, but it could also be faded, perhaps. I guess then this would want to probably match color-wise, so, you know, this one would be also like a yellow. And at that point, I probably would make the objectives maybe match. Or maybe the objectives could be, I don't know. I mean, having lots of colors could be good for the circus aesthetic of, ooh, look at all these colors. Or I let them all be yellow. I don't like the dark blue with this. Hold on, if I do this and then we go towards... No. Again, a different font could also do some good. We'll just go with yellow. For right now. Okay. I think I like this enough for now. Although everything's about to... Actually, wait, no, I can stop it. Everything is about to go away, like undo when I go to play mode. However, if I copy the game object, go out of play mode, and then paste it, then ta-da, it's basically back, and I can delete the original. That's a way to get around that a little bit. It will mean I have to re-drag this. Wait, no, I don't, because I... Wait, what? How do you... No, yeah, because I get that reference on start. Okay. Now, okay, one little thing is that in terms of the rotations of the things, I didn't rotate, I rotated the child and not the parent. Although this is on the, actually I need to delete these anyway. Oh, not yet. I need to delete these because I need to set the, it's the, hold on here. Where are you? The prefab that I need to actually change. Here, let me copy the color of it for right now. There's a 90 in the transparency department. Okay. This is the template. Hold on here. So, interactable, no. The color that is actually going to get seen on the... Actually, I guess I don't worry about that right now. Okay. Objective text. Go bois. Your default thing can have the 5 minutes in it, sure. And as I said, this had a 90. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, I would like probably to have this be in the middle, have it better match with, well, not left. Have better match with the toggle. Have that be a 0, and then hold on here. Do that. Yeah. So now it's more perfectly in line with that. I would though like the. Let's see here. I guess for now I'll make the check thing like a yellow as well. Why is it so dark? Or it's because of the image, right? No, wait, why are you... Oh, because you're the disabled thing. None, because I'm not using any of that with the transition. Yeah, and then I can just set this more directly. I'll make as I said, I'll Photoshop it later. Not right now. Even this, I wouldn't like that to be black necessarily. Again, I would think it's going to be like yellow circle... Yellow check mark or green, whatever. Okay. Toggle, interactable, no, blah, 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 is on. You're actually, it's going to start being off, so I'm actually going to, no, well, I want to visualize, I want to see this when I'm looking at it, so, sure. Okay, so now the parent, I wanted to rotate a bit. How much did I rotate these? It was like negative 41 and 10, roughly. Let's go right here. Negative 40 and a 10. Let's see if that happens to line up exactly how I want. So I'll delete those clones. I don't have the information for the when it's completed, but it's just, I remember that it's green. Oh, right, I manually set the rotation. Let's maybe not do that now. Where do I do that? Where do I set the rotation of this guy? So let's just leave it as it was, so it gets that 40 and the 10, and hope that that's fine. Guess we're gonna find out. I could also set it manually, say like local rotation equals new blah, 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 blah. Okay, I see that seems fine. Cool. Again, could continue to mess with it. Oh, the actual objective words I would like to match, like the title. So we're gonna go negative 40 and 10. Probably good enough. I was gonna. Okay, I think good enough starting point for just visually what it looks like. Let's head back into. Actually, I'm going to apply the prefab. So. Wait, why are you... I didn't touch the can. I didn't touch those, did I? Maybe I did. 1 second here. No, you're still off. Okay, whenever I mess with those, it's fine. Just apply it all. Yeah, so that's just part of the prefab. So objectives, bleh. Okay. So now, yeah, I might have stuff to have it fade on and off screen. That could be a thing for, like... Well, no. The timer, if there's a timer, it should always be there. But for something that's like get to the end, it could fade away. But that feels weird to do it like sometimes, but not always, depending on what the objective is. The only objective where it would need to, or where it would maybe fade off screen sometimes, is a get to the end of the level objective. But that's going to be a very uncommon objective, I think. So, yeah. Anyways, what next? What next? Objective manager. Okay, yeah, okay, let's, I guess, make it so that we can complete this objective, I guess. So we put it back to just 1 for right now. Yeah, so... The objectives code, the objective manager, I'll have this store reference to, I guess down with all this, public, color, not finished, color, and a public, or incomplete color, and complete color. Is how I'll name them. And this is basically going to be yellow and green for right now. But with the transparency, I'll like do that. It's a public like thing. I'll put it like that in the inspector. Okay, so. Beating an objective. Yes, how... So currently I have this countdown stuff, right? When the countdown is up, though, as I said before, this does not mean the objective is complete. Rides stop breaking only when all the rides are fixed and the time is out. Then the ride manager will tell the objective manager, hey, all the rides are fixed, so now the objective is complete. So how do I want to do that? Now, I usually, or not, I always try to have it so that, in terms of code referencing other code, I try to never have it be a two-way street. And by that I mean, I currently have the objective manager references the ride manager. It calls code on the ride manager. So I would prefer to not have the ride manager directly call code on the object manager. I don't like to have that two-way connection. I'd rather it be more like a hierarchical system. That's usually a better way to go about it. And it just leads to let things being less intertwined. So how I'm going to go about doing that, but still getting the results that I want, is that... Wait, no. I was saying that like I had a solution, and I did, and I immediately went, wait, maybe not. I was about to say, if I have a Boolean, I can then on the... Boolean on the ride manager that's like... all rides fixed. The objective manager could test that every frame, but... testing something every frame ain't usually good. I mean, okay, I can. I don't want to though. Preferably, I don't want this like two-way thing. Because another thing I need is, the objective manager needs to know. Like, if we fix this ride, or we're doing stuff with this ride manager, which objective is that correlated with? So I almost think that when I call stop braking... Okay. I'm going to do it like this. I think... Here's how I'm going to do this. Okay, yeah. I have another coroutine. Whoops. Enumerator, wait... for all rides fixed. Might be a better way, but this is a way, and that's what we need. Oops. Stop all coroutines. Oh, right. I forgot that I didn't... I wrote a thing that I said, oh, I wonder what this does. I'm going to test it. And then I kind of never did that. Basically, I was wondering if, does stop all coroutines let this finish its current line, or does it stop at this line doesn't run, was my question. So, before I go any further... So this does nothing at the moment. Before I go any further, I want to test this information. And I think it actually was true. Because I think I remember that it, like, when we were testing this a second ago, the time went to 0, and I don't think this green thing broke anymore. So I think that means that it worked. So we're going to put 10 seconds on the timer. I should see, I guess, so the ride needs to start braking before the timer goes out. Please. Start braking. There we go. Time is up. It became 0. So that it's a good sign. The fact that it became 0 is a good sign because this tells the coroutine to stop, and this should be the part that's actually setting the text to 0. So that fills me with confidence. If I fix this now, wait some time just to double check, it shouldn't start braking. Whatever time is set for it, like it has a random timer. That's over here. Between 5 and 10 seconds is what I currently have it at. Looks like it's good. It's probably good. Okay. Good to know. That just saves me having to have this duplicated up here, right? That's all that is. So, good to know. However, now I'm curious. If I go stop all coroutines and then go start coroutine, if I start a new coroutine here, I'm hoping that this one will go and this won't stop it as soon as the line is finished. I guess this is what we're going to find out. I think I still want to pass in the objective. What do I need specifically out of the objective? Well, no, yeah, I guess I'll need to set the text stuff. I'll skip the whole thing, yeah. Just pass it along again. While true, if, objective dot the ride thing dot boolean. No, public. Yeah, I did an inspector public. Public bool all rides fixed. Test for this. Once it's true, then complete the objective. I also need an objective tracker to actually know when all the objectives are considered done. In fact, actually, I think it would probably be best for here, where it is in the information about an objective. Have a boolean. Yeah, public. I guess it could be private. It's not actually. Don't need to see it in the inspector. Public bool complete, right? So basically, have a boolean on the objective itself to say is this objective complete equals true, and then I could do something to go through and say go through all the objectives. If all the objectives are complete, then we win the level, right? It does, okay, so it does mean that I'm testing a boolean every frame. I don't know. Maybe it would be fine. Well, hold on. But if this calls the objective manager, I would need to go through a for loop or something anyways to know, okay, all the rides are fixed for which objective. So by doing it this way, I have the objective basically listening for the ride that it's that's wondering if all the chunk of rides of all they're being fixed. So fine, I'll leave it like this for now. So setting this to complete isn't all I need. I want to do the setting the colors and changing what the text looks like. So we're gonna go take this. Blah. We're not actually changing what the text says. What it says already is fine. Objective dot that's the text reference. So dot color equals what did I call that color thing? Complete color. I guess I never set this to incomplete color. I guess I should do that just for good to do that. Where do I spawn this? Blah 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 blah. Text reference is blah. This equals incomplete color. Okay. And you are this. Okay. So, complete color. Do that. That's gonna make it more transparent. Can I easily? How hard is it to set that strike through thing? Because I like the idea of doing that. Surely, it's definitely doable. On Text Mesh Pro, which is so Unity Text Mesh Pro text. I'm just gonna go change bold through code. Because I'm changing it, whether it's bold or not is going to be the same as changing it if it's a strike through, and I imagine there's going to be more results for bold. Font style. Okay. I actually need this to be slight problem with this is that it's currently bold. I need it to actually be bold and strike through. You're that. Can I do this? Is this how this works? A single and is a bitwise. It's a bitwise and because I think that's how this is. That's a 1. That's a 4. Oh, wait, no, it's, yeah, okay, it's an or. It's the bitwise or is actually what I want. Right, sorry, yeah, yeah, that's actually, to combine the ones is actually what I want. This would have made it just nothing. Got it. If you don't know what a bitwise OR is, it's... I mean, actually, well, I can give the really brief example of if I have this binary number and this binary number, if I bitwise OR them, it basically merges the ones. That's like the short version. Yeah. Bitwise OR merges the ones and leaves the zeros as they were. Close enough to being how it actually works. Okay. What next? So that changing the color is gonna also, it does the making it. Oh, I need to actually set the toggle to true. That's a step. Toggle reference dot is on equals true. Might change the color of the toggle. Yeah, I'll still do that real quick. Well, that's... No, I need to get the image then. Image dot color. Oops. So here's the thing, actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna hope that works, because there is two images. I'm kind of hoping that it's gonna grab the right one. There's the image that is the box and the image that is the check. Eventually, I think I'm gonna want it so that they're both yellow in the way that I described before. So at that point, I'll basically be getting both anyway, so it doesn't matter which one I get. Eventually, whatever. For now, I'm just gonna hope that works. So I need to set these colors here. Incomplete color, putting that as the transparency. Complete color, we said that 50 seems like it's good. All right, let's see this run. Wait, I didn't actually, hold on, wait. It's not gonna actually, this Boolean I never set to being true. Shoot. How? I need to interface with the actual ride things. Yeah, okay. You don't need an update, I don't think. Let me jump into the code of this. Haven't looked at this in ages. Because, well... right, yeah. This temp tutorial mode is actually going to get repurposed into an actual thing, I think. This, I used to basically have the rides be locked at a certain bit of health and it doesn't decrease as a temporary thing, but that might actually be a thing, eventually. Oh, I'm also fine. This code that I commented out, I remember what this is for, and I'm fine with actually, fully deleting it now. This was back when I had the minimap, and the minimap had its own damage circles going on. So, I'm actually fine to... Yeah. And eventually also we might be... So right now everything that's breaking and being fixed is just a placeholder cylinder. When it becomes like an actual model, I'll be swapping out models when things are broken and fixed. Ideally, in theory. Don't know when I'm going to actually start making something that's less of a placeholder than a cylinder, but we'll get there eventually. Okay. So, I'm looking for the code... This. Yeah, so this is the code of this ride just got fixed. When a new ride has been fully fixed, that should trigger the ride manager to decide if all the rides are fixed, which then should trigger the objective manager to say, hey, all the rides are fixed, therefore objective good. Yeah, I'd rather, yeah. I mean, I could have the ride, again, well, problem, okay. I'm interrupting myself as, like, through my sentences with contradictory things. If I have this directly contact the objective manager, I don't know which objective manager that was for, I don't know which ride manager that was for. So, have the ride thing, have the ride, tell the ride manager, have the ride manager tell the objective manager that's attached, where it's attached to a specific objective. That be the way I want to go about it. Okay. So, how do I do this, is the question. Again, though, I could... Trying to think of a... Again, I have a way of going about it, trying to think of a better way. Having the Boolean that's just that's listening all the time is an option. Rather than all rides fixed, how about I actually call it... For some... objective waiting for all fixed. So... Yeah, this is the way I'm thinking of basically, like, of doing it, of having, basically, the objective manager, okay, hold on. If we have objective manager, ride manager, rides, and, like, this is interfacing with, like, other objectives, right? This communicates down by calling functions, right? And this communicates up. I don't want this to communicate by calling functions, because I don't want this to have a reference to this. I don't want that double dependency. That makes things get very messy very quickly. It's just not good programming practices. So what I'm basically doing is having this have a Boolean, I guess. This has a Boolean that this listens for. It listens for... I can't draw an ear. I'm not drawing an ear. This listens for this to change and uses that to change behavior on here. That seems like a way that can work. Where then this could do the same thing, right? By listening to true and false variables and all this about whether or not they're fixed or not. In fact, I mean... Actually, I think these already have variables for whether or not they're currently fixed. The thing I don't necessarily like about this is that for this to be listening for this, it means that every frame I'm testing if a Boolean is true or not. And that seems like not completely necessary. I mean, it's fine. But, I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's, like, a better way. So, a way that's not calling a function on the parent. Yeah, I don't know. Because basically what I need is, at the moment, is the objective manager, when the time is up, it tells the ride manager to say, stop breaking new rides. And then the ride manager is now waiting for all the rides to be fixed for the objective manager to say, cool, that objective is done. And then the ride manager on all the child rides, or for the ride manager to know that all the rides are fixed, it's having to listen to all the child objects to say, to know when all the rides are fixed, I guess. But then that requires it for looping through every ride, every frame, which I don't necessarily like. However, it doesn't necessarily need to be happening all the time. It can only start doing the check once the timer is up, which I can set this to true when the timer is up. When the timer is up, I don't know, that feels better. If it's only checking every frame for the brief period of time towards the end of a level when that's that. Although, I guess to do that check, I guess I'm having to check that anyway. Sure, whatever, it's fine, it's fine. This works. I should put this here. Void update. If we're waiting for all this to be fixed, then go through for each, let's see here. No, wait, better idea. No, never mind. The better idea, realize it wouldn't work. I was thinking that, like, if I had just an int that had, like, number of rides still broken, and then every time a ride got fixed, I decrease that number. But then how do I test to decrease that number? That becomes subtracting anyway. I don't know. Maybe am I like maybe I'm complicating things more by having this restriction that I don't need to not have this double relationship. It would be easier coding-wise if I just did it this way. But it just feels messier. It's not how object-oriented programming is meant to be done. But at this point, it would be more efficient to do it that way. I guess, so as long as it's just a forward and back, and then I guess this is a forward and back, I guess maybe it's fine. I guess I just don't want, like, it to quickly become this spider web of what's connected to what. Like, going back and forth, I guess. Having it be this, like, hierarchical structure seemed nice. But I guess, yeah, as long as I keep it still, like, enclosed in how the things are referenced, which I can do as long as I guess, like, this isn't referencing this. That's also, it would be unnecessary. Okay, you know what? Fine. I will do it this way. It would be better to have that be the case. So this is gonna have a private reference to the objective manager. Objective manager. And then in start, we're gonna get that reference. I don't like I like the private on those to be implicit. Objective manager equals, there's only one of them, so find object of type objective manager. It's good. Then I shouldn't need an update, I think. Okay. And then yes. So at this point I need I'm gonna have a private int for cur broken rides. I should say breaking. The terminology is different for rides that are in the middle of breaking and rides that are currently broken completely. And if a ride is currently broken completely, you get strikes and then you can lose out of that. So then the ride will also have a reference to its parent ride manager. Private ride manager. Calling it ride manager. This is gonna go here. Now, to make sure I'm getting this correctly, this is going to be most levels will have a single ride manager, but if, as I said, I might have this like grouping of rides for some reason, the one we want to get is on our parent, so I'm going to go get component in parent, ride manager. I mean, that's actually more efficient than a find object of type anyways, I think. So get its parent ride manager to start. And then we have a function that is... This is the function that means that the ride is fixed. So then this is going to go ride manager dot tell the ride manager that this ride is currently fixed. I can call it update ride count. Breaking ride count. That's very descriptive, but I guess that's not a bad thing. And then we're going to go down here and go public void this, where we're going to start by, so if this was called, that means that a ride was just fixed. So we're going to go rides breaking, cur breaking rides, we subtract that. If it's now 0, if it just became 0, do stuff. Then objectives manager, did I not just okay, sure. Dot call some function that says this objective is complete. Now this actually gets trickier because I can't just call. Well, I can't just call like a function I make here, but I have to know what objective this was correlated with. So I almost think that actually doing this the Boolean way might actually be better. Just because it's easier to have it connected the way it's supposed to be. So, yeah. So you know what? This is a case where I think it just makes it a bit easier to have that. Okay. Private bool, no, public and inspector bool. Public bool all rides fixed. Eh. Okay. This equals true. In theory, then, also, this script could deactivate itself. It's not really necessary, I guess, but it could. Okay. So then if this is true, we did the objective, booyah. Which then, this, anytime we set an objective true, then we'd probably also have code that says, count, like, figure out how many more, like, see if we're done all of them. Which I might also do in the integer way of just having an integer that goes down every time. So I'm not having to for loop through all of them. I mean, for looping through a list of size like 3 isn't that bad, but it's the principle of the thing. With the rides, there could be like 20. I don't know. We'll see. Now, one problem with this, though, that I need to make sure of is... so there's a difference between the ride stop... rides are going to start braking, right, until the timer's up. Then when we fixed all the rides, then we have done the objective. If there's a point where the rides are still, new rides are still starting to break, but like a ride starts to break and we fix it immediately before another one starts to break, at that point there are 0 rides broken, but we're not done the objective. So I need to make sure that that doesn't happen. If we fixed all the rides and there are 0 rides broken at the moment... Oh wait, I need to set this to a... I also just realized I need to increase this number. Curve braking rides. Oh no. Oh no, a decision I made is coming back to bite me. Hold on. Just that, I can't put it here because, so, this can call a ride that is already braking and tell it to start braking, which in the code does nothing. Like, in the code over here basically does nothing. But, so I need to, yeah, increase the number in the right place. So I guess in here it'll call the ride manager and tell it to do that. I also, so although one thing I'm considering here is I don't know if right now I'm keeping track of the number of broken rides the whole time for like the whole 5 minutes. I only care about the number of broken rides after the time limit is up. So I'm almost wondering if I could have some if statements to basically be like, when the time is up, then calculate the number of broken rides at that point in time, and then start decreasing them, rather than like what I'm currently doing, where I'm keeping track of them all the time. I mean, I don't know if that information is useful to show somewhere. If somewhere on the screen I want to be like, there are 5 rides currently broken, and it showed that information at all times. I don't know. I don't think so. Like, I'm fine with the person being able to just see visually the things that are breaking. I don't know. That's something I'll readdress. But for now, yeah, I do kind of want to try to only keep track of rides, or like only start keeping track of the ride number, broken ride number, after the time limit. Right? So how can we get that to happen is the question. I tell this, so stop braking. I guess at this point, in this function, stop braking. Where is that? That's this. So instead of just stopping all the curtains immediately, now go through and determine what this number should be. Yeah. This equals 5. So how can I know? Well, in this case, I'm going to for each loop through every ride. But I'm doing this once. Like, this is better than keeping track of the number for like a whole 5 minutes. Just doing this for each loop once when the timer goes up. That's preferable. It means slightly better performance for like most of the level, I guess. So I need to for loop through each ride. So for each, can't I go for each like transform, or I'm gonna go ride directly. Ride in rides. Right? Yeah. For each singular ride in my rides array. If ride dot is state something, some state that I had, ride state, I think, equals ride state dot. I'm specifically looking for the, not the broken state. If a ride is broken, it's not part of this list. A ride that is breaking, or where we, the player, are literally in the middle of repairing it. So if it's breaking or it's we the player are in the middle of repairing it. I mean, so it's either if it's in both of these states or if it's not in those other two states, then we consider it to be a breaking ride. So cur breaking rides, you know, plus. Yes, so that should do that. And then we have this number. I don't need to care about increasing it. It should only ever decrease here. Rather than update, I don't know, I feel like I should actually more so name it the fact that it's going down. Ride was fixed, I guess. Call it like that. Maybe, I don't know. Sure. So, then, if all these are this now becomes true. This was listening to this. It's now true. It does all that stuff. I need to then break out of this. Can I go just like return? Return null. And you're... Or would I go... How do I... Basically... Or, well, no, hold on. Yeah, no. I just need to break. If I break, it's going to go to this and then return. That's fine. Yes. So, like, then it'll stop looping, so then, yeah. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could also go, at this point, go enabled equals false. It just doesn't seem like it does anything. It does anything that, like, matters that it did that. Okay. Have I missed anything? I feel like there's probably some small thing that I've missed. Let's just go into play mode and see what happens. Move some of my other tabs of when I was Googling things. Okay, so that's gonna start break. I want to make sure I test it after. So, nothing just yet. Hey! Oh, that's nice. Okay. Awesome. Very cool. Yeah, again, could look better a little bit, but like already, like other than the toggle itself, it actually looks pretty fine for right now. And even like the toggle isn't completely necessary. Like, yeah, I could not have it. Like, I mean, not like the checkbox. I kind of want it. In fact, I almost want the strike to like go through it. Maybe, I don't know, or maybe not. Actually, never mind. But yeah, it will look better eventually. So that's cool. Next thing, I just wanted to test this again. If a ride is currently fixed, like if there are no broken rides when this runs out, so I want to make sure that if a ride starts breaking, I start fixing it immediately. Okay. Does it still work? It doesn't. Okay, that's not good. So like it should have, you know, completed instantaneously. So why did that not happen? Because this function was never called and thus this didn't happen. I guess I should go through this at the end of it if the number is 0. Oops. If wait, that's not the right. This ain't the right code. Here. So if cur breaking rides is equal to 0, after that, set that to true immediately. So I was right. I did forget a small thing, and then fixed it. Okay. Here we go again. Okay. In a minute. So make sure I'm fixing it as soon as I can. Haha. Wait, no, what? Uh-oh. Why not? I will print this out. Just as, or actually, I mean, I should print out this would be more useful to just print that number. Although, like, before I even tested, I'm just having a quick glance at, like, do I know exactly, like, what caused that? So, I stopped the coroutines. I started... I told that thing stop breaking, and I start a new coroutine. That is this thing. Which should get here, and this should immediately be true, or, like, after a frame it should be true. No, I mean, it should be true in that frame, because this should be setting this to true. Oh, wait. No. I don't know why that failed. Let me just see what the number was. If it printed a 1 or it didn't print at all, maybe. Okay. Oh. -1. Ha. -1. -1. Oh, this is me. Oh, right. Because, right. This, right. Yeah. This is only supposed to get called if we're caring about... if it's time to keep track. So... this should, if what? Also, I didn't use this, I'm pretty sure. I don't need this here, right? Yeah. I only need it for the child thing. What's the easiest thing I can sort of test for? Like, if we're in the state where we care about rides breaking. I could have another Boolean. Can I get away with not that? I guess I'll just, yeah, private bool. Funny thing. Okay, it should actually be less clear code. I could test if this is 0. If this not equal to 0. But, logically, this seems weird, because it's like... a ride was fixed, so the curve... like, I don't know. I mean, functionally it works, yeah, but... I mean, like, the ride thing itself could have a Boolean of whether or not it calls that function, but... then I'd have to, like, set some variable true on all of the functions. So let me, like, do this. We fixed it, assuming it doesn't, like, re-break before... Hey, okay. So that functionally worked, yep. I'll put, like, a little thing of... if not keeping track of broken rides, variable name is 0. There. There. That clears up confusion. And I didn't have to make another Boolean for it. Okay. Yeah, so we can complete an objective. In fact, like, yeah, that, I think, satisfies this condition. Booyah. However, actually, well, we don't beat the level out of it. So, okay, maybe we're actually, well, it kind of worked, but, like, there's actually a bit more to it than that. The objective says it's complete, but right now it just is a thing that's happening up there. I'm also just realizing that the color of this is different than that, and I'd like that to change. Hold on here. I'm actually also going to put that to 90 in a second, but let me just copy this. Okay. One sec. That's like a pure yellow. Well, it's like, that's the color you get when you go Unity or color.yellow, but I want a brighter yellow. What was I looking for? This. Have the objective text also be at a 90, so it's like versus slightly transparent. It's like, okay, it's barely noticeable, but eh. And I could have it be more transparent if I want, but... so, we'll see. We'll see. So, for now, let's just get something to print to the console that says, oh, objectives complete. So actually, I mean, I guess I'm moving this back because we're not actually done it yet. Yeah, okay. Although, to be fair, when we're done this, the compound part is basically be done right away as soon as we just have 2 working objectives. Okay, so objectives manager. I think I am gonna try and have a do a similar thing rather than having to for loop through all of them all the time to see if an objective is considered complete. I mean, I could do that. I mean, I would do that if I cared to know with this logic which objectives specifically are complete, but I only care about how many. I only care about how close we are, so I can just have a public int, and actually private, blah, blah, blah. Hold on. This public, if I can spell, int objectives left. And then on start, figure out how many that is. I think it's just, yeah, this is every time I make, no, or wait. It's just going to be objectives.length, so equals objectives. Oops. Or objectives.length. Yeah. I mean, I could do that at the beginning, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. So do that. Then what? I don't think I need this complete variable. I made it, but I don't think it's needed if I instead do this integer way of doing it. Where I'm looking for the actual Boolean. There it is. To delete it. Okay, so when we've completed an objective, then I can just go. I'm actually gonna make this another function. Void objective complete, and then this. Oops. Subtract the number, and then see if it's 0. Before I forget, I'm just gonna call it here. So, yeah, if is 0, then we win the level. Right? So, presumably, this will then trigger something on the level manager that will initiate the win sequence. Yeah. I'm also, I've realized a thing as well, though, with, I said that one objective type might be get to this location, meant to be an end of level kind of thing. If there's other objectives and you don't do that one last, I don't know if that's a problem. Because, like, if you have an objective that's, like, what I'm intending to be, like, fix these rides and then go to this location to be the end of the level. You could go to that location, it would check mark off in theory, but then you could leave it and then do the objectives. I don't know. I have to figure that out. Although, for a level where it is, get to this location, that might be the only objective. Unless, as I talked about, maybe having bonus objectives. So, maybe that's fine. I mean, I could try to force a get to location objective to be last somehow. Like, you can't do this unless you've done the other ones, but I don't know. We'll see. But also, yeah, we win. Yeah, we did the winning thing. I'll still have to also do the... this actually currently I think is the only objective of my list where you can fail. Unless, where is it? The fix all broken things. That one could also, in theory, fail. This one is either like... It's like 10 things start breaking at once and you have to fix all of them before any of them run out. Or here's a bunch of things that are... basically have health bar empty. They all, like, 10 things that start with that, and you've just got to get them all to full as fast as you can. That's, like, the 2 variations of this idea, which are, in theory, actually, they're kind of, like, 2 different ideas. But that's kind of what I was thinking with this. It's, like, things in either a bunch of things break at once, and you got to deal with that. Or, a bunch of things that you just have to basically run around and interact with as fast as you can. The second one there wouldn't be something you can fail, but the first thing would. So I don't know if I want to make this more clear. Fix all broken things, and then another one that's like mass break Objective mass break at once. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to, I don't know how to, how to word this. You know, whatever. I won't worry about it. It's fine. It's, yeah. We'll get back to it later. Okay. So, yeah. Anyway, back to the actual coding of it, making this work. Right. So, I have a level manager. Let me go get that. Haven't looked at this in a long time. It still has a lot of code that's old. Back when I cared about, when I had the clock stuff, and I cared about what day it was to display that, I do not care about that anymore, because I'm going to also allow, you can play some levels out of order, so that it matters significantly less. A day count. Okay. So, we're going to get rid of all that to start. I don't think I don't need... Because I was also at one point going to have a clock system so that certain things might happen at certain hours, or like what hour it was affected, like it'd be the middle of the day or it would like start to become night, which I could still do if I want. Like over the course of a level, it actually like the time of day kind of changes, but I won't tie that to an actual clock UI thing like I did before. It was cool while it lasted. Yeah. Okay, so I'm starting by just commenting out everything. Oh, I have WinUI. Actually, hold on. Let me comment out things more intentionally. I did also say that the strikes are weird. How I'm handling the strikes is I have to figure out with, like... I mean, do I need strikes? So I had... With rides being able to... With a bunch of rides are breaking, you gotta fix them. I had, like, a safety cushion of... you could have, like, up to 3 rides run out of health before you lose, and we're gonna have strikes... A strikes kind of system for that. I'm deciding how I maybe want that. I could remove the strikes entirely, and it's just if a ride breaks, you're done. But I don't want it to be that difficult. I mean, if I have strikes, I could have some levels have more or less strikes. I'm just trying to think that... So, the fixed rides until the time runs out. This is then, like, it's the most complicated objective, but that's fine, because it's, like, the main one. It's the only one that has a, like, partial fail system at the moment, I think. Well, unless I had, like, the thing I said where it's, like, a bunch of things break at once, you gotta fix them all. I guess, like, that could also have strikes. I mean, an equivalent would almost be... Here's a bunch of collectibles, get like 8 of the 10 of them, and then you're good. Or, get to a location in a time limit, but then having different tiers of time limits for some reason. But that feels unnecessary. I don't really feel like having, get to a location in like an artificial time limit. I mean, if I do it, it could be very rare, but... Or I'd rather like justify it in some way that's not just time limit for the sake of time limit. I don't know. So I'm deciding, like, do I even have the strikes or not? Well, I mean, part of it's going to come down to, like, how tricky is it to even, like, what's the difficulty even going to be on fix all the rides? Like, you know, not having any break. I mean, I do already have the code for rides breaking completely, so I don't know if I necessarily want to gut it for the sake of gutting it. I'd almost rather, like... Okay, I'm thinking I'd rather maybe be like, I made the strike code. I kind of want to keep the strike code. But right now I had... So, we had the number of strikes being in the top right corner. I could make it, like, really small and, like, 3 little things beside the actual objective. Or, another idea is that... If I can end up having multiple, like, different objectives that can have strikes, what if they all accumulated to the same strike counter somehow? So if you got 3 strikes from any objectives that give strikes, then you failed. That could be an interesting way to go about it. And then that more so justifies one big strikes thing up in the top right, which I kind of like. Yeah, that's interesting. Because then I could also have, one thing I could do is, if I did have a, get to this location in this time limit, then if you don't get there in time, you get a strike, and then it, like, adds 30 seconds to that timer or something. And then you get another strike. Or maybe it would just be a single strike kind of thing. Ooh, okay, that does have some interesting variety. There's some interesting things I could do with that I kind of like. Okay, so that will require some rewriting, but it means I get to keep the stripe UI visually how it is. Yeah, so I think actually that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do for now. Maybe I'll change it later, but have a single big stripe UI that multiple objectives can have partial fail conditions that can trigger strikes. And I can deal with that more later. Yeah, such as, actually, here's another example. I wanted a one-off level, or maybe, I don't know if I'd do this mechanic multiple times, but at least one level where there might be some mild stealth mechanics that I was thinking, like, oh, maybe they, like, could be optional to some degree. And the strikes actually could be a way to do that, sort of, where it's like, if you get caught, you get a strike. You get caught 3 times, then you lose the level. That's not completely optional, but, like, has some leeway on it somehow. So that's interesting. That's at least, I think, 3-ish scenario. There's a few scenarios of how multiple objectives could contribute towards the strikes. Depending on level objectives, though, if all the objectives in a level don't happen to have any strike conditions, then that's fine, I guess. Because the usual objectives, which is mainly the having to fix rides before their health bars deplete, that would. And I think I'm fine with that. So with that logic, I'm actually going to... I'm glad I didn't delete the strike UI. I don't think I'm keeping the camera, but here, let me just bring that back for right now. Strikes UI, huzzah. Yeah. Now, I mean, right now, they look like a repair hammer, a wrench. I know what a wrench is. Because it was like, you failed to repair things, you get strikes, which is what most of these are. If you get caught in a stealth thing, does the graphic make sense? Because you are a repairman, that is who you are, I'm going to say that it's fine for now. And also then you get the big red X. I'm going to say it. I'm going to leave it as is for now anyway. Okay, so let me uncomment the things I had just commented to do with the strikes. The clock, that's fine. Okay. I had this win UI. I'm going to need to get that. And the fail UI. I'll get that too. Peak definition. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's actually really cool that I can do that. There's a misclick. But, yeah. Nope. Come over here. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, the whole winning thing will need to be redone quite massively. The main thing I'm going to be still pulling from this might be the actual, the win screen, which, I have to figure out how I'm going to do that, because I might be, with the change in plans and the change in ideas, what happens when you win might change. Especially if I need stuff of, if when you win, it leads directly into like a cutscene afterwards or something like that. The code that makes that happen, like that stuff will need to be there. So for now, I don't know. Might be something I come back to. For now, we're just going to try to get the level manager to recognize a win. I guess. We'll start there, and we'll go from there. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. What's this about? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's just seeing if this exists. Yeah, got it. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, comment this out for a minute. And this is the clock UI. This is the testing for a win condition. Hold on here. Just having to comment out the right things. Because then that goes into an else if. This is the test for lose. This is test for win. So rather than clock you out at test for win, this would be more like objective manager, not test for win. However, so this will need a reference to the objective manager to initiate it. Objective manager. So this thing needs to know basically, how do I put this? This needs to know the condition of the player has either just spawned, if they spawned in the level, or they're taking the cannon and landing in the level. It needs to know about that happening and initiate the level go. The level start now. So the level manager is going to keep track of that and then tell the objectives manager to like, hey, time to start the level. So we're just going to go like this equals find object of type. Objective manager. Okay. But this wouldn't start right away either. This would be like a condition, as I just said, like that would cause the level manager to start. How do I test that? Would it be the player code that would do that then? Like the player code being like, we've gotten to the player's spawn, start the level, or I'm trying to think of, because let me actually just start though for a second, just to have this not be erroring. Just do this. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Like, quickly go back to an actual level. In a second here. I can apply this, I think. I'm good to do that. Yeah. Copy this guy. Where are my levels? Oh, over here. SkyHub testing, that is just how things are now, but okay. So when we have, let me go into play mode so I can visually show what I'm talking about. So we start in the hub. As far as the players, like the player does not go into play mode being in a level, right? From the player's perspective, they would be in the hub. They're at the level. They can see the level from the distance. They don't have objectives yet. The objectives wording is off screen. Because, yeah, you're not going to have objectives when you're in the hub world. It's not... no. You see the level, like, ooh, look at that cool level. Nothing is, like, initiated down there. I don't even know if I'd turn hazards on yet. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. So, yeah. You get in the cannon. You get launched off. Look at that level. And then, bam, here's your objectives. Here's, the level going. I could have the objectives come on screen mid-flight. Maybe. I don't know if I want to do that or not. I mean, it would let the player know what the objectives are beforehand. But I kind of like the idea of you're landing pretty hard. I want this like thud of a landing with things like bam, now it's here, now you're going, now things are happening. So I kind of like with the UI kind of enforcing that. Even the strikes UI wouldn't be there when you're in the hub world. So I kind of like that when you thud land, the UI like comes into screen, like comes into frame very quickly. I like that idea of how the things come to on screen. So given that, I do think that there might be able to be some background code, like for example, the objectives setting up their existence and getting references and all that. I think that could happen. Probably made a good time is either the second we interact with the cannon or the second we fire. Doesn't really matter which. But let's say the second we interact with the cannon, set up some stuff to do with initiating the level. Just so I guess we kind of separate it a bit. Might probably be good on performance to do that. So as soon as we interact with the hub world cannon, we start level setup, and then the second that we land, then initiate the level, and that's going to start timers. It's going to start rides breaking, all that stuff. And so one thing though that I was trying to think of though is that if I wanted to have a mini cutscene play sometimes, like before, like in between starting a level and the level actually happening, which I think I would like to be able to do, Oh, whoa, that's not how that's supposed to go. I'm trying to think of how I can make sure that that would work. So in that case, it would have to be like... In 1 second. As soon as we interact with the cannon, I can still do the same setting up of the objectives, but then when we land, initiates whatever cutscene, however that might happen. I think I would have that happen when we land. I mean, or a cutscene could start, like, as soon as we arrive at a new level. I don't know. I like that. That's the thing that would depend on, like, what kind of cutscene I'm talking about, what sort of thing I want to have happen. Yeah. So... But yeah, if I do the level setting up, the level initiating when we're up there, we come down here and then we start the level. Let's just get that to work for now. That should be something I should be able to override later if I need to. So having code run when we interact with the hub world cannon seems easy enough to do. How do I want to go about knowing when we've reached the end of the cannon thing? Wait, no, I do have code that does that. Does that mean... I mean, that means that I might basically have the... Where is it? The hub world cannon. Where is that? Cannon 2 level. This is the special hub world cannon. I could have it that this cannon has code on it that knows when it fires and when it lands. I don't know if I'd like that, though, because then... I don't know. Trying to just think of... Would it be better to, on the player, have the code on the player that says, when the player interacts with the cannon, if it was the hub world cannon, then find the level manager, initiate level prep, and then when we land, I could have a trigger on the spawn, or I have this empty game object. I could turn this into a box trigger thing, or turn this into a trigger collider that when the player touches this, start the level. Then, I don't know, the code being on the player, that feels maybe a bit better than being like, okay, where's, like, if I'm looking, like, later on, like, okay, where's the code that initiates levels? It's on this random cannon. Like, I'd rather maybe have it be on the player. Also, I want to be able to, for my own sake, with Unity, if I go into play mode here, the level would start. Code being on the player, I think will be easier for that to happen, because then I have I could have the player spawn say, if this player spawned the player, that means that we've started from edit mode, or started like in Unity, we've just initiated into this level. So then I can kind of side cut to initiating the level there. Yeah, okay, I've talked myself into that the player spawn will have a box trigger sphere collider. I mean, it's a sphere. It doesn't matter which, but it is. It needs to be relatively small, so like we're hitting it when we're basically on it. But also we cannot miss it. I mean, we're spawning inside of it, so the player shouldn't be able to miss it, in theory. But yeah, okay. So, back to the player. There's no... Ooh. For my player testing scene, there's no spawn in here because the player is just here. And if I put a player spawn in here, that tries to set up the whole hub world stuff, which will break things fast. So... for this specific scene, I might need an extra something to be able to initiate objectives, but okay, I think I have an idea of how I could deal with that later on, though. Okay, so objectives manager, blah 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 blah. Just deciding. I do think I want to make this a prefab, probably sooner than later. Make the objectives manager a thing. Is it a UI thing? Most of what this does is a UI thing, so sure. Now I just want to make sure that the variations of this are also prefabs. Where are you? Wait, there's not one here? Oh. Sure. And now there is. And for right now, all the things will be the same. Ride manager, let's say you get this one. That makes sense. Yeah, the reference there will break from level to level. That's fine. And this thing's also going to get one. Yeah. Oh, I do have to fix this whole thing. Yeah. Ride manager. I forget what these were. I think this was 5, 10, 1, and 3. Yeah. Based on me remembering what those numbers actually do, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, so now what? Player spawn has this. So now I need more player codes somewhere. I mean, Just thinking of... I had a level manager, and I was going to say that like most of the level processing stuff should be happening through that. But the level manager can't easily detect when we interact with the cannon and when we've touched the ground. I guess unless the player just directly calls code on the level manager. Okay, I guess that makes sense. That could be how I do it. Okay, so on the player, we have all this code. Find the code where I interact with the cannon. I think it's in here. Yeah. Okay. So if we've... This is if we interact with the cannon. There's nothing in here that says this is a hub world cannon. Let me double check it. Like the cannon itself. Do you have anything on you that says that you're a hub world cannon? I forget how exactly this works. I think it's actually the hub manager that does this stuff. You don't. Because I need to make sure whatever code I have here, isn't going to accidentally happen when we interact with a normal cannon. Okay, that is a bit harder. I mean, I don't need to have the level set up when we have the cannon. Like, when we interact with the cannon. I just thought that, like, splitting up some of the heavy lifting, or whatever setup for a level to start working, I can do it all at once the second we hit the ground. I just thought that, like, I don't know, kind of splitting it in half where when we leave the cannon while we're flying through the air, set up some, like, basically all the getting references that we need to do, all that kind of stuff. And then once we land, then actually set things to start working. I thought that was kind of how I could go about doing it. Trying to think of just a good way to basically recognize when these events happen. I could, like, have a Boolean on here that says is a hub world cannon. I'm trying to, like, find more elegant solutions. Let's see here. Let's see. And a way that's, like, not gonna easily break, right? So, in terms of, as I just said, separating the stuff into chunks. Oh, I hit my monitor. Stop shaking. It's fine. Okay. I can either have the initiation stuff happen when we interact with the cannon, when we get fired out of the cannon, or even some point when we're, like, mid-flight should be fine, in theory. But then the other half happening when we hit the ground, when we hit the collider there. Okay, fine. Maybe I hard code some cannon stuff where it's like, this is a hub world cannon. If the player is in us, level manager dot initialize and then level manager dot start. Again, just seems, it feels a little messy to have it in have that in the cannon code, but I guess it makes sense. I mean, I am thinking that probably, like, once I get to polishing things more, I am going to probably have more stuff that differentiates normal cannons versus the hub world cannon. So you know what? I'm probably going to need this anyway. Public bool is hub cannon. Sure. Oh, wait, right. Sorry. There's also the cannon that leaves the hub world. Oh, right. That's a whole other thing. So in levels, there's going to be basically a back out cannon that takes you back to the hub world. That needs to undo a bunch of stuff. And then if you go in the hub world again, then it should reinitialize all this stuff. Right. Way to figure out how that's gonna happen. Happen a way that's gonna like work well. I guess is hub. I guess I might go public enum cannon type. This is probably gonna have to happen eventually. Just normal hub to level to hub. That's not how that do. Okay. And then I'm gonna have this be the first thing up at the top. So public cannon type equals default value. So I don't have to like reset up all the normal cannons. The default value is normal. Okay. Which means I don't have this. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yep. So then, is this... So, actually, that could just be a boolean that, like, the player uses. The player can say, we interact with a cannon, does the enum say this or this? That way, I guess that does still happen on the player. Okay, I kind of like that better. Oh, okay. So all this stuff means that we can interact with the cannon, so then... Oops. Use the cannon regardless of anything. Yeah. So then I'll have if it can be a switch statement. I mean, do I need a switch statement for two things? I'll let it be an if else. It's fine. If cannon type equals cannon type dot hub to level, do some stuff. Else if it's the other one. Oh, wait, hold on here. Cur cannon. That's not what I meant to copy. If cur cannon dot cannon type is that. Else if is level to hub. Then, and nothing here happens if it's a normal cannon. Then I need to call something on the level manager. So the problem, actually, so here's the thing. The level manager is going to keep changing. So in this case, I think I actually want to go and... Yeah. When I go from a hub to a level, at that point in time, I'll get the reference to the level manager, because it was basically just spawned in, right? And when I go from level to hub, I can clear the reference, I guess. I mean, it'll get cleared anyway when we leave the level, like go to a new one, and it gets all unloaded, but... so get the level manager. So find object of type level manager dot initiate level or whatever. However, oh wait, shoot. I also still need to know when we've actually landed. I'm sure I think that's a slight issue. I mean, I don't want all cannons to have a reference to the level manager. Only some of them need it. I mean, yeah, I could have... I'm trying to have, like, the code be basically the same. Or I'm trying to, like, have the code of all three cannon types be the same cannon code. So this isn't copy and pasted 3 times in 3 different scripts. Ready? Where is... Is there anything that happens here where... When land, give control back to player... So this stuff happens. I disable these scripts and re-enable them. Sure. Oh, I disable the interact script. That's interesting. I could almost... What I could do is have a coroutine here that says, we're getting fired out of a cannon, like our rigid body is being set to kinematic. Yield, like, wait until our rigid... Oh, what happened here? Yield, wait until our rigid body is... Or, like, wait until we can move again. That means we landed. Start the level actually starting code. I guess, though, I'm assuming that the second we land, the level goes, and we're not having, like, a 3-2-1 kind of deal. Although, I like the idea of you slam down and you just go. I don't know. I like that idea. So, in that case, I guess I could go... Okay, let's see here. And as I said, I prefer this code to be on the player rather than the cannons. I think it just feels cleaner to be on the cannons. So, we're going to have an I enumerator. Wait to start level. And then you're going to call this. Wait to start level. Okay. So then I just basically need to go yield return new. I've never used wait, and I haven't used wait until much. Can I really, suspended delegate evaluates to true. I mean, it might just, okay, it might just be, I'll just do the thing I did before that I know will work easily. Not wait for seconds. Yield return null. If what's something I can test easily? Do I have a rigid body reference on this? No. Do I reference the lean move? I do. Dot enabled. Then go level manager dot. Oh, I guess if I'm calling it twice, I probably should just get the reference. Sure. Private level manager. Yeah, we are complicating our code quite a bit, but oh well. And we're not getting it on start because it won't necessarily exist on start. Well, I mean, it will, but not necessarily. Not when we're jumping between hub worlds and stuff. Or jumping from in the hub world, jumping between levels, you know. Okay, so this equals this level manager dot code I haven't written yet. Level setup level and yeah. So these are the two bits of code that the player will call. So go level manager dot setup level, and then basically wait until we're ready to start, and then start level. You know what's actually interesting? Something I'm just realizing is a nice, specifically this if statement, a good thing out of it is, let's say we shoot out of the cannon, we land, some cutscene happens or something like that, and then we start the level. If we had something like happen, presumably in the middle of a cutscene, the player lean move is not going to be enabled, because it's going to be like overridden by some animation-y stuff or whatever. So then, the second the cutscene is over, basically when we get player movement back, then bam, start the level. So that's a nice side effect of that, I guess. Okay, so yeah, set that. Don't know what's gonna happen out of here. This is gonna be like the cancel level, stop the level kind of code. We'll get there. Okay, so now we gotta figure out in the level manager what actually happens when we start up in like what happens in these chunks of level things. I'm also actually just gonna go set up these cannons real quick. So this one is a hub into a level cannon. If I go into this scene, this cannon here is a level back to hub cannon. And this one here has a few cannons that I can barely see. I think, is this one? No. This one is the cannon that goes from the level back into the hub world. Okay. And then also I put in on the player spawn that we had a second ago. I put a trigger collider. We don't need that now, so that's good. Okay. Cool. Oh right. I do need some backup code, preferably that if I go into play mode and we're in a level, it will just start the level immediately. I do have an idea of how I can do that. Actually, before I write these things, I'm just gonna do that because it's just gonna make my life easier. In the player spawn code here. If, let's see here. One second here. I'm trying to see that, what is this for? Oh. Yeah, so, no, yeah, okay. Yeah, it was just making sure that, doing what I want to. Okay, yeah, so, this here is the code that happens. This is basically editor-only code, I think, if I'm remembering this correctly. No, sorry. Scratch that. No, that's, oh wait, no, this would be the same for the hub. This... How can, wait, where's the code that spawns in, is it, I'm looking for, it's this hub spawn, this is this code. You're buried, oh well. Yeah, this code here means that, if this code runs, it means that we started, yeah, this is basically editor-only code, as far as, like, this code only runs if we go into play mode in a scene rather than in the hub, when the actual game will go from main menu to hub to level, so the player wouldn't see that order of events, so it's effectively editor-only code. Or whatever, okay, so... In here, I can go, if, at the end of this, find object of type level manager dot, start, or, setup level, it has to call both. Just call them both back to back. And, do I get the reference? Yeah, I guess I should. Fine. Like, get it and store it. Level manager equals this guy. And then blah, and then... Okay, right? Yeah. Cool, that's gonna make my life easier. Okay. Now what? I've been jumping back and forth between a million things. I think now these two functions are being called like how they're supposed to, so now I gotta set up what they actually do, which right now I think is basically just going to be objectives manager stuff. Did I even get a reference to the objectives manager? See, here's the other thing, is that, as I said, I actually want to minimize, or I want to reduce the amount of things that I'm doing in Start. It will make the actual level transitions better on performance. Because of that, I only need these references when I'm actually using them, so I'm actually fine to not put those in Start, and instead put them in Setup Level. Actually, wait, am I? This code should be locked behind a big Boolean. It's like private bool, like level started. I have level over. This was used for when we like fail a level. Maybe I might need some kind of like, I might maybe stick this in an enum at some point where it's like level state of like, I don't even know. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Public bool level started. That's gonna start being false. Only if the level has started are we gonna do any of this. Which, and then I'll figure out how this has to factor into it too. I still have to, yeah. The level ending stuff, I kind of have to, still trying to figure out how I best want to do that. Okay, so, setup level, start level, yeah, so I got all these references here, and then start level is objective, at the moment it's just objectives manager dot, what did I call the function? Did I have a function yet? So objectives complete, you don't need update, which is nice, I guess. Where are you? Do I not have... So, oh right, I stuck all this in start, right? Let's see here. I need to split up some of this. This stuff of setting up the objectives and all the text and whatnot, this is going to be part of the startup. So let's go void, public void, I guess, because I'm about to call them. Public void, in the same kind of fashion, I'm going to have setup objectives, and then public void start objectives. Which, this part will also do the sliding onto screen bit, but I'll deal with that a lot later. That's more visual fluff that is not as important. So start objectives for now. I'm just going to quickly, no start for you. However, the difference between setup and start is just, let's see here. I think even, it could be this. That's like setting up with the, this is setting up the initial time, initial what the text says. This actually starts the breaking, and this starts the timer. So it's these two things. So what I think I will do is just have a I'll probably just I think I'm gonna have to for loop through every ride that we made. But this is something that happens once we start the level, and I think it's better this way. Wait, where is my for loop I had for like a single objective? Oh, that was this. Yeah. Okay. Do I even save? I don't even, I'm just realizing, yeah, I spawn these objectives. I don't actually, oh, no, I mean, no, I have them here. No, there's just, sorry, never mind, yeah. This is just for each loop through this array, that's all. Yeah, for each, do I care about the actual I thing? No. So for each objective in objectives, not the I part. So for each objective in the objectives array, if we, no, just literally this switch statement. Even, yeah, setting up the length there is fine. And I think just switch statement, the specific objective that we're on. Just get rid of all the I's. It also makes the actual line smaller, so I guess that's good. Oh wait, actually, however, I don't need, right, the whole point was I can delete these lines from here, and, these lines from here. Yeah. So that, in theory, is just, I don't know, it separates some of the things. And we're gonna have more separating eventually. Because also, this is the case, this is just the one case. For different things, we'll do different things. Yes. Okay, so start level. Objectives manager dot start objectives. And even here, we'll have dot setup objectives. Huzzah. Okay. We'll see if that works how it's supposed to. If everything's set up to do. And now I have like basically the avenue for the level manager to have more stuff that it only tells to start setting up itself in this function rather than in awake and start, and that will be good. It'll make the load time slightly better. Oh, hey, Garnet Kane, hello, and yo, Mr. Chroma, I have a question for you. Well, ask away. Yeah. Okay, so also, we went into the thing, we went into play mode, the objective started immediately. Awesome. We can complete the objective, currently doesn't do anything. I can go back to this. So when I go out of here, this should clear the objectives and get rid of the UI. And then doing this should... Oh! It spawned new objectives. That's fun. Oh no. Something weird is happening there. I'm not too concerned. Well, a little concerned. Oh, setup should probably have some variables that it like resets to work better. Respawn. Where is objectives manager? I think I have, because I made some booleans that just didn't. I never reset. Right? That's probably what just happened. Now I set up these. Think where. I think that, so the fact that the time just kept going down just now, I think there's just something somewhere that I just haven't, I need to reset that I didn't. Is it objectives left? What number is, I'm looking, I mean, let's see here. So I'm just trying to think of what happened there. Like what, like, so, I don't know. Here. How about for now, I'll just, while I'm thinking about it, I'm looking for whatever is buried in all that. Let me go, where is it? Player interact. Where did that code go over here? I can start the other half of this. So, presumably, if we did this, we have a level manager. So, level manager dot, I would need to do whatever, basically, undoing of the level stuff to basically put us into hub world mode where the objectives go away, nothing is going that's going to be like the rides aren't in the middle of breaking, whatever. I might do like more resetting later on. I don't know to what degree, but for any level events that happened, like let's say, I don't know, at partway through a level we have a giant tree that falls over and blocks part of the path. If we leave the level and go back into it, that should reset. Like, going out of the level and back into it should be a full, clean reset. So, that would mean, in theory, I have to put this tree back up. So, how do I mask that, is the question. I don't know, because I ideally, code-wise, I would just put it right back up, you know, reset things to initial positions, whatever. I wouldn't want to do that when I'm in the cannon. In theory, I launch the player back to the hub, and as soon as they land in the hub, then I reset level things, because then they're further away, so it's less noticeable. And maybe I do something more to mask it later on, but yeah. I'm thinking that, so when you restart a level from a menu, and when you back out of the level from a menu, I'm going to have my fancy curtain transition anyway, but, so that'll be nice to mask that, but, okay, so stop level is what I'll call it for right now. I have to make that code exist. And I won't worry about visual stuff right now. This is just going to stop objectives being a thing and clear them out. And basically just anything to do with an objective, like a countdown, rides breaking, that stuff. So, how can I best do that? This has start objectives. Let's see here. Level manager. I think I'm just going to I'm gonna, to have the naming be better, go clear, oops, clear objectives. So it's gonna wipe the board clean. Okay, so I have to make that function. Yep. Public void, clear objectives. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's coming along well. It's like we're slowly getting all the functionality that we need. So in order to clear an objective, I need to go and delete all of the things that I spawned. And in this case, because this, like, so sometimes you want object pools, whatever. This is a case where I'm fine to fresh delete and instantiate, because this is basically unloading and loading for the whole leaving a level and kind of going back into it. So this is a case where I'm going to say deleting is fine. Yeah, so that's a thing. Hold on here one second. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, basically, how can I do this? So, if I'm resetting everything, I basically just need to objectives left 0. Let's start with the easy thing. That I'm resetting that back to whatever it was. Yes. Oh, that's a part of a thing that happened is that, like, yeah, this didn't get cleared, so that caused some funkiness before. Yes. So, objectives. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Oh, no. Sorry. I don't want to clear this array. That's the public variable that I'm setting. That would break things in a way I very much don't want. Never mind. Getting that parent, setting that up, all that, spawning the things, getting those references. Wait. Oh, no. What I want to do is go through and clear out the private variables. Or the hidden in inspector variables, right? I mean, it shouldn't matter just in that this and this one, they get set here, so they basically get reset for all that they're used. These references, I mean, the references... Oh, no, the references are a problem because I'm deleting these objects, so I want to re-get the references. So I guess just to... Actually, I should actually define... This is the parent object of this. So if I just delete the game object, that's the toggle reference. Yeah, so destroy blah dot game object. Make sure it's the... Why are you not... No, I don't trust that it's not, oh wait, right. Yeah, I need to go through the for loop. That's, let's say, like, I wasn't trusting that it, didn't, actually, wait, hold on. I'm gonna need the whole switch statement. One sec here. I didn't trust that it wasn't autofilling, and yeah, I was right to do so. So, da-da-da-da-da. You're gonna do some stuff that I'm gonna figure out that in a second. Objective dot, the toggle reference, destroy this. Destroy the game object. Does destroying it automatically make it null? I don't know if it does, and just in case, just to kind of be good to clear out things instead of things saying like, oh, missing reference or whatever. Clear that out and then go, this equals null. And on the child object that also got deleted, which was the text reference, and any other references, like, yeah, make all that stuff null. Basically, before I destroy the references, though, I'm going through and I have to do something. So this would be stop breaking, but that's not good enough here because, as I established, this stops new writes from breaking, but anything that was in the middle of breaking is still breaking. I need to put a full stop on all of it. Like, so, yeah. So I'll need some other functions for that. Where's my ride manager? I could have a... Actually, I mean, it would be this. So, I have that. Stop breaking will stop it from doing new breaking things. And then go, wah. Dot fix all rides. However, I might need to reset some other things. Let me double check. So start breaking, gets the rides, and then starts breaking them, sure. Stop braking, stops all the coroutines, sure. Goes through this. It calculates this, but I need to make sure that this started at 0. So I guess as long as it... on start braking, just go curve rides equals 0. So that's my clean reset there. When it, yeah, kind of restarts, it makes that 0. And if I do fix all rides, I have to call start braking again for it to... Actually, wait, if I fix all the rides, that might be calling this code. I think it does, actually. Yeah, when I fix the rides, this is getting called. I need to make sure that's not a problem. And then all rides fixed equals false. Okay. So if this is 0, then it won't matter. So fix all rides is going to be a thing. Okay. Fix all rides is also going to set this to 0. Actually, it's going to happen regardless of the null check. And just to make sure this is all good, this is also we put it here too, because this doesn't matter with that. Okay. Okay. So did that. Is that all the resetting I need to do there? Maybe. Start coroutine. So this, I need to stop this coroutine. I mean, I am probably going to stop all coroutines on this anyway, so if I just go stop all coroutines, like, that should be fine. But I don't need that to be in a for each loop. That'll just be a across-the-board deal. So that's going to stop the countdown. I don't need to reset the numbers. They're going to get reset anyway. When we restart the thing anyway. Okay, so I think for now, with this objective type, that should clear it. Maybe I've missed something. If I have missed something, I'll get the errors and I'll search for it. Okay. This is very complicated. Like, this is some of the things we've done in the last few streams. Like, this is very complicated. There's just so many moving parts here, but it is a very important fundamental system for our game, and yeah. Okay, let me just go to play mode and see what happens. So I don't have the things going on and off screen. I'm not gonna worry about that for now. So when we start, cool. If I do this, it should delete itself. Right. I don't think did I actually call that code on player interact? I called stop level. Does level manager? It did get called. Wait. Excuse me? I should have destroyed that. You're set as the right cannon type, right? You're a level 2 hub world cannon, which is set to run. If it's a level 2 hub world cannon, call that. Yeah, that should have done it. In theory. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna have a print statement here real quick to see. Did this? Wow. Oh no, thank you. Just to see, did this code run? Because it should have. Don't know why it didn't. Let's find out. Also, Garnet Kane, not sure if you're still here, but I noticed you never actually asked your question that you're going to ask me. Errors. Oh, fun. On trigger stay had an error. Really? If you could take me to that code, that'd be great. 125. Something I just typed. You don't have a reference to the level manager? Because I assumed that it would. Haha. Yeah, that would be it. In normal game circumstances, it doesn't need to re-get a reference. But in this case, it did. So, it's fine. Like if we started in the hub, went into a level, then exited, it would have had the reference because we started in the level, because of editor shenanigans. That didn't. Okay. Woo! Objectives seem to have disappeared. Now, I didn't look, but if there was a circle, it should have also gone away. Also, that... Oh, no. That... Why are you going down so much and so fast? That is not how that's supposed to happen. Okay, that went away. I think when things are a bit more polished, then I'm going to care more about... Oh, error. Awesome. Not actually... Oh, wait. This error might be why this is freaking out like this. It might be one and the same. I didn't see if the error happened the first time. Oh. Hold on. Let me kind of clear things. Let me go out and back in for a second, because if there's an... As soon as you get one error, it can cascade into more errors that might not be useful, because fixing the first error can fix the rest sometimes. So let me just back out and see, did that error happen the first time? No. Unless it's going to happen a few seconds after we being here. Let me basically wait for the time to run up, the timer that's not supposed to exist. Okay, so no errors at the moment. So it might just be that something didn't get reset properly. So if I get back in the cannon, that goes up, that's what's supposed to happen. I land, it immediately goes down. So that print statement seemed to be happening correctly. Where did I put it? Okay, so why is the timer just stop working, right? That's my question. And it goes down really fast. Oh. And then it stopped and then just went into the negatives by a lot. Okay. What is a 0? Why was I printing a 0? I print the breaking rides. Okay, sure. So, I mean, that 0... or the going all into the negatives... Oh, hey, Kataburu21. Hello! Hi. Welcome. We are doing things. This is partially why I like to have, basically... It's been a while since you stream. It has been, unfortunately. I've been busy and all that. I've been trying to stream like once a week where I can. But... yeah, definitely I've been busy. But I'm streaming now. What are you making? I am making a game. No, one second. Let me just finish a quick little code modification I was making, and then I can show you. I just looking for... Where is my timer code? One sec. Wait a minute. This is less than this. This is supposed to stop. Oh. Less than or equal to 0. This just forcefully stop it going to the negatives. Anyways, okay. This is the Handyman with the Unicycle. I don't know the last point. You've maybe seen this game at very early stages, but basically has elements of a 3D platformer, but you can't actually jump. You are a guy on a unicycle, and you have to ride around and fix rides, to keep your carnival from going out of business, from, things breaking and you getting sued. But then also having all kinds of crazy hazards. The moment one gameplay is basically having to, like, dodge hazards like crazy as you're unicycling around, get to rides, fix them, or the repairing can be used for other things to, like, to allow you to get past certain, like, blockades and all that kind of stuff. There's, like, tight ropes, there's a lot of circus-y themed things, or that's the idea anyway. We got, like, boost pads, you can fall off and respawn. There's not health in this game. Anything that's like a hazard or you falling off an edge is meant to be more of a time waster, is the idea, because a lot of it you're sort of fighting against the clock to a degree. Yeah, got hazards like this, got a speed power up, there's cannons, projectiles, all that fun stuff. We got fire spewer hazard things. We got moving platforms. Right now we're working on this objective system that's basically like our win condition. And, yeah. We make an enemy called the Inspector. Oh, it's like you're the guy that's like seeing you, the Inspector of the rides. I do have plans for antagonists. An Inspector, in a way, it's similar to an inspector, but it's actually the safety corporation and it's the entertainment division of the safety corporation, and they're called the Safety Clowns, and it's an acronym that I don't remember off the top of my head, but I have it written down somewhere. So yeah, it's this organization of clowns in very like a businessy setting, but they're all clowns, and I think that'll be funny. Oh, why is the timer doing that? That's not supposed to happen. That actually didn't. It didn't fix at all what it was supposed to. But anyways, yeah. So anyways, I have ideas for things and stuff and things. There's this cannon thing that launching you to your hub world. Your hub world's in the sky. It's like, this is a moving carnival, or it's a traveling carnival, and this is their like transportation service. Just having planes that go around to transport all their like equipment from one place to another, and that's what you ride to get from level to level. So that's like, imagine that's a level down there. I press this button, that level will go bye-bye, and when it's smoother, loading into new level, hey look, level down there, I get in the cannon, and now I'm heading into a level. And yeah, that's like our kind of level transition concept. Still will be made to look a lot fancier. We got like a pause screen, that's fancy and all that. This objectives UI we started building just today, so it's still a work in progress. You notice that, well, okay, right now the actual level transition is a bit stuttery. It used to be smoother, but there's a bit of a fading of the skyboxes, which is pretty cool, and I have plans for how I'm going to make that smoother. Makes this where you have time limit, and the clown would rank your park. You get A, B, or C. You passed, but if it's D or F, you failed. I was considering having like a point system or rank system of some kind. I'm not sure yet if I am going to go with that kind of thing. I don't know if it will fit into like some of the other plans that I already have, but possibly. We'll see. Who knows? Having a kind of rank system definitely would add to replayability and the difference between beating a level and perfecting a level. So it's something I have considered for sure. I don't know at the moment. Yeah, we will see. And by the way, yes. Okay, I'm also going to get back to this number going extremely negatives is not how this is supposed to be happening. Ride manager has been destroyed. I'm still trying to access it. Fun. Oh, that was because the loading in and out of the level. Well, okay, that's its own problem. It shouldn't have a problem, but the dude riding the dude riding the cycle is like Nightmare Fuel. He's a placeholder. Ideally, he will look like an actual proper human eventually. I just made something real quick in Blender. Kind of got carried away a bit, but he is a placeholder. But he's less of a placeholder than just a cube, which is what we had before. Yeah, I liked, rather than just having a cube on a unicycle, I made a quick like human that yeah. But eventually he'll be like an actual proper human, hopefully. That will look completely different, I think. Still, yeah, I have a kind of idea of what he's going to look like. Oh, his name also is Handy Harold Henderson. He's a repairman. And, yeah. And the guy who owns your carnival is Peter Avion, because the carnival is Peter Avion's Universal... No, hold on. It's also an acronym. It's Peter Avion's Yesteryear Universally Shifting Carnival. And it acronyms to Pay Us. It's the Pay Us Carnival. Yeah. Have you ever heard of Roblox? I am aware of Roblox and have, like, eons ago I think I played it, but not... yes, but I haven't seen anything Roblox related in, like, a decade, so, you know. Yeah. Anywho, okay, so this is breaking, and I'd like to know why. So, what I think is weird at the moment is this is the code that makes that number go down, and it's in a coroutine. And when these numbers are less than 0... Oh, actually, no, I see why it's, No, I see why it's kind of going infinitely to a degree, but like it shouldn't be happening in the first place. But okay, hold on here. Yeah, is it gonna be game modes like endless story mode, etc.? So, I do want there to be a story. I like games have stories and stuff, so yeah, I do plan on. I mean, I would like to say like, it's gonna be lots of cutscenes and whatever. I don't know how much I'll actually be able to make being one person, but in theory, it would be cool if there was full like cutscenes and dialogue and all that kind of stuff. Yes, and there's a hub world where you'll unlock levels and you go through the story. I do, if I go crazy enough, I do want there to be boss fights, and I have ideas for boss fights with this, with what we have set up. So yeah, I would like there to be bosses and all that kind of stuff. I also want every level to have a hard mode of that level. So that's not quite an endless mode, but like, but I also want the hard mode of a level to be different enough from the normal level that it's like worth playing. Cannon and flamethrowers do not make sense. They can if they want to. When I say this is a carnival, just looks like a thing that the park be banned. So the carnival is unsafe. It's not like, yeah. So okay, it's a video game. I need some like I can't necessarily justify all my hazards, but I do want, like, the thing is filled with hazards for the sake of game and for the sake of having to dodge lots of stuff. Maybe you're going behind, like, the back areas where, like, people aren't allowed there, but you're going through, like, I don't know, stuff to, like, get around to the rides. I don't know. I mean, also, okay, so remembering stuff that I had, like, loosely planned with story stuff eventually. There is a degree where it's like, this is what I want to happen gameplay-wise, so I will do what I can to justify it story-wise, even if it doesn't make the most sense. And what I basically came up with is, it doesn't make complete sense, but, like, somehow, like, it's fine if the terrain is dangerous, but they'll only get sued if rides break and people get injured because of rides malfunctioning. So some legal loophole, like somehow with the story they were able to get in some legal loophole where it's only if rides are breaking then they're gonna get in legal trouble. And yeah, that's why there can just be flamethrowers. And also, I mean, aesthetically wise, like what if you have a pirate themed attraction and then you have these piratey cannons on it and then bam. And flamethrower doesn't have to be like this. It could be like something that's broken that has some exposed wire that's spewing fire. And yeah, that could be more what that is. I don't know. It doesn't need to make the most sense. It needs to make barely enough sense to justify the gameplay. Yeah, gameplay first, story second, blah, blah, blah. But also I don't know, thought a bit about it. Anyways, yeah. So what I'm currently trying to fix is, I don't know why this thing isn't resetting properly. We're setting up, like, the win condition, basically. Well, we kind of had a thing set up for it before, when I had, like, a demo of this game. Like a pre-alpha demo. But with this objective thing we're setting up in the top left, that ignore the visuals of it. I'm trying to get it to functionally work, and then we make it look pretty, right? So, I mean, it looks decent for now. However, there's a weird thing happening at the moment where this thing I'm doing that's supposed to be completely resetting it is not doing that. When I do this and then this, the time suddenly goes like, whoop, yeah. So, and then goes forever into the negatives. And I don't exactly understand why that's happening. Less than 0, so that 0. I'm actually gonna put this at a -1. Yeah, it'd just be better for a thing that I have in place. Different fixing things, like if a tent came on fire, you find a bucket or extinguisher, or tent lights broke, you gotta find a piece to fix it. Yeah, how in-depth the repairing mechanics go, that is stuff that I'm gonna play around with. For now, it's very simple, where it's just, you go up to thing and hold button and it fixes. But that would be cool to... Actually, carrying a bucket to have to put out fire does actually seem kind of cool. Even just for, like, unblocking your path. Yeah, that's... Actually, so, funny thing that you mentioned that. I have, my playlist of random video game music that's playing. The exact music that this is from a level that has a in Pac-Man World 3 with where you're in a place that's all on fire and you activate a sprinkler system to like put out some of the fire. So that's a really funny coincidence. Yeah, but I do have ideas for like more complicated levels and more complicated mechanics going on. Yeah, how in depth that goes will be down to our creativity and our planning and all that. But even yeah, in order to fix something, having to pick up one thing and bring it to another thing. I have a tiny sliver of that with in a second, once I can go into play mode. I have one collectible-ish thing where there's... Hold on. Let me just get over to it. It's over this way. This thing here. This is a broken balloon cart. This is my version of a collectible that I kind of want to have. That somewhere in the level, this thing is hidden. Hidden somewhere in the level. Also, this thing is hidden somewhere in the level. You pick this thing up, it's now strapped to your back. You bring thing A to thing B, you repair it, and this is a thing that I want. This will unlock stuff by repairing the golden balloon cart. Mainly, there's these balloon power-ups, and now they'll last twice as long for the rest of the level. That's currently what I kind of have in place. But that kind of idea, pick up thing A and bring it to thing B, is something I can play more around with. Also, I didn't show it, but if you take damage while you're holding the thing, you drop it, so... and you have to pick it up again, so that is also a thing. But that's stuff I'm going to be playing around more with. That mechanic is something that fed over from my demo when I had a completely different idea of where the game was going to go. Not completely different, but I've expanded it a lot more, and don't really know how power-ups will fit into my new design. But anyways. Okay, so... Wait. Yeah, the thing still went massively into the negatives. And I don't understand why. So, does it not like me stopping a coroutine and then starting it on this, like starting a new one? Is that doing some weird funky things? I don't think so. So, the thing I don't understand here. Let me. I just want to test something. Whoops. So, the current problem I'm having has to do with, like... so I can exit a level and go back into it, and things should sort of start fresh, and they're not. Like, there's a thing that's not resetting properly with the way the objectives are, where for some reason the timer is just doing something funky, and I don't know exactly why, but it is. And either something's not getting cleared right, or... yeah, I don't know. Like that. Why? Why did it do that? Whoa! Excuse me? What's... oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, of course. The presentation was just in the wrong place. Okay, sorry. I thought that the code, like... yeah, never mind. Okay. I had the print statement in the wrong place, and that was making me have this existential crisis of why is this happening? But, yeah. We make other characters like Jake, the heavy mechanic. He can pick up two things, but a bit slow. Or Henry Lane, he's an expert at electronics. He can fix any electronic base in 7 seconds. So I did consider having other characters like that, but, well, so... A heavy variation of that idea is kind of something I'm doing. Like, I do plan on having other characters in, as far as, like, NPCs you talk to and reoccurring characters that are in the hub world and all that. Also, yeah, okay, the print statement's making way more sense now. However... I wonder if... yeah, so I'm going to do something similar to that, but not the same, and it's complicated. Anyways, but I do plan for you to always be controlling Handy Harold Henderson throughout the game. But you'll have other characters that will help you out and that you'll, like, do stuff that temporarily gives you extra abilities. That could be stuff like that. Anyways, yeah. But you are meant to be the sole handyman at the thing. It's your job to be fixing all the rides, but, like, other jobs in the carnival, there'll be other characters in theory. Okay, so what's happening here? Okay, so set up objectives, I got start objectives and clear objectives. As soon as the game starts, these two things are running as they should. When I clear objectives, am I just not clearing everything that I'm supposed to be? I'm gonna try something weird that I don't think will make a difference, but maybe it will. I'm going to try stopping other coroutines at the end. Stop braking, fix all rides. Wait for rides to be fixed. Objectives complete. I do set this to 0, correct? In clear. Yeah. Why? Why is this happening? As I said, I don't think the small change I just made is going to change anything, but I'm going to, yeah, try this anyway. So, how about you have to go, hold on, you have to go run to a character, that character which would place the character you play, will now switch the character you talk, you can turn to other character if you want other character back. So, actually, okay, I'm going to compare it to the game that also happens to be music that's playing. In Super Mario Galaxy 2, there's a place in the hub world that you can go to switch between Mario and Luigi, and they play slightly differently. However, I want a... How do I put this? I want a main character that is like the character that you're playing as, that you grow to like that character, and you are him the whole game, and... he is who you are in like all the cutscenes and all that kind of stuff, so you get attached to that character, not having you switch between 10 different characters where then which character you are like matters less. Does that make sense? Like Jak and Daxter, for example. Well, that you kind of, there's like 2 people. If in a game like that, if you had 10 characters you switched between, you wouldn't grow to like the character Jak specifically to the same degree as like, as if, yeah. I'm not explaining myself good, but that's my attempt at that. I want you to be playing as one character the whole game. There'll be other characters and other, people helping you out and all that. But yeah. Also, I'm one guy making this game. If I have a bunch of characters that you're switching between, I have to make sure all the models, all the everything, like, I have to make that all work. And I have to 3D model all of that. I'm already going to have to 3D model a ton for all the stuff that I currently want to do. Why are you erroring now? Okay. Wait, why are you even... Yeah, so the thing didn't work, but... Do you have another coroutine that shouldn't be stopping? But yeah, I would like you to be playing as one character for the whole thing. Preferably. And even, like, the stats of the Unicycle, I don't necessarily want to have, like... I wouldn't want to have, like, a shop where you can, like, upgrade your speed or upgrade your this or that, or have different Unicycles that control a bit differently. Because I don't want to have to make and balance all of those different movement types. I am not up for that, necessarily. For how complicated it already is. Trying to make, like, different builds that are, like, that don't break. And, like... Yeah, that's, I think, too complicated that, like, I would rather not. I'd rather just have, the one that is super fine-tuned and works super well. Kind of a deal. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what's being super tricky. The main thing that's confusing me isn't just that it's breaking. It's that the time keeps, like, it's doing that, like, jumping down super fast thing. That's what's confusing me the most, because to my knowledge of coroutines and stuff, that shouldn't be happening. And I don't know why it is. Unless, like... I don't know. It's like it's... It's... I don't even know. Okay, let me... So, okay, I think it still comes down to things not resetting properly, because it works properly the first time round. Which means that, like, I do this, it all works how it's supposed to. But clear objectives, I guess, isn't clearing something. So here's what I'm going to do. There were some things that I'm like, oh, I don't need to reset this. It's fine. I'm going to reset these things anyways. even though I don't think they should be. I don't think they need to be, but I'm going to do it anyways, because, yeah. So this dot, this equals 0, your default value. Again, I think it's unnecessary, but I will do it anyways. Let's see here. What else could... let me actually... Here's actually a thing I'm going to try. I'm going to double check, have some prints, because I think there's probably a large degree of my code isn't running how I think it's running. Oh, this is not... yeah. I'm going to just put in some print statements to double check, like, how often these functions are running. I'm going to put a 1 in front of that, and a 2 in front of that, and a 3 in front of that. To basically answer the question of, are these functions running when they're supposed to be? It's supposed to be... So, of the 1, 2, 3 I just set up, 1 happens when I enter the cannon... Or 1 and 2 are going to happen on start. And 1 happens when we interact with the cannon in the hub world. 2 happens when we land. And then 3 happens when we interact with this cannon here. So those 3 ran. This 3 ran. Cool. That was supposed to happen. And then when I interact with this, I should get another... Actually, if I clear this, I should get 1, and then when I land, a 2. So 1, yes. And no 3s or anything. 2 is running forever. Oh! There's our issue. So why is 2 happening so much? That's our problem. Awesome. Okay. So it was this... Why? Is that the... It's got to be the player interact, I think. That's... Here, let me, confirm that... Yeah, and I think this is being called a bunch of times, so this is being called a bunch of times. Okay. Player interact. Wait to start level. That happens here. Are you... This part happens once. Oh, I'm an idiot. This doesn't break. Ha ha ha. Oh, so the problem wasn't on the do-over. It was just starting from the hub. Oh, okay. That was the issue. Got it. Will we make the sound effect that if you run into an NPC or get hurt, the NPC or you replies like, "Oh, hey, I'm moving here. Don't run into someone. Are you crazy? That hurts." It would be really cool to have that level of aliveness in the world. That is just a lot of detail to do. But, I mean, sure, that would be cool to have. If, you know, I have that level of polish, that would be awesome. Okay, so now things might work properly. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So, yeah, 1, 1, 1, 1, and... Finally. Awesome. Okay, fixing that bug took a while, but it's just, yeah. And it was something so simple. I just didn't put a break statement in there. Oops. Yeah, but then we can complete objectives. You win, that'll eventually be not just a line in the console, but yeah. Cool. Even as far as NPCs in, like, the levels go, I don't know how dense that'll be. In theory, it would be cool if, like, the carnival looks like alive, and, you know, people on the rides and people are walking around and all that. That would be super cool. Can I do that? I don't know. Can I make all of those NPCs and make them all have AI stuff that's making them roam around? I genuinely don't know. I don't know if I can do that, but I can try, for sure. Okay, so cool. This seems to be resetting properly now. Awesome. It's not erroring on multiple attempts. It's still not, like, fully, like, functional. Like, when we leave, I want even the objective words to, like, go away, and the stripe, or the strikes to, like, clear off screen. And then when you start, still off screen, and on screen. That's what the behavior I'd actually want, but for now it's fine. We make trash can? I mean, sure. I mean, not exactly related, but I thought one thing that would be funny as a objective you could have to do is that, like, there'd be a mascot guy walking around, but he's, like, you know, big, oversized costume, and he's, like, fallen over, and just one of the things is just helping him back up. I thought that'd be funny, but, yeah. Anyway, or, like, that would count as a ride to fix in terms of it. Breaking would be him falling over, and, yeah. Anyways, I have no idea what mascot's gonna look like. I'm still figuring out the branding of the carnival, but designing my own logo and stuff was hard enough. I have a general idea because it is circus, but anyway. Cool. So, yeah, we have that kind of working. Huzzah. I'm going to call that good enough where... yeah, simple objective system, done. Double compound, and even fixing, ride, breaking, / repairing, we did do that. Bam. Compound objective system is basically there. I just need to make another type of objective. So let's do the easiest one. That's, if you get to a location in the level, then you win. that kind of objective. Basically, would be a get to the end of the level, which I don't plan on using super often. I mainly think that the tutorial level will be a standard get to the end of the level. And some other levels might have, like, when I have the compound objectives, it might be like, fix these rides, and when that's done, get to this location, maybe. I don't know. Let's see here. What am I looking for? I was just gonna take... Where's my colors? This thing. Just make you a different color, because why not? Whatever. It's fine. The color doesn't matter. Just have 2 rides to be breaking. So in theory, also, I just duplicated that. That should just work. Okay, now I just need... not you, or you're going to be for now, just an empty trigger object thing. This, and just, you're going to have a box collider set to this trigger. It's not going to be a physical thing for right now, because this isn't like a Goal Ring in a Sonic game we're talking about. This is like it'd be more of like a level-y thing where it's like, get to the bottom of the mountain, and it'd be an area that looks obviously like level ending, like, or, I don't know, get to the entrance of this building, and then it would complete. So it'd be more like situational based on like what's actually... you know, what you're going towards, right? No. So for now, well, okay, I don't know how I'm gonna... For right now, because I don't know what to... Like, how to have this in my test level specifically, it's just gonna be a thing here that... Because I basically have an array of all of the, like, objectives that you can do, I guess, for now. So, I'm gonna do this, and this is gonna be like a... I don't know, yellow... Like a purple, or... I don't know what color to make it. What colors have I not used on other things? I would make it yellow, but like the ground is yellow. We make night job. So basically, there's enemies called sabotage men. Then try to break all the circus stuff. You got to stop them by fixing them. You have a time limit. So I actually do kind of want like that idea of enemies that come in and try to like make the rides break faster. That is an idea I've been thinking about. I have to. Figure out how well it would, like, work with what I have at the moment. And the AI of having a bunch of things that are running around somewhat intelligently. Again, like, whether or not I can actually do that. But, yeah, that does seem interesting. I don't plan for there to be, like... I don't plan on giving the player an attack button. So, yeah. But you might have other ways of dealing with enemies, or like you getting near them might make them run away, that kind of thing. I don't know. You just run them, or if you just like run them over with your unicycle or something, if they're like little like tiny things. Or like if there's like a guy that's like bouncing on like a rolling ball thing, if you run into him, then he falls off, or something like that. Like things like that are kind of like circus themed. It could be like a magician enemy that like teleports around, stuff like that. As I said, I do plan on having bosses, so I want to figure out how to make bosses work with this setup. What am I doing? What am I trying to do? This end level trigger. Is this going to have a tag that's level or end level? Sure. This. Did I just notice also that... Oh, I can't rename these. Okay, fine. You're, It bothers me to have one thing have, a space and the other doesn't, so hold on. This, delete. This, fine, I guess they'll go, so end level. And this, and that. So then the player needs to know that they did that. Hold on here. I have player interact, but player interact is more supposed to be the player pressing the interact button and then it responds to things around them. Let's see here. Oh, that's the fixed stuff, yeah. For now I'll do that here. If I decide to put it somewhere else later, then sure. This is just a simple, where's my on trigger enter? Else if other dot compare tag. What do I call it? End level with a space? Okay. Then this is just going to go level manager that we maybe have a reference to. No, objective manager. Which I need to get a reference to because it would have maybe just been spawned, or it would have been spawned like on a per level thing. So I need to get the reference here. So I'm just going to go find object of type objective manager dot. Oh, wait. So the problem with this is... Hold on, this has a slight issue. If I have multiple points you need to hit for some reason, I want to make sure that all of these objectives can work if there's multiple of them, just to, like, for whatever stuff I could do later. Because this is reach end of level. I could change this where it's more like... touch all of these locations around the map as an objective for some reason. Like if you had, like, I don't know, there's a bunch of, like, circles on the ground, you touch them, it, like I don't know, turn on, like, lights or, I don't know. So in that kind of a context, I need to know which thing that I've touched correlates with which objective specifically. Just like what I did with the ride thing. So having more of the code be the ride, having more of the code be the objective thing, listening for the level end to know that it's been done would be better. So what I am going to do instead is actually not have this, which means I actually don't even think, yeah, I think I know how I'm going to go about it in a way that doesn't even need the tag. So we're going to do this. Okay. I am actually going to have a separate bit of code. Wait, okay, hold on. Let's see if I just quickly make this more more generic than end level for an objective. Because to be more generic so it can apply to more circumstances, it is when you touch this area of the map, when you get to this location, that clears the objective, which doesn't have to be the end of the level. It could be partway through a level. It's one of the things you have to do for some reason. Maybe trigger like a mini cutscene partway through the level, and then things keep going. Get to objective trigger is, so I'm gonna make it more generic. It's like get to location. Get to location objective trigger. And then on the objective manager, get to end. So I'm gonna rename some things. It's not functionally changing yet, but get to location, which I then have to change how actually I don't have to change much, do I? I mean this comment, but where you have a reference to the end trigger in question. Trigger. I'm basically matching what the name of the object is. Yeah, it's long, but oh well. Ooh, boss fight name. Lisa La Acrobatics. The intro. Bien bien, it's nice to meet you. Insert character's name. Have him be French? Sure. You want to attack? I dare you. Even if you escape, let's see if you can stop me with my speed. Attacks, kicks you, throws rings, health 125. How to attack. Find the lever to drop rope, fall down into water, run her over. Interesting. Interesting. Why do you have to be as specific as having the health be 125? But no, I like your level of planning or whatever. Interesting. Sure. Keep that in my back pocket. I'm still figuring out like what exactly I'm gonna do for bosses, but yeah, that could be one. An acrobatic thing actually, yeah, could be cool for swinging around a map and doing stuff with that. Interesting. Okay. What am I looking for? I've lost my train of thought. I don't need these. I think those are good. I make another boss. Just wait. All right, sure. I do have my own, like a lot of stuff written down myself, and just in my head of ideas for bosses and all that. But of course, I'm kind of waiting until I've made more game to kind of see, you know, what I can do with my mechanics, and how best I can utilize them and be fun and blah 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 blah. I also, to a degree, other than some generic ideas of like, oh, maybe I have like a lion tamer kind of boss, or a magician, or stuff like that, I want to purposely kind of design the boss first and then design the character, or to a degree. Like, you can say like, here's an acrobat, here's what their acrobat things are, and then because they afterwards like, yeah, their name's at least acrobatic and they're French or whatever. But to a degree, I want to be able to, you know, design the boss, like, gameplay first, like, what are their moves, blah, 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 or maybe they have the generic idea, and then design what the character actually looks like almost after the fact, based on what the boss is. So, yeah, that's just a thing I have in mind. That's why I purposely don't have a lot of my antagonists planned yet, because I'm kind of wanting to plan their bosses and then make designs that work for what the bosses are. To a degree, as I said. Like, if I generically am like, I want a magician boss, then that kind of will mean certain things inherently. Anyways. Yeah. What am I looking for? I was going to set up... So first, okay, let me set up the objective here. In a minute, once this loads. Okay. Add another objective. It is a... Get to location objective, where these numbers don't matter. Doesn't even need the ride manager. And then you have a reference to this. Get to location objective trigger. Or get to location, yeah, blah, blah, blah. So then that would be all this needs. Objective text, what it actually says. Get to the something. I'm gonna let the test one just be get to the something. Okay. All right. So now, I need to do. This is what I need. I need to go. Case. Objective type dot get to location. What do we do? I'm gonna put the break part there initially. Does this need any setup? Doesn't need to set the text. Or it needs to set the text based on what we had in the thing. Wait a minute. Where is... Oh, this. Okay, I was looking for... I couldn't... Yeah, okay, never mind. Yep. Okay. Blah, and... Blah. Okay. Do this, and then what? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Down here. So this is the initial setup that would be getting references, setting up the actual physical objective-y thing. Down here is going to be actually initiating. This doesn't need to initiate anything, does it? No. Unless I did any kind of thing where... So what could be kind of cool is if, like, just like we have the circles that are... I guess to some degree you might have to know where you're going. Like, if it says get to this and, like, knowing where that is. Just like we have the circles that are, like, the health of the rides, we could have, like, a circle in the distance that's basically, like, this is where that location is. With, like, I don't know, some kind of arrows kind of deal. I don't know. For now, though, we're not going to do that. So for now, there's no setup required. For the clearing... I don't think there's anything required, is there? For resetting, I don't need to reset anything. Okay, cool. So, oh, well, okay, no, I might need to reset. I might need to reset, like, if the objective was completed and then some stuff happened because of that, I need to, like, unset that. So, like, if we hit the end of the level and then now we have some boolean that's like, yes, we hit that end of the level, I need to unset that so that we can trigger it again. So, okay, we'll get there. However, as I just said, I was gonna, how am I gonna do this? So I need code on I'm gonna have code on the... Okay, hold on here. In a minute. Where is my scripts folder, levels? So I think I just need a script with a boolean on it. The way that I'm gonna go about this at the moment. So get to location trigger. Yeah, get to location trigger. No, actually I want the word objective in the name, so it's more clear that it's an objective related thing. It's just an objective related thing. Hold on here. Get to location objective trigger. Oh, wait, it's not gonna be just a boolean. It's gonna test, did we hit the player? If yes, do stuff. Yeah, okay. Once this opens, I didn't close this. This was my, was spelling something else out for, like, explaining what I'm doing. Okay, so this, I changed the script, like, the file name, so objective. Yeah, okay, so we need I'm gonna have a public, doesn't need to be public, a hidden inspector public bool, something that's like, player has hit this, we have completed the objective, and, something that's like as few words as possible that's still descriptive. Complete, hit, has reached, I don't know, sure. That, and then I also need a reference to private objectives manager. Hold on. Objective manager. Actually, no. I'm gonna purposely not do this, and I have reasons for doing so. Okay. Void on trigger enter. If the thing that we hit was the player, if other .compare tag player, I think that the player has the tag player. They should. If they don't, that's easy to set up. If we've hit the player, then go find object of type, objectives manager dot code we haven't written to say oh wait, no, hold on. No, I just said no. Wait, hold on. I had a plan. I'm trusting. Hold on. Might not. So I want to set this. What I want to do is have this thing set itself to true. I don't need anything to start an update. And then, like, that's all this does at the moment. But then the, where is it? The objectives manager. For a particular objective. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to do it, like, the same way as this. Wait for reached location with a particular objective. So the objective is doing the logic, so the objective knows what it's hooked up to. If objective dot okay, that means I'm also going to just go. I see. Boss fight name Hans the Zauber magician. Intro. That's. I can't. Is that English? Maybe. I am not sure what that is. That a name, mayhaps? Possibly. It's nice to meet you. Handy Harold Henderson is the character name, or Handy Harold. Yeah. Seem to defeat the Thas of a press. I would see you to try and not fail this lesson. Something attacks, summons minions, summons electric, throws feral rabbits. Oh, interesting. Health at 235. How to attack? Try to make him aiming the rabbits at him. Help him run over. Outro 999. You defeat, but once I recover, I would get my revenge. A police car drives off. So he gets arrested after you beat him? Possibly. Sure. Interesting. That is ideas. Yeah. Cool. And I've lost my train of thought again. I was doing something with this dot. I was looking for this. So, yep, this is just gonna have the name of that. That's fine. Okay. And we're gonna have some editor code eventually to make what that looks like on the inspector better. Translate some German language, lost something German words. I know 9 is no. Translate this and you would understand. I mean, I kind of want him to. I mean, you can have characters that speak with accents, but I would like characters to speak in like English-ish still to a degree. Oh, I didn't copy it. Oh, let's go. Warm welcome. That's what that is in German. Sure. Interesting. Yeah. Sure. Okay. I mean, I think like 9 is fine, but like maybe, but like I don't know, full sentences in German necessarily, or in any language that's not the language of the localized language of the game. I don't know if I necessarily want that, and I don't really necessarily want to have like subtitles to translate necessarily, unless it's like a joke that in a cutscene that a character is saying something in another language, and even the main character can't understand what he's saying, and even the main character brings it up. Maybe with something like that, sure, you'd understand. Still going to make boss fights. Sure, you do that. Let's see here. What am I doing? Wait for da-da-da. I mean, depending on your level of game-making expertise, you could try to, implement some of these ideas in whatever project you're working on. You seem to be very creative with coming up with ideas. Yeah. Okay, what am I... Okay. I, wait for reach location. Don't have any of this. I have some of it, actually, yeah. Well, actually, I might be able to copy some of this, but... I'm testing for if objective dot get to ride location trigger dot has reached, and this is the same as this, so I think I'm going to combine that stuff together. So void hold on here. Objective complete. I'm actually just gonna pass it in here. Objective, and then I should be able to just because that stuff's the same. Yeah. Pass in the objective. Same here. And Shazam. That stuff's the same. Cool. Okay. So. Wait for that. Cool. I do need to then make sure that when we clear the level, or when we like back out of the level from this clear objectives thing, I need to undo that. Okay, so case objective type dot get to location blah wah equals false and break. So clear all that stuff. I think that's the only clearing that needs to be done with that. And get rid of the text. Yeah, okay. So, is that all I need for that? No, surely it's not that easy. I mean, this is, I think, the easiest objective as far as coding concerned. It's way simpler than the other one, with the ride breaking stuff. So when we touch the player, set has reached a true. I mean, to a degree, I kind of want to make sure that, like, this thing can't be triggered twice, I guess, but... I mean, it'll just set to true again, so I guess that doesn't really matter. I mean, I could disable the script, or disable the game object, whatever. Unnecessary, though. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna leave it like that, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Any minute now. Okay, get to location this, add that, this code's just there, you have your collider. You should just work. I'm also going to make you a... Hold on here. Put you under I guess I'll put you under interactable. Sure. I'm not gonna put you under environment. I don't think. Okay. So, well, I'm looking for prefabs. I want to make this thing into a prefab just because for consistency. Yeah. Okay. You're basically it's an empty game object with that bit of code on it, but yeah, get to the something. All right, awesome. So that's an objective. It's like here, if I touch this, it should just. Nope. That didn't work. Oh, because I don't think I called that coroutine. That's a step. Okay. Okay, that would be over. That is going to be. That is going to be where? Not that. That's the clearing. Start objectives. No. No, it's yeah. Start the coroutine, right? So start this coroutine. Yeah. So it does have some initiating case objective type dot get to location start coroutine break. That is the coroutine of wait until wait for reached location. Okay. So nothing's to happen from the initialization. Actually, to make sure nothing's gonna break, I'm going to do this. Just so dot. Nope, not actually that one. This dot. Get to that dot has reached equals false. That gets to be part of the setup. Is that really a setup thing? Versus an initialization thing? I think I'm gonna put it here. Just to kind of have less stuff happening here, more stuff happening here, make it more equal, I guess. This is this. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Boss fight name, Kenny the Slasher intro. Oh, welcome, mate. Is he Australian? You don't know me, but I know you. I see you all around, but impressed with your skills. Hold on. But you seem trying to stop me running his business well. No, I have to regain my regime because arrest all my heirs, and now I have no other choice but to get rid of you. And how? My power of illusions, and now time to get rid of you. Attacks makes fake cardboard of him, try to control you, make clones switch places, punch you, throw fake items at you. 1 to 4 can be real. Ah, interesting. And how to attack? Try to hold his controlling and run over him. All the bosses are just, you defeat them by running them over. Okay. Yeah, okay, anyway, so this, yeah, cool, I guess. Yeah, Kenny the Slasher, alright. Oh, this didn't work. Let me guess, the player does not actually have the player tag because I haven't needed to use it until right now. Let's see here. No, you do. Why is get to the something not working? I have you. I've definitely been touching the thing. You're set to trigger. You presumably had the thing of hitting the player. Here, let me... I guess print this out. In terms of things not working, start simple. Just, did the code run? If it did, see that, yeah, go from there. Because that was a problem that I had before that took a while to solve. Was just that, it wasn't the code wasn't running, it was running way more than it should. It was running every frame when it was supposed to be being called once. And yeah, that was a problem. It was a big problem. Okay, come on. You can do it. Oh, you're doing that thing again. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, going into play mode whenever it feels like it. I guess I'm actually closing this while I'm just waiting around. So, pretending that this is running has reached is true. That means that something... I guess I can also close some of these. Close you. Yeah. Nothing. I'm not doing anything with that in player interact at the moment. Yep. The objectives manager should be having this happening. When this is true, it should call this and then break. But it's not. So it might just be that the code is not running. I doth not know. Uh-huh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, what? It did run. Excuse me? Wait, is the... type mismatch? Oh, no. Oh, you don't... Oh, you just didn't have the reference, but somehow you weren't erroring out of that? How? I called the coroutine. That is interesting. Now it's gonna... No, it worked. Okay. So, the confusing thing there was just that it errored. Or it didn't error when I feel like it should have, but okay. Sure. Yeah, we did the objectives. We win. Huzzah. Yeah. Oh, when I do that... Wait a minute. That was supposed to activate when I hit space. I think it just activated when I got close to it. Hold on, let me test that again real quick. Maybe I hit space or... Hold on, let me double check here. I'm going to complete the objectives. Oh, those happen to break at the same time. Well, actually, no, there's code that can make that happen, so that was not random. Okay, this didn't reset. Great. No, okay, maybe I did just accidentally tap space when I didn't think I did. So, I mean, first of all... Okay, you can be slightly off the ground. You don't need to be going into the floor. Your size is whatever. So you didn't activate a second time, which makes me think that you didn't get reset properly, even though I specifically put in... I thought I put in the only code that needed to... that mattered for being reset, which was... Well, no. Even if you did get reset, wait, what? Okay, hold on. Let me... go to definition. Let me just make it so I can see this for a second. It'll just be easier to see. I want to see, did it get set true or not? Oh, true. Oh, no. I have to try. I have no mercy for this. I have to kill you and ruin my park, my empire. Screams in rage. Phase 2 begins. Attacks. There's many... scraped things, all of them is real, throws explosives and flammable, makes many clones to punch you several times, charge it. You how to attack, try to make him charge at you and dodge and run him over. Interesting. So it's almost like a bull-esque thing. Sure. Yeah. Interesting. I think that the final, one idea for a final level could have to do with, basically being in your rival's circuses. Wait, did it just work that time, even though it didn't work last time? Excuse me? Excusez-moi? Let me just try that again real quick. I swear that it didn't work a second ago. That's concerning. Now it's working. Sure, cool. It's not supposed to be, though. Or, sorry, it's good that it's working, but I swear it just wasn't working a second ago. Yeah. Here's what I'm also going to do on this for a minute. I'd like to mesh, or, let's see here. For my own sake, I'd like to put, something here that I can have be, the objective that you're going to. I don't know. Put a little cube. And, how about, make it spin. I have spinning code. I'll make it hover a little bit. Let's go wait, does this, I forget this does transform stuff or if this requires a rigid body. It does not. And Okay, so spin, let's go, I don't know, 30, 45, 15, 3 kind of random values. And then speed with this, let's go 2, and distance, let's be a slow hover actually. Distance, 0.5, no, you don't need offset, random, it doesn't matter. Direction, go up. Okay, so I'm just gonna be like, I don't know, objective cube. This is just a temporary for the sake of, like, yeah, just because. So then on my objectives thing, where's my objectives manager? This guy, have it be like, get to the spinning cube. Right, just like that as an, this is just like as an example, right? Where I think though for, yeah, you can be orange, I guess. Not usually particularly fond of orange, but use up the colors that I have. Most of, I think this objective will be a, like, get to the bottom of the mountain, get to the entrance to the building, get to the, like, something more tangible like that. Wow, we got to the spinning cube. And then repair rides for, yeah, no more time. And cool, objectives complete. We can go back. Whee! Yeah. And again, when we leave a level, the objectives will go away. Also, I need a proper, a better, like, level ending sequence. Yeah, that's still, we're still making that. Like, we had a windscreen before. Like, actually, the windscreen is still around. I think I'm just gonna need to change stuff on it. Let's see here. Where's my windscreen? Oh yeah, it's under here. Da-da-da-da-da. Win UI. Wait, where's my windscreen? Excuse me? I didn't delete my windscreen, did I? No, these objects wouldn't be here if I had deleted it. I think. Strike UI first. What? What? Where is... What? I'm just trying to remember where I put code now. Unless I... But, level manager, where are you? Do you... What? Excuse me? You had a reference to a Win UI. Yeah, and then you called Win with all this stuff. Or, yeah. Yes, funny YouTube videos of Cyber Chrome. I do have videos. I don't have much humor to them. My submarine one has. I attempted some jokes. The tiniest bit. Let's see here. I'm just now unsure of... Oh wait, this isn't the code with the WinUI code. Where is that? Where? Where's my... Did I delete it? Did I really delete it? Where's my windscreen? I guess I did. You're not under the transition current, you're not under... I mean, I knew I was going to remake it anyways, but I thought I still had it kicking around. I mean, oh well, I guess. Unfortunately, I can't just... I was going to quickly just turn it on to show, like, what it looked like before, but... Yeah, oh well, I guess. Actually, wait, I know where it probably... a version of it still is in the old scene, which had different prefabs than what we're working with right now, I think. Or maybe it didn't, never mind. But you still have the tiny things here, so I don't know. Oh, that's not that. You still have all this stuff, so... You are here! Yeah, where were you? Why didn't I see you? Yeah, your windscreen... Oh, those objects just aren't in the other scene? That might be it. Okay. I was gonna say. If I go to this, I might be able to hackily make it. Can you please make mascot of Blue Frog? If you translate my name is Blue Frog. Oh, interesting. Oh, ignore that broken camera. And, okay, it's still not fast screen and all that ain't, happening yet. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, I have kind of an idea for, what I'm gonna do with the logo and stuff with the Pay Us Carnival. And unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna be a Blue Frog, sorry. Maybe that could be somewhere in the game, I don't know. I did want a sea captain as a character. Captain Gunther Gunderson, or something like that. And he just has 2 muskets. Anyway, I don't know if I'll actually do that, but it's something. Or, more so, is going to be like, there'd be a bunch of different disconnected levels where you'd be on, like, a boat, or somewhat like a plane, or something to be piloted, and he would just always be the pilot of it, even though, like, he's not working for the carnival. It's like, oh yeah, we rented out, like, being on this cruise ship. Oh, we rented out being with this submarine. And he'd always just be the guy piloting it. It's like, what? How are you here again? I thought that'd be kind of funny. But, yeah. Yeah. Something like that. I don't know. Anyway, messing around with, like, character ideas. Nothing character-wise is set in stone. Except for the main character being Handy Harold Henderson, possibly. Or another H name, but Handy something was my idea. Anyway, and Peter Avion, or a different first name that does start with a P, and Avion being like avial, or airplane term and airplane terms, and the hub world's in the sky. So yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we got this. We got whatever. Windscreen. I don't know where. Resetting it up. I thought I'd be able to just, like, turn it on. Not going to worry about it right now. It's fine. Okay, compound objective system. Done. Reach an area. Usually end of level. Done. Awesome. Oh, it's 2 in the morning. Great. I did spend a while at the beginning of the stream just, like, rambling about what we're doing more than actually doing it. But, yeah. But can I create a mission called Aqua Park, basically? Ooh, underwater, theme park. It would be interesting having that area all underwater. I was going to experiment with underwater mechanics with this. I don't plan on having, like, full-on swimming. I think it would just be more like you fall slower underwater, like that kind of deal. But I still want to make it fun. I think I would have, by some story cutscene thing, you get, like, an oxygen tank thing. So I think I wouldn't have, having to worry about oxygen. But I don't know, we'll see. Could also have, like, if you're underwater, have to be, like, air currents and stuff like that. I don't know. We'll see. Aqua Place break, you have a job to fix this. What is an Aqua Place? Like, underwater theme park? Or something? Or, I don't know. Anyways, do I want to decide if I'm going to continue to work on this now, or... let's see here. So, I might actually... Wait, hold on. This one we finished ages ago. I just didn't drag it over. Oops. Yeah, this one was fixing how just that code was broken for a while. Fix all the broken things. I think we can do quickly because it's just a modification of this stuff. So I'm gonna have a second ride manager. Let's see here. I'm gonna see if I can try doing this just by modifying. Well, I have to change some things a bit, but man, it needs you to fix Aqua C. There's 3 valves. If you close the valves, the water should drain, but the water is still flowing. Find the source of it. Changing water levels does seem is a mechanic that we could experiment with. Going all Zelda-like. I don't know how much I would have. I don't know how much puzzle elements I'm going to have necessarily, but we will see. Some minor puzzles could be interesting, but yeah, we shall see. Okay, so this is, if I were to name these better, fix rides for 4-time ride manager. And then this is the... I still don't know what to call this, but basically the idea was, as soon as the game starts, a bunch of rides, like 10 rides start to break all at once. They all have their health bar going down, and you have to fix all of them before any of them run out of health. I just don't know what to call that name-wise. Also, turn off water pump engine that can keep water from coming out. Like turning on and off engine stuff to have water levels go up and down. Yeah, seems interesting. So, like, single burst ride manager. Single bulk break. It's gotta be more elegant terminology for this. Like a one-time break all the rides deal. I'm also just realizing that actually I don't think I'll be able to necessarily have this ride manager work in the same way. We'll see. Might have actually, if I have an enum, I could probably just make it, modify it. This is mission. Oh, to turn off, like, water pump stuff? Yeah, could be interesting for objectives to basically have to, like, turn on and off water pumps to navigate your way to a certain part of the level in order to turn off one big thing. Yeah, sure. That could be interesting in, like, a sewer kind of level, perhaps. Interesting. What do I call this? Just like, single break all ride manager. There we go. I'm happy with that, I guess. Okay. So in the ride manager, most of this is the same, except I think I'm gonna have public, enum, ride, not ride type. I have ride type being a different thing. Manager type. So the type of ride manager, I guess. Can I make special levels? I mean, every level will be special in a way, in theory. Well, okay, I'm hoping that, the levels will feel unique enough. I don't necessarily plan on having, like... So, I would like if you have to beat every level to get to the end of the game, basically. I say the night job at Aqua Park or special levels. I mean, they could be, but having a thing where you have to go around and... Like, the having to, like, fix water things seems cool in that, like, it would be something, if I were to do something like that, I would have it be a normal level, I think. The idea of special levels are the cool ones implies that the normal levels are the boring ones. In theory, every level is cool in its own way. Like, right? You get what I mean? So my idea of how I was going to do levels was you unlock levels in basically having worlds to a degree, but with the basically, you unlock levels 5, whatever the actual number is. Let's say 5 levels at a time, where you have 5 levels, 5 circles to step on, and let me think on it. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, so you unlock levels 5 at a time, and you could do these 5 levels in any order. But you have to do all 5 levels, and then you unlock, I guess, like, the boss of that world, the last level of that world. And then you beat that, you unlock the next chunk of 5, was the idea. And one thing I wanted to do with that, like, I could do something where it's like, you have 5 levels, you have to beat 4 of them to move on. I specifically don't want to do that, because I want every level... Basically, I want every level to be mandatory to get to the end of the game. Because if I have optional levels, then for any story stuff, I can't assume that the player has done that level for any story things, because they may not have if a level was optional, or you could do levels in any order with some optional stuff to it. So you can do levels in different orders, but there's like points where I know that the player has done, like, there's sort of like points where if the player's at this point in the game, I know they've done all of these past levels, so I can do stuff with that. If I have like a callback to that level, or like a continuation of something, or go back to a location that's similar to that one, or stuff like that. So yeah, but the levels of themselves, yeah, I hopefully want to do some interesting stuff with them. That's part of why I'm making this whole objective system, is so that all the levels aren't all the same. I think certain objective types will be way more common than others. Like, I don't know how commonly I will use the get to an end of the level objective, because I imagine more of them will be more of the levels will be more sandboxy, where you're running around one central location back and forth as stuff happens. Yeah. Anywho, okay, what was I doing? I was gonna have, why did I make a start function? That's not what I need. I need I'm just gonna have this be at the top, public, I haven't made the types yet. I'll do that. Ride manager type. Call it this one. So this is going to be I already am struggling to like describe the different versions of ride breaking. Continual break, single bulk break. So basically, so there's continual random break, single bulk break. So basically, over time, be like, in a few seconds, break this ride, break that ride, break that ride, that kind of thing. As the level goes on, then there's as soon as we start, have everything start to break, and then maybe just repair, which is basically every ride in this category starts with the health bar being 0, but the ride isn't. Starts with the health bars being 0, and you just have to get to it and fix it so the health bar gets to full. And that's different than the single bulk break, because if a ride is breaking where the health is decreasing, then it can get to a point where if it reaches 0, the ride is now permanently broken for the level, and you get a strike and might fail the level as a result of that. Having this version where the health bar starts at 0, but it's not broken, it's not a strike, it's not a failing thing. It's just you have to get to it and repair it for it to do something. That's that version. So that's the difference between these two. So just repair. So no breaking. Yes. I need better terminology between, because like a ride can be in the middle of breaking, as in the health bar is decreasing, or the ride can be broken where it's like gone. It's equivalent, like it's damaged versus broken. Maybe that's a better way to refer to it. Of being damaged or breaking, I don't know, or being completely broken beyond point of fixing. I don't know. How it makes special levels that can give you character upgrades. Then on some levels you need the upgrades or characters to do it. Potentially, I do want like evolving stuff throughout the game. I have an idea of how I'm going to do evolving gameplay mechanics throughout the game. But as I've said, I don't want to mess with the stats of the character in terms of like move speed or like turn speed or handling, because it's already hard enough as it is to balance my character with how complicated the code is with them, where I don't want to have to make different versions that all feel good. I'd rather have just one version that already feels really good, because yeah, that's just it's one gonna be really complicated. Two, yeah, there we go. And maybe there could be upgrade type things that are like additions to your moveset to a degree. But I have an idea kind of along that strain of thought that I will be doing something with, or I'm hoping to be. We'll see. But so I'm gonna say sort of as an answer to that. In that I'm kind of doing that, but in a different way. It'd take too long to explain, so we'll get to it in a later point in time. Okay, so blah 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 this. So, ooh. I now have to wait. Where's the logic that actually waits randomly? This thing, yeah. Wait a minute. Wait, did I hold on? Did I delete the start function that was actually had important stuff in it? I was like blankly like, oh, why is there? Wait, no. Wait, what initiates this? Hold on here. No, this does. I'm sorry, no, yeah. That used to be a start function. I made that instead. Gotcha. Hey, remember Mechanical Mayhem? During your VR game stream, if I Google it, I might remember it. 1 second. I'm not seeing it. Or was that a thing that you had made? Perhaps? My memory's foggy on that. I'm sure as soon as I see it, I'm confident as soon as I see it, I'll immediately go like, oh, that thing. Yeah. Okay, so this was the equivalent of my start function. This is what starts this. Okay, so I need the logic to work with this. So on the player side of thing, they can go towards thing that is breaking and then start fixing it. Hold on. I need to actually close some of these things I just don't need open right now. Yeah. You said it during your VR stream. It was difficult. My VR stream. Still Mechanical Mayhem. I don't recognize that title necessarily. You mean like Robo Recall? That's a VR game that I've played at some point. Not on. I didn't play that on stream. I don't think. But you, it was difficult. But you say you want this to be a level in Handyman repair game. No. So there's something from some VR game that I said I want that was taking as inspiration for a level in my game. Possibly? I don't remember what that is off the top of my head. I do have a bunch of ideas for levels. I don't remember a particular one came from a certain game, necessarily. I don't remember calling a level Mechanical Mayhem, but I'm in the VR game you work on a school project. Oh! You mean the raccoon thing. Remember? You mean the raccoon thing of sorting garbage. Is that what you were referring to? That was not called Mechanical Mayhem, but, yeah. That was the only VR game I was working on as a school project. It's the only VR game I've made. But, yeah, no, I do remember that. I don't think I'm taking any inspiration from that particularly, that in this game. Other than maybe a reference to that raccoon or something, but, yeah, funny enough, I think I'm more likely to reference that dinosaur game that I made because I have an idea for a funny way to reference it more than the raccoon thing. But yeah, but the dino on a skateboard from that other school project that I did. So basically, I want Mechanical Mayhem to be a difficulty, but you want to change it into a level. I still don't know what Mechanical Mayhem is. If you're referring to my VR thing, it wasn't called Mechanical Mayhem. Is that what you're referring to, or something else entirely? So I wonder if you remember that thing, so you can make a level on it. I'm still very lost, sorry. I'm aware, I remember completely, like, my raccoon VR trash sorting game, but, so that is not this Mechanical Mayhem thing that you speak of. No, I meant during my stream, yes. So if I Google Mechanical Mayhem, I'm not seeing anything. So unless you're referring to something I've made, or something that you've made, if you're referring to something that I've made, I can only assume that you mean, if it's a VR thing, it's got to be my trash sorting game, because that's the only VR thing I've made. But you say that it's not that, so I don't know what you are referring to. If not my VR trash sorting game thing. The thing is not even like a fully finished thing. It was finished enough for the school project, but it's not like a fully functional, could be released kind of deal. Although I did put it on itch.io for free just because. So it's more like a concept thing at the moment. Anyways, what am I doing? So, hold on here. What am I? Hold on here. I'm trying to remember. Like, but I kind of remember what I'm doing here. How best I'm going about this. So the rides themselves need to be in two states. The state of, the normal state that we've had so far, where they get told by their ride manager to start braking. They have their health bar decreasing. If it hits 0, they're not broken forever. And then there's the state of starting at a fixed amount of health, and then you can only repair them, and they don't break further, they don't be broken. Yeah. That is what I had with this tutorial mode. Attempt tutorial mode was that they just were at a fixed amount of health, and they wouldn't break. However, I want these things to start with an empty damage circle. But if it's empty, that's going to trigger the broken stuff unless I specifically stop it from doing that. Temp start breaking. Oh yeah, I had that as a thing. Or was that? This was like a debug tool I used if I wanted to have a ride. As soon as I go into play mode, it starts breaking immediately. I don't even think I need that anymore, frankly. I think I'm fine getting rid of it. Unless... I might repurpose it, actually. I could say... Well, no, this update... No, because it shouldn't be going on... Start. Yeah, okay. Because if I want all the rides to start breaking, the ride manager is gonna dictate that. Yeah. Okay, decrease... In order for it to be hooked up with the objectives thingy. Okay, force break, start breaking, repair. So many functions. So I need a Boolean that both locks the health, makes it so that it's in the breaking state, but it has a fixed amount of health. That would probably be 0, but maybe something I can set manually. And it can't enter the broken state. You said... Or I said I want you to make a difficulty during your VR project, but you didn't want to make a difficulty system during your project because time or something. When you show the video of Handyman repair of game, I recommend you make a difficulty system, but I say mechanical mayhem as a hard mode. Oh! I get what you're saying now. You think of an idea for the name into a level for it. Right, so, okay, I see what you're saying now. Mechanical mayhem was the thing that you were saying to call the thing. Gotcha. This is what you're very... What you see. I thought that mechanical mayhem, you were referring to a game. I thought that was the name of a game that you were referring to, and that's what I was confused of. So, in this game, I'm planning to have a hard mode for all the levels. That is basically that. Not a difficulty, per se. Well, I mean, so... I could have a difficulty system mid-level, like, as far as, like, one level's concerned, that would mainly have to just scale, like, hazard, like, you know, projectile shoot times and, like, ride breaking amount times. I could do that. That just seems really hard to do, but it could be doable. But besides that, I do want to have, make it Mechanical Mayhem, like, as the name of it. I could. Yeah, the name can be whatever. Can I do it? A hard mode... Like, I am doing a hard mode. Hard mode, so normal version of level, hard version of level, like, really hard version of level. That'd be the name. It might be the name. We'll see. We'll see. If I come up with a better name, or if I decide that it being called hard mode would be better for being more descriptive, we will see. It will depend on, like, if it makes sense to call it that by the time we get to having some real levels made. You know, if I have a level that has no mechanicalness in it whatsoever, calling it Mechanical Mayhem, you know, wouldn't necessarily make sense. I don't know, but we'll see. But I could have a level name. I do want the levels to have names. I could imagine me calling a level Mechanical Mayhem. That sounds cool. But we'll see if I reserve that name for all of this hard mode thing. We'll see. But also, my goal for hard modes of levels is that it shouldn't just be the same but harder, or the same but more. I've succeeded at making a good hard mode of a level if it feels different enough of a level. And my main way I think of going about that is I might change up what some of the objectives are or make them harder, but maybe like swap one objective out for a different one that suddenly makes you have to think differently in the level. Or not just having, let's say there's a certain type of hazard, not just having more of that hazard, but having a different type of hazard in its place that may make you have to think about the level differently. That kind of stuff is what I want to do. The general environment would probably be the same in terms of, like, you know, the general landscape or whatever, and of course the theme of the level and whatnot. But for a hard mode, I ideally want to, actually make things different enough. Whether I can succeed at that, whole different question. Level design is something I want to get better at. That I'd say at the moment I do kind of struggle at a little bit, mostly due to, like, indecisiveness with planning and all that, but we'll see. It will also, I think a hard mode will also be good because it would, like, you know, add a lot more content to the game, add a lot more, like, optional hard content, which could be interesting, and also allow me to reuse environments for more levels and stuff, so I think that could be cool. Anyways, yeah, so what am I doing? So at the moment, to what we're currently doing, this whole different versions of the rides that hold on, let me actually just place these, I guess. These ones. Let me also double check that. This one is continual random break. That is the default mode. That's the most common mode. Single bulk break, that'll be that. And then, I mean, I guess I can then go this. We're going to have... I'm going to make all three at once to a degree, I guess. Actually, no. Not yet. Get this to actually work properly. Let's see here. So, I guess actually I could just manually set up... actually, yes, think of the decreased speed in a good way. I do have... In my test level here right now, I do have the decreased speed here, like how fast the rides are braking, set super low, so I'm not failing my test level while I'm in it. I'm missing that'd be the name. Yeah. I'm working on a game for a group I love in Roblox. Ah, cool. There's a trailer for it. Ooh, neat. We've had video editing and all that. Cool. Now the owner, I'm the co-owner. I mean, not the owner. I'm not the owner, I'm the co-owner. Interesting. Cool. Seems interesting, yeah. Okay, so... let me do this one thing at a time. The single bulk brake thingy is just on start. Let's see here. Brake rides is wait the random thing. I don't like the way I've worded some of these, because force break is force being completely broken, I think. Or let me actually double check that is the case. Yeah, it is. So, I'm going to change the name of this to be force broken. Broken is like beyond the point of return. Or busted, I don't know. Actually, I kind of like that better. Let's go for busted is our term for broken beyond repair. Just, I don't know. Better just to... Yeah, okay. Easier to visual, to conceptually know what the words mean without having to explain it as much. Busted. So I'm going to have to change that everywhere, but not everywhere. Wherever I see the errors. Not in that many places. Let me go, just let things compile so I can see what is currently throwing problems because I renamed things, and then I can just use that to find what else I have to change. Really, I thought something in the player would have been affected by that. Really? Okay, sure. Wait. No, yeah, again I say, really? I guess I don't test for that state specifically. Okay, sure. So if a ride is busted, it is, yeah, broken beyond repair. That's a better way to just have this. So test for, break, I guess. This is test for completely broken. Busted. Stick with the terms that I've made up. Test for busted. Test for being completely... Yeah. Start braking. Start the braking process. Repair. This is working towards fixing it. Repair is the... We are repairing it. Fix is... It is now completely good. I guess. Continue braking was... This is for if we... It's breaking, we start repairing it a little bit, and then we stop repairing it for some reason, and then it just goes back to going down. Right? I'm both saying this for you guys and for me to remember this code that I wrote months ago. I have not touched this code in a while. Yeah, so it's tricky for me to go through all this and change what I need to. Okay, so single, one time, break everything. So start braking this is what gets called by the objective manager to tell things to start going. So this is effectively our start function. So we get all of the rides. Set this to 0 for, this has to do with the current objective thing. This has to do with eventually testing for the objective is completed. Actually, interesting. This will get repurposed, I think, which is cool. All rides fixed is false. So I think I'm actually going to go, well, all rides fixed will be false regardless. And I think I'm going to go... I guess I'll put it in a switch statement, sure. Switch statement... This enum. Case for this dot continual random break is... do stuff. And then case for this dot... single that I think just repair. Will it do anything? Yeah, no, it will do stuff, but do different stuff. Oh, I'm missing messages. I sent the link in Discord. You can watch if you want, but please try watching. Curse May is the owner. Watch his trailer video. Interesting. Sure, I can check that out at some point. Yeah, for now though, I'd like to get this done because also it is 2:30 in the morning for me. But yeah, interesting, cool. Yeah. So this is what should happen with the continual random break thing. I'm actually going to move. This is my like null check thing to have less errors. I'm actually just gonna kind of move it out like this. Oh wait, something just. Hold on here. Can you fix your tabbing? Thank you. Okay. So if there is greater than that, I don't even know what I want really in an else case. I guess like set this to true, which will immediately trigger the objective to complete itself, I guess. Which shouldn't happen. This is code going wrong. Don't completely break everything, I guess. Anyways, So this needs to be calculated. The curb breaking rides is actually going to be the number of rides. I don't need this check anymore. Actually, I can use it. Yeah. This is actually going to be the length. And instead of start coroutine, break rides, this name is now misleading. Randomly break rides is what this is doing now. And this is break all rides is, I guess, now what I'm going to be doing. Without a coroutine. This would just be a normal function. Which is going to for loop. Hold on here. Oh, sorry. I don't remember like how this code is working. Gotcha. Okay. I remember. Also, I don't really need to be its own function. I'm just gonna have it just be here for, just for each. No, for int I equals 0. I guess I don't really need I, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. Okay. All the rides. Length. Right. Then just go rides at I. Dot start breaking, I think. Let's say, is that the function that I double check? It's gonna be the same as this. Yeah. Cool. That should work in theory. Yeah. They should all start breaking at once, and then this code should stop. Well, it doesn't need to. It doesn't need to stop completely. Current rides is gonna equal that. Then this won't run. Stop breaking. Oh, this is my reset, right? I do need this to... No. This stop randomly breaking is specifically what this is. Yes. So let me rename how that's being called. Stop randomly breaking, because... Yeah, so that's that. Canceling the... This just means force fix all the rides, I think. Don't I do that already when I cancel? What happens when I cancel at the moment? Hold on. Oh, hold on. That's... I thought I did that. I guess I did call it in 2 places. Okay, forgot that I did. That's for clear. I call fix all rides. That's it. Okay, yeah. So force fix all the rides. That's the same. When I get there. Okay. So let's now do... Okay. For the case of dot single fix all. I guess it's gonna be this dot. So it's gonna call start braking, but the ride manager. Oh, that's messy. Is it though? Maybe it's not. Because I'm just thinking that if I wanted to change a ride thing from one type to another, I'd have to change it in two places, on the objective manager and on the ride braking thingy. I was thinking, like, am I fine doing that? I think so. This is the timer thing. I don't need the timer thing here. Instead, I'm just skipping straight to the step of wait for all rides fixed. That's cool. I get to reuse that code. Didn't think I would. What's this thing's problem? Oh, I need to brake. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do anything for the initial setup. I should do that. Okay, hold on here. Yeah. Not doing anything with minutes and seconds. Setting the text is going to be same as this. What's your problem? What? Oh, I didn't change. Haha. Yep, of course. Yeah, single fix all. Okay, and now for clear, it's just a matter of single fix all. Nope. And then it's just a matter of fix all the rides, I think. I think that's all that's needed there. Wait. Hold on, like, is that true? I want to say yes. I don't need to reset the number of rides broken or whatever. Or do I? Oh, it might trigger an objective complete as I'm leaving the level, which I don't necessarily want if I'm canceling it. So I've called fix all the rides. I guess if I call fix all the rides... Oh, I set this to 0 here. Okay, never mind. We're good. Never mind. Not a problem. I already did the thing I was basically trying to have happen. All good. Oh, good a factory reset now. Wish me luck. I don't break my PC. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, with the registry messing up stuff you said earlier. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah. Yeah, if you have everything backed up, then hopefully you'll be good. Okay, so this is single bulk brake, where none of this information matters, so I will probably also have some custom stuff where, depending on the type, this stuff won't be here. Actually, this information is only important for the continual random brake, because it's information for the amount of randomness. Okay, let me make sure that on the actual objective... Where is it? Objective manager, where are you? Why can't I see you? You're here. You're hidden from me. I'm going to actually just quickly swap the order of those. Okay. Get to oh, I guess, yeah, we're going to add another one. I didn't actually set this up at all. Single fix all. I'm going to be like, fix, I mean, just fix the... I'm going to say blue rides, just because I'll color code it in a second. Don't need the time, don't need this. The rides to break parent is this one. Don't need this guy. Ride to single fix parent. I actually don't need... I thought these would be two different references. They can be one. That's good. I need to find that. I'll need to reset up the things, but that's okay. So, I don't need this to be different than this. These are the same. Hold on, I'm just making sure. Just making sure. You have nothing yet. I don't even need a count because if I'm gonna have like fix the blue ride. Actually, I do. Now that I think about it, I do kind of want. I think I will have that because this is fix the fixed number of things. So like fix the blue rides, and then it would be like 0 out of 2. I think I do want that functionality to make it more stand out from the other one. Yeah. So I mean, for right now, also I'll just quickly. Do I have a blue material? Yeah. Fix the 2 blue ones and have it do that. Which means actually, I don't have it there yet. I don't like to have the actual counter. I will need that information. That might be... Actually, I'll just need to get this number somehow. Okay. What else am I missing? I'm sure I haven't... There's like something I haven't set up. I set up the 3 states of the things. Yeah, let's see what happens. I'm sure I've missed a step. Okay. Fix the blue rides. Errors. Okay. It was like, yeah, nothing's happening. Hub offset? Or, wait, no, never mind. I don't know why I highlighted that when the error is coming from an individual ride. Damage circle? Why are you, what? Why is the... Okay, so, wait, oh, is... Okay, I think I have an idea of what's going wrong. I assumed that there would only be one, like, for a while, I assumed there would only be one ride manager managing all of the rides. Now that I might have rides being in different classes, basically, I have more than one ride manager. So let me double check. Are other bits of code assuming that there's only one ride manager? Outside of an individual ride? Oh, not current document. Go entire project. Just, A ride. Yep, I'm aware of this. On the ride manager. Yep, it's itself. Yep. Objective manager. That is fine. Level manager is not. The level manager shouldn't handle any of this, anyways. So, not anymore. Because it's the objective manager that handles this now. So that's okay to comment all this out. Like, isn't some big issue. Freeze. I forget what I had. Oh, no, freeze was for when we fail a level or... When we fail a level or win a level, freeze, like, things that are going on. Yeah, okay. That's also, it's fine to... I don't need that there. Alright, like, that stuff will happen through... Okay. It'll call code elsewhere. So is that what just happened? But no, that code shouldn't have ran anyway, I don't think. Because it was just in the... When we win a level and when we fail a level, which isn't even getting called right now, I don't think. So, not the level manager stuff isn't. So, I'm going to run it again. Because, you know, even just one error can be like, well, cascading to other things, blah, blah, blah. See if the error is still happening. I'm going to predict that it is. I'm going to predict nothing has changed. Yeah. Okay. It was worth knowing, I guess. Okay. So the start grow function. Why there, of all places? You don't have a reference to your damage circle? Why not? Did I just not copy these right? You get a reference to your own damage circle by... Oh, wait, do you not... By going get component to children. Is that what is not... I guess I should make sure... Okay, I can see the order of what called things. That's maybe helpful. The hub spawn... Oh, it started at the hub spawn. That's why I highlighted that before. Okay. Called start the level... Which called start objectives, which called start the braking, ride start the braking. When it tried to start the braking, it wasn't able to... Oh, you know what? I see the problem. It's a weird problem. Wait, how did this problem not happen before? The problem... Oh, it's because nothing was braking on start. Oh, I haven't tried to break things on frame 1 until now, I guess. The problem is that this is basically happening in Awake, where this is happening in Start, getting this reference. The problem with this, though... So, I mean, yeah, I can put that in Awake, but... This shouldn't be happening in Awake anyway. It should be happening in... Wait, hold on, let me double check this. The point of starting the level... Start level, I would prefer if that was happening in a start function. Setup level can happen in Awake. I would prefer basically that was a difference at the moment. If setup level basically happened in Awake and start level happened in Start for now. Hold on here. Let's see. That's coming from this. Yeah, I did do this. Trying to think of how best to... I could have a coroutine that waits a single frame and then does this. This is code that effectively only runs in the editor. This is when I, the Unity developer, go into play mode in a level, which won't happen on the player, like the not me side of things. In a build, we start from the hub world and then transition into a level. We're not having frame one of the entire game being in a level. The transition into a level should be fine with the way that this is. Does this need to happen in Awake? I think it does for the hub world to set up properly. Yeah. So void... Yeah, you know, I'm just going to try for a second. Yeah, I'm just going to try... Wow. enumerator, wait to start level. Just do that there. Start this coroutine. This is just my, way to bypass, like, making other code be working better. You need to yield. Or you'll return null. That waits a frame. That means that this starts on, like, frame 2. That's okay. That's no issues with that. In this instance, I don't have the level manager, of course. I guess I'll just pass it along. Why not? I see no reason to waste the space complexity of having the level manager be a public or private variable. Yeah. Because that code there is effectively, as I've said, it's effectively editor-only code. So I don't care too much about the performance of that, but I wouldn't want it to basically impact, like, the normal running things. Okay, no errors. Cool. Those started breaking immediately. Also cool. Yeah. Woo. I can repair that. I don't have the... Ooh. Oh no. Wait, why can I not do any objectives? I can do that one. Why can't I do spinning cube? I was worried about this. I was worried about this because it, like, seemed to have broken unbroke before. Let me test a thing. Let me do my initiating from the hub world as proper, which I mean that's assuming that things are getting cleared properly. They might not be, but let me do this and then see if things are reset now. Does spinning cube thing work? It does. It's concerning this. Oh, and that's working now too. What? Okay. I'm gonna just test it a second time. Like, test it with a reset after it all seemed to work. Okay. We don't have the proper transitions of the objective thing even coming into frame, but that's okay. Okay, you're good. You're good. These need to, like, decrease faster to be more noticeable, but... Okay. So, it seems like under the normal conditions of starting from the hub, the objectives are working properly, but starting from in a level, which is effectively an editor-only thing, as I've said, Now you're working. That's concerning. Why would it sometimes not work? Oh no. The worst bug is a bug that doesn't always happen. Okay, and then that didn't work. Okay, I would prefer, I'd like it all to work even starting from a level for my own sanity of not having to start in the hub world every time. Why? So what was the difference between... Like, it didn't just not work. It seemed to work after a reset. So basically the question is, what happens on a reset that doesn't happen on the start or something like that? Set up objectives, start objectives, or, okay, so, this is off, this was, yeah. Your status is being in the repaired state. Yeah, set that active. Sure. I did also have an idea just now about why this might not be happening. And I think that the trigger overlapping with this, which it's not really supposed to, I'm just realizing that that might be part of it. I'm actually just, while I'm figuring this out, I'm going to test this first. Because I think I have, like, else-if code that might be making it's only, like, it can be one or the other. So that would be an answer. So it might not have entered, so it may not have mattered whether it was happening on start or the coming in from the hub world. I think it was actually like the way, that kind of angle that I was touching the trigger was the problem. So where's that code? What? Wait, or no, I take that back because I forgot that that code's not even on the player, so never mind. But let me just see if coming in from the side, it didn't do it. If I come in from head on? Is there something to that though? Where coming in from the side where I'm like in the collider of this thing, is that doing something? Has reached is true. Interesting. So it's has reached is true, but the objective never cleared. And it just became true again. So if it became true, but the objective didn't clear... Wait, hold on, are you... Yeah, that means that the objective isn't looking for it. It's not listening for that event to happen for some reason. Why? Okay, so I want to see if I can get into a scenario where I can see that... Yeah, so, I mean, I have the two problems that I'm trying to figure out consecutively. The blue rides, fixing them is not making the total work. And why sometimes the entering the level trigger thingy isn't... Or the exit... That trigger sometimes isn't working. And the question is why. For the ride thing of them being marked as complete or not, one thing that would help to start is the let's see here. The current amount of breaking rides, making that public and just seeing what that is in the inspector would be a good first step. My guess at the problem is that it's just not the right number. It's being 1 out of 2, and well, okay, actually it starts at 2 and is going down to 0, but yeah. Well, I guess it's either not going to 0 or somehow it's just skipping to -1 or something like that. Okay. When you decide to get into play mode. Okay. Nope. Into play mode you go. Eventually. Okay. I'm still gonna try that, like, kind of be testing two things at once here. Okay, now you worked. Okay, I don't know why you're a sometimes. Wait, now before I fix any of them, I want to see what the value is. Curb braking rides is 1. And it didn't change? And it didn't change. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong one. Yep, that would, not allow me to test the thing that I wanted to test. Yup. Okay, and... So, okay, you're 2. You are 2. Successfully. Okay, and now that's also working. Great. And now that's working. No, stop it. You're supposed to... You weren't working. I didn't change anything. That sometimes working, sometimes not is concerning. Although it gives me a theory of what could be causing the issue. My theory is that... Oh yeah, ooh, we did it. My theory is that on start, maybe certain start functions are happening in different orders, and that's causing it to be a problem. So what would that be? What would be the problem? Let me try... Okay, so... I did establish before that I don't actually want this stuff to be in a start function. I want this to be as part of the setup functions here. So, yeah, we're gonna do that. If so this is gonna call this dot ride parent. A function I'm about to make called setup rides. I guess have the word rides be in there. And in here we're then going to have what is basically an awake function. Public void setup rides. Oops. And this is gonna have this in it, and then on each of those rides, it's gonna call the rides setup function, which I know is a lot, but it's worth it for less things happening in start and awake because I actually want to delay it for the proper means of my level transition system. Because the less things that are happening on awake and start with level-specific things, the less stuff that's happening on a level transition, which means that my actual load times from one level to another get to be smaller if I'm doing less stuff in awake and more stuff a few seconds after. Where, because of my hub world thing, I'm able to do things a few seconds later. Or, more specifically, when the player decides to leave the hub world, then I do this setup. So less stuff's happening when we get the level, when we load the level initially. So it's spacing out the loading, which means less stuff loading happening all at once, which makes things appear faster. Or, no, just straight up makes things faster. Yeah, so rides, what am I doing? So for each ride, for int I equals 0, I is less than rides dot length, I plus plus. And yes, I'm aware for each loops are a thing. I don't use them because they're ever so slightly slower than normal for loops as far as Unity is concerned. I don't know if it's just C# or if it's C# in Unity specifically. But, yeah. Okay. So rides I dot function I'm about to make called setup ride. Singular. And then also, yeah, basically this is going to be a public Void setup ride. Where it's then gonna do this stuff. Yep. I'm also gonna rename this. This is fixed health, I guess. Is more what that is. I guess, yeah, okay. And even though it's a public variable, just to like make sure this is how it's supposed to be, equals actually make this more generic. I'm gonna go start health start health or wait, oh, start damaged, I guess. Start breaking. Start damaged. This. Yeah. So this could be either it starts damaged and it like it starts at 50% and lowering if I have this at a number that's not 0. Or I can have it start at 25%, it stays there, and then you can only repair it. So I'm gonna have a bool that's gonna be only repair, which means decrease speed is 0, but I need to also make sure that if the cur health is 0, where's my test for busted? Basically don't do it. If only repair. Eh. Actually, I guess all of this. Don't decrease the health if only repair is the thing. And only repair is false. Then don't do this stuff. Force busted is only called by the parent thing, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay. So that's stuff I can set now. I mean, I don't know if I'd almost want that to be on the ride manager, but oh well. I mean, I can make this be private. It would be nice for the ride manager to set that to just repair, and then that would automatically set up the rides to be in that state. So actually, saying that aloud, I will do that because it just makes my job easier. So this is a public bool that I can only set, its default is false. Yeah, so then if just repair is true on the setup rides, if ride manager type dot equals this dot just repair, then rides I dot just repair. You are a variable. Just wait. For only repair, whatever. Only repair, just repair. It's fine. Actually, I like it being better as being only repair. I guess only repair. Same functionality. Equals true. And then I gotta just set this here. I don't think anything else was using just repair yet, because I'm kind of getting ahead of myself on having it be there. I'm wondering if so fix all broken things. Yes. Objective. Objective. This is the thing I started typing before. Single bulk break. Bulk break is how I figured out how to word it now. Fix all broken things. Fix only repair things. Fix something like that. Okay. These two are going to be very correlated, but yeah. Okay. Also, I did establish before that these are not meant to overlap the actual like colliders, so I'm actually going to spread them apart a bit. Funky things kind of happen when that is the case. I'm also going to make this smaller. Doesn't need to be that big. This overlapping with other things is fine, but I can also, like, if I do want two rides to be super close together, I can make the collider be different. That's the solution there. I'm also gonna make that a better speed. Okay. I feel like I'm still missing something. I've forgotten about something, but let me just quickly have a glance at... Curb making rides is still weird. Oh wait, did I set up, so set up rides, blah. Oh yeah, so I put all this up like that. So that should, in theory... Oh, wait. No, this is a problem, just that this is supposed to be here. That's gonna, yeah, cause errors on that. Oh, you're doing that thing. Great! Okay, yeah, this is supposed to happen here. Anything else I'm missing in this kind of thing? So, blah. This is not a ride-related thing. Unstart the objectives, then just waiting for the rides to be considered fixed. I just don't understand how the wait one is weird. I'm gonna get rid of that for now. I don't know, but oh well. Okay, back into play mode when it decides to do so. I don't think we'll get to the collectibles thing tonight. I mean, we have like the balloon thing is kind of a start for having collectibles be a thing anyway, but hooking it up with all this to be an objective, yeah, we'll hold off on that. I mean, I don't know if I would want to, like, this is getting decently long. I don't know if I'd want to separate objectives, individual objective things into their own code for what to do, but no, it's not that long yet. Of all this, the code that's different for different objectives is this, and some of these functions are used in different ones, but like, yeah. So there's some overlap. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not going to put them in a different script yet. Okay. Let's see here. Any minute now. Okay. Okay. So, get this cube. It's just working now. Hopefully, like, I actually did change things about it, like with the awake stuff, maybe running in different order, so maybe that'll just have something to do with making it be fixed for good. All right, yeah, the numbers aren't actually going to update yet. Of course, that's still broken. Okay, so what I thought was maybe the problem turns out was not actually the problem. So why did you say you were all fixed, but then you're not actually fixed? What's that all about? Where's my... I'm looking for the manager thing. Why? So if you're not... So, okay, this thing I want to test next is if it's still listening for it. That's what I was trying to test before with the wait for objective, but it's gonna be more consistent. It'll be easier to test. So, or did something happen where it never started listening in the first place? That's my question. So does that print statement? It should be happening after start, and it should stop when the things are fixed. Or specifically, as long as the text is yellow, it should be going. As soon as it turns green, it should stop. If it stops and the text is still yellow, that's a problem. If the text turns green and it doesn't stop, that's a problem. It's not going at all. Oh, that's the problem. Why? I start the coroutine. I go start objectives. The brake is breaking into the switch. It's not breaking into the for each, right? No, because I know that. I know this is still working. So you should be starting this coroutine. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's the stop all coroutines. It's the thing that's been doing this is when the time runs out for the repair all rides, I can suddenly no longer complete objectives. That's been what's happening. That's been... Whoops. Of course, that would make sense. So how do I fix that? So this... What does this need to stop specifically? This should basically be like, stop only this coroutine. That's what should be happening there. Or, no, wait, no. What else was... Start this coroutine. Wait, what? I don't need to stop all coroutines for this. I can just break. Right? I just remember, like, did I have other coroutines running that this was dependent on for some reason? I don't think so. So, instead of stopping all coroutines, just break. If we get in here. Which does mean I need to set the text one last time, but yeah, that's fine. Specifically to be all zeros. In fact, because I specifically know this is all zeros, I don't even have to get the variables. I can just go... Like, I know that it's this specifically, so save the calculations. Yeah. Start this coroutine, yeah. Stop the rides from breaking. And break out of that. Break out of the whole while loop. Okay. Yes. Now I'm just quickly scanning for, are there other stop all coroutines that shouldn't be happening? I do it once, I may have done it again. In clear all, it ends with the stop all coroutines because it's meant to be stopping everything that's happening here. On that script, anyway. Yep. I wonder if I want to go... Would it be worth my while to go, like, this dot stop all coroutines? Stop really be breaking is going to do some of that. I guess not, because the only coroutine that's running would be that. Right? Let me double check. What coroutines do you have? You just have the one? You just have the one? Okay. So stop all coroutines is not necessary there. In that case. Okay, let's try this again. And then if this is working, which I'm hoping it will be, then I want to get the blank out of 2 part to work. Okay, so now we can touch this. We can fix these. Cool. I have to get rid of that in a sec. We can do this. Yeah, we won the level. Huzzah. Now I just want to do one more check for another version of this where let the time on the 10 run out. And, well, one thing I can do, I can partial repair, right? That was functionality I had. Make sure they don't run out. If they run out, I actually don't remember if the strike stuff still works. Yeah. One thing I do notice... Oh, wait, no, sorry, never mind. Yep. Okay, yeah, woo. That is working. Let's see. Yeah. I'm trying to think of, like, yeah, this is working. This is doing what I want. Very cool. Awesome. Oh, yeah, okay. Next, I want the number to actually show properly. So let's start with, it's going to be similar to this. Countdown ride breaking. Wait for all rides fixed. I'm only doing the counter on I'm only doing the counter if it's the fix all. The time one, I'm not having a counter on that for now. I could try to figure out a way to maybe have both the timer and an out of, but that keeps fluctuating up and down. But I don't know. I don't know if I want that. Or I could have the counter only come up when the timer's stopped. Well, nah. Or I could have the timer be replaced by it, but then it would stay like the text isn't. It'd be like repair rides for 2 out of 5. Like that's not Okay. Okay, so wait a bit. If this while true, oh, this is just seeing that this is complete. So in the meantime, I need to say if the objective dot the type that I'm forgetting the name of, objective type is equal to objective type dot single fix all. Yep, that's exactly what I want. Then the text that's with it is going to be whatever the starting bit of the text was plus blah out of blah, right? So what's the easiest way to let's start with the easier thing. Get the out of. How many rides are there? Let's start with that. How many rides left is going to be just getting this variable somehow, which doesn't need to be public anymore. I guess I'm going to make it hidden in inspector because, yeah. And while you can be private, I want your length. I guess I can just go, I'll make you a hidden inspector as well, and then I can just get its length. Deciding if I want to do that. I guess, yeah, that's fine. Okay. To make an array public only to be able to get its length, I don't know, is what I want to do, but sure. It works. So current this dot ride to break parent dot rides. Why the thing I just made public, I'm not seeing it. Excuse me. Oh, the word public's there still. Yes, hide inspector doesn't do anything. It's not already public. Rides dot length, and then dot rides to break parent dot rides left rides. Where is it? Cur breaking rides. However, this is how many are in the middle of breaking. That's not how many there is. How many you have fixed. So I actually need to do a quick bit of math here. I'll just to have it not be all like to have it not be as much one long continuous line. We'll go int. It will be an int. Rides fixed equals this. It's the length minus that, right? The length minus how many are broken still is going to be how many you have fixed. If you let one break completely, so I'll come back to that. If a ride breaks completely, like it should add a strike. But then you shouldn't be locked out of completing that objective, so it would need to, like, add one to how many are fixed. Which, actually, it would be funny, so if instead of, it could either add to the total or just subtract from the length, so it becomes, like, 1 out of, like, instead of 1 out of 2, it becomes 1 out of 1. Maybe, we'll see. I can see. But anyways, for now, we won't worry about that step. Anyways, so that minus that, and then rides fixed is this guy out of that guy. Do I want I think I will actually have the whole bracket thing. Oops. No. Plus. And no, what are you doing? Okay. Plus, and I know there's a string dot format thing, but whatever, this is fine. All good. Oh, it does mean that actually even in here, I can't have the placeholder text of 0 to 2, otherwise it's going to tack onto it. This text here is meant to be, I guess, everything before the number. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, and a minute. So, 0 to 2, that seems like it's correct. Yep, can complete that still. 1 out of 2, oh yeah, and then 2 out of 2. Oh yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, very cool. And then I can do this, and then yeah. I just don't know if with the repairing rides, I don't know if I want it to have repair rides for 0, 0, space 2 out of 2. That just feels too like all the numbers next to each other. I just don't know if I want that. So I can come back to it. It's definitely addable. I did not hit space there. I'm very sure that I don't think I hit space there. Hold on, let me double check this. I repaired the rides. Hold on, let me repeat my steps here. Yeah, got the cube. Not holding space. I'm totally just getting in it. Like, what? That's not supposed to happen. Why? I have maybe a theory. Okay, hold on here. So, yeah, that's fine. If we're in contact with a ride, else if cannon. So, if we're in the trigger of a ride and a cannon at the same time, the ride takes priority. I'm fine with that because the ride is more important. It's better, I think, to I accidentally was repairing the ride than I accidentally used the cannon in that kind of situation. I mean, ideally, the things are far enough apart that the colliders shouldn't overlap, but it's like if they do, then it should be, yeah, fine. Okay, so if we have a cannon and we are allowed to get input, like we're not paused, we're not in a cutscene, that's I believe what that is. I had this for like if the level is considered over, we're in like the win screen or the fail screen, whatever. And we are currently trying to interact, and that comes from a storing input thing. Yeah, where it's if we've pressed the space key, try to interact is true, and we store that input for a little bit. Where did store the input? Oh, this is to not have multiple of these going at the same time. So what's going on with that? Here, let me check. Making this public for a second. I want to see if the problem is this Boolean for it. Oh, I shouldn't have. Should have went out and played one first. I want to see if the problem. Oh, hey, I did get strikes. That did work. Cool. I got 2. Oh yeah, I got 2. Wait, technically there's. Oh, there are 4 things here capable of giving me strikes. Except, actually, if those things all die at the same time, that should be giving me, you know, as many strikes as there are things still alive. Whatever, it is, yeah, okay. Okay, so, player. Well, I have to check them when I spawn them in. So, I'm thinking that somehow it's acting like it's being held down, like it's being true. I have a theory as to why that might be. Oh, well, let me, before I say something stupid... No. Let me just find the player, over here. It currently, try to interact right there. I'm going to zoom down so you can see it better. This here, try to interact is false. I want to see how it's currently behaving. It's true. Ooh, it's currently true all the time. That's not how that's supposed to work. Huh. When I press the spacebar again, it's fine. Yeah, I store the input, so that's like, if you pressed it slightly too early, it still works, because that's behavior I wanted to have. So basically, when I repair a ride, I should just be setting it to false, I guess. Yep. Or, wait, this is if we let go. So this is if we let go, which I think... Hold on here. Trying to remember, like, because I don't want to just set the false directly, because I have a reason I don't want to do that necessarily. So, so if we have a ride that we're in contact with, and we're allowed to press buttons because we're not paused or anything. The level is not over. If the ride that we're close to is in the braking state, so try to interact that, and we're not already in the middle of fixing it, try to interact should be false. Yeah. Yeah, should be setting it to false there. We go to play mode before I do that. Oh, you're doing that thing again. Oh, okay, great. Try to interact. Yeah, so it should just be a false there. Let me actually double check here, though. Or this is if we've let go of the space key. Well, I guess it should already be false if, because the order of events is this thing gets to be true. Yeah. If we go to interact with the ride, the frame happens where this is true, and then a little bit later this will happen. So this will already have been set to false, so I don't need to have logic that sets it to false up there. Yeah. Okay. So, back into play mode when I can, and then this should be working. And I'm gonna... While I'm waiting, I'll preemptively be like, huzzah! Bulk... single bulk breaking of stuff. Usually rides, but it could be other things. That is objective complete. Then, fix all the yeah, that I should be able to make real quickly. It should just be, I think, modifications to what I already have. Maybe. I'll see. I'll have to see. Actually, no, it won't be that easy. So maybe I'll save it for another time. But it'll just be putting a ride in that just repair state, having it be at start at a fixed health, which I'm thinking would usually be 0, but I could have something start at like 25% if I wanted to for some reason. Wait, what was I testing? I forget. Oh, the thing on the player of the interact button not being held down. And then I need to remember to make it private again. Oh, I'm not even seeing it being true, which is interesting. Oh, because it's going false immediately. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, perfect. Just what we want. Yep, okay, so make this private again. Okay. Yep, interesting. So, with this working, it is 3:30 in the morning for me. I really should be sleeping right about now. So, I think we've made some good progress. I'm quite happy with this. We're starting to have more of a game again and less of a random test environment by just like actually having a win condition again. So that's pretty cool, and it has cool variety that I think we can do a lot with. So that'll be cool, especially when we get to having more polish and all that sort of stuff. And as I showed up before, we do still have some other types of objectives. So yeah, like that we're going to be making, and I imagine like even as we're making real levels, we might make more as we modify some of these to our needs. So yeah, that's that. Yep, that's yep. So yeah, these are all seem to be working. I'm gonna do one quick test of if I go back to the hub and then I go back to into the level, make sure that's all still working on the reset. Okay, and we land. Those things started to break. I probably will up their timer in a minute so that yeah. Actually, I want to see what happens when they run out, like us getting the strikes. I do need to figure out what it is that I'm doing for, like, I guess the new win screen and the new fail screen. Yep, we got the two there. These are never running out. Not for a while, so I'm not going to wait on them. Oh, right. If these... Oh, okay, that is a thing I still need to do, is that if these are now broken, the objective is something we can never complete. That shouldn't happen. It should be... like, yeah, the level should keep going. Unless, like, that's the thing I'm still to figure out is, like, basically, do I want to keep having the strikes? Like, it's like, do I keep having the strikes Or do I have like a one-hit kind of like, if any of the things fail, then you just lose immediately? I think for sake of difficulty stuff, like having a bit of buffer room could be good. However, one thing that I'm worried about is that, if I go back into play mode, this objective, let's say if I've done the others, if I have three strikes to spare, I don't have to bother repairing these. If I let them run out, then I'll get the strikes for them, but because there's no more to repair, that would, in theory, now win the level. And yeah, like that would win the level. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like a weird system. Like, if I have no incentive to repair these at the moment. It runs out. I get the 2 strikes, sure. But now I would have fix all the blue rides would be done in theory. Because it would have to be to not now be impossible. So I'd have fixed the blue rides, like, I guess 0 out of 0. I think I'd rather... So I could bump it up to 2 out of 2. I think the UI makes more sense for if you fail one, the total goes down, rather than it seeming like you've progressed, like, in how many you have to fix. So, also, I guess, is this worth giving 2 strikes, or should both of these breaking count for 1 strike? I think... actually, no, okay, yeah, thinking more about it, I think, yeah, these should count for a strike each, so that if there's a bunch, if I have 10 of these to repair, them all running out isn't 1 strike, it would be 10 strikes, which would be an insta-fail. So I guess that would make it more fine, is that when there's more than 2, them running out would be an instant fail. Sure. Yeah, okay, I guess I'm fine with that. And especially when we compound it with other objectives. So as we did establish, there are some objectives that are in, like, we can't fail. Like the just get to the objective. Unless I had tied a time limit behind that. If you don't do it in the time limit, then you fail it, but I don't know. For now, I'm not going to worry about that. As I said, I don't necessarily want artificial time limits like that. And maybe, we'll see. I'm not going to be completely against it, but don't overuse that. If I want difficulty, I want the difficulty to more so come from obstacles and stuff. The main source of difficulty should be the management of having a bunch of tasks and having to not fail them. I think that'll be just interesting to play around with, of having this huge area of here's all these things you gotta do, run back and forth, making sure you don't fail anything. The having to multitask there, and just the being good enough at the game to dodge hazards. Those 2 things combined should be where most of the difficulty comes from. I mean, a time limit can force you to have to go fast through an area that then makes it harder because of obstacles, but I don't know. We'll see. So, I guess if I'm to do one thing real quick, let's see if I can quickly try to get working the whole if a ride breaks, subtract it from the total. And how do I do that? I think... So if this was a list instead of just an array, I could take that ride out of the rides array. I don't know if I necessarily want to do that, because I kind of still want it to be part of the array, because it is a ride. It just is a ride in the broken state. So, ride is fixed. Let's see here. I could have a boolean, or how about this? I have another int for rides broken, rides busted. Yeah, and then I can do math with that later on, in the other place. So I keep track of how many are busted, because I only need the number. I don't care which ones are busted and which ones aren't. I just need the int. So, let's see here. And this current rides busted, it would be all of them. So it's going to be rides dot length, I guess. Put that after. Yeah. Anyways, let's see. I think I basically want to go public void ride was busted. in the same vein as what this is doing. And busted rides. Cur. What's the Boolean? I just made this. Is not 0, because 0 is useful for knowing that there are no rides broken. Cur rides busted is ride length. Is num rides. Okay. Yeah, so if cur rides busted, blah 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 blah. Ah, what? No. If cur rides busted, so this might look weird, but if cur rides busted is equal to rides.length, oops, hold on here. That means that there are no more rides to fixed, which means all ride fixed has to get set to true. Also, if a ride, I guess actually, yeah. Oh, oops, I just swapped these by accident. Well, hold on here. Ah. Just pasting the code in the wrong place. One sec. Just having to fix my errors. Okay, so if we're not keeping track of broken rides, wait. Oh, yeah, even that was wrong too. Okay. No, is this. Then change this to fix. Okay. Okay, there we go. I do then also need the current amount of breaking rides to also decrease. Actually, you know what? Yeah, this minus, and then it actually, I can go back to the same test as this, which makes more sense. Because there's nothing, yeah. When cur breaking rides is 0, that means that there's nothing to fix. Yeah. Okay, so... And if it's the same as, oh, wait. No, this needs to change too. Just my little comment here to basically when to ignore it. So now I need to actually call this function. Ride was busted is going to be... When I break, start the breaking, force busted, we'll do it. I'm gonna go ride manager dot ride was busted. Test for busted, yeah, this same thing. I think that's both the places where I want it. Maybe? Wait for, yeah. Okay, back to this. Now I need to, I have that number, and I can access it, right? I made it, yep. Now I need to just do the math here to know how many I need. Rides fixed, rides left is going to be the length minus the breaking ride, or minus the busted rides. Yeah, that makes this even just a little bit smaller. So rides fixed out of rides left. I'm just making sure that, like, I almost think that, actually, this should be, how many rides are left is how many there are total, minus the ones that are currently broken, unfixable. The number of rides to the number of rides that we have fixed total. A ride that is busted is not one that we have fixed, so I think it should be rides left minus the number of breaking rides, and then if this is 0, then it'll be it'll match. Yeah, that's what that should be. Yes. Hopefully all that math is how it should be. Or, like, with how I calculate those numbers, I'm hoping that that's right. I guess we're about to find out. So I'm gonna, for my test, I'm gonna fix one of the fix one of the blue rides and let the other one break. This will also test if a ride breaking sets off the, if a ride breaking sets off the total number, like the objective being done, let's see if it turns blue. So I fixed that one, let this run out. It should say 1 out of 1, not blue, green. It should say 1 out of 1 and it should go green. Let's see if that happens. Please. Go green. Yes! Okay, I was thinking it wouldn't, because I was like, surely something will go wrong. We got a strike for it, and but it was 1 out of 1, so it went green. Okay, cool. I think that is, I'm going to say that's intended behavior, so we can't get locked out. Oh, I'm just trying to think that also, the objectives goes over the pause screen. I guess that's fine for now. I can reorder it if I really want it to go behind, but frankly, it's... As long as it's not, like, blocking any pause UI stuff, I think I'm fine with it. Oh, don't I still have... What button did I put for the look-around cam? It was backspace, yeah. We still have this mode to fly around and all that, where everything freezes. It can be useful to, like, I only have one more ride to fix. Where is it? Looks around. Oh, it's over that way. Cool, good to know. Let me go over there. I don't know. It's better than a mini-map, in my opinion, I guess. And is more looking around the environment than looking at a little drawing that I had to make in Illustrator or Photoshop or whatever. So I get to appreciate more of the level. Also, to make those sweet YouTube thumbnails by just doing this. I'm thinking also, actually, in this I might add, like, Q and E, go up and down. I'm just realizing that would be probably good to do, just make it easier to, if you're trying to frame something, right? Anyways, I'm going to... What else can I try to test? Do the strikes reset when I leave? No, they don't. Okay. Because I'm curious, I don't think this is functional. I want to see what happens when we run out of strikes. When we get 3, right? Oh, it didn't reset. It's -1 out of 1. Okay. 1 second. That's a separate thing to fix. Okay, rides is, set up rides. Should be setting up both of these. Curb braking rides. Hold on, or, trying to think of, oh, this. Okay, yeah, or no, it should be in there. Yeah, okay. Curb rides busted equals, this is randomly braking, so it's 0, and then, I think actually in both of these cases, it starts being 0 for both of them. Which means that it's gonna be out here because it's, yeah, both. I'm trying to think of, like, is there a case where it wouldn't be, but I will cross that bridge when I get there. I think even in the only repair stage, the rides won't be busted. Busted means we cannot repair them. A ride, or it's not a ride, a thing that I have where the health bar is 0, but it's not going down and you can only make it go up and it won't go down. That I don't consider to be busted, so the number would still be 0. Busted is, it's out of the game. It's not something you can, like, you messed up. It's not something you can do anything anymore, unless you restart the level. Okay, so so if I, like, get a strike and then restart the level, it should go back to being 0 out of 2 instead of -1 out of 1. Let me just wait a second as soon as I see that run out. Yeah. I don't know if I want to add, like, meters things under the circles if you're far away. Like, if it would be helpful to be like, oh, this is really far away. I think just the size of the circle helps. It's like part of a thing that's like how far, you can gauge how far away the thing is by just how small the circle is because it's so far away. Whee, boom. Yep, 0 to 2. Cool. Now I'm just curious to see what happens if we get all 3 strikes, so I'm just going to let that happen. I'm pretty sure it'll break, but I do need to reset the strikes. I think that'll be the last thing I do, and then we'll call it. Yeah, we made a lot of cool progress. I'm liking it. Maybe I'll also go off and make the actual, a better checkmark thing. I'll Photoshop that maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, when we get all the strikes, we've commented out our losing code, so nothing's going to happen there. Yeah. Yeah, because right now, the objective manager just prints you win. I want the level manager to be the thing that controls the winning. So let me just quickly find... Actually... So you don't have a reference to the ride manager. Actually, I'm fine to get rid of that stuff. Because if the level manager wants to break the rides or do anything with the rides, I'm going to say do it through the objective manager. I think that's how I'd rather do it. So the objective manager can keep track of changes as it needs to. Okay. I also might be fine to get rid of the clock UI. You know what? Yeah. I don't need you. I'm not going to get rid of the object yet, but I'm fine getting rid of this commented out code. Yep, no start function. Happy for that. Less stuff happening in start means faster loading. It's good for me. Okay, so this is... Did I actually set level started to true? I don't think I did. No, Yeah, so I'm running out of strikes, but this isn't happening. So one tiny thing is that start level should be level started equals true. Stop level should be equals false. Tiny thing. I haven't made like full use of what the variable's meant to really lock off yet. Like all this stuff is stuff to be redone. This freeze function is this is stop the player from moving, stop the camera from turning. This level over is for other things that use it. So what I want to quickly do, I guess you have a reference to the objectives manager. Yeah. As I said before, I didn't necessarily want the double way references, but it might just be easier for this to go level manager dot win. Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay. Just easier and better than having a public boolean that it's having to watch every frame and wait for it to be true. Public level manager. Yep. Instead of that, so if we have no objectives left, then this dot, I'm gonna call the function win. Where right now it's just also going to print, but like it's set up for later. Public void win. For right now, same thing as I did before, but I'm also, now that I'm thinking about it, I probably want to reroute the strikes UI. I'm probably going to want to reroute that to be part of the objectives, because when you fail objectives, you get strikes, so it's an objective-centric thing. So the objective manager should keep track of the strikes, and then it might give me better control for giving strikes and whatever, and resetting them. Let me just see if I can, just for now though, real quick. Where do I initialize what strikes do? Maybe I don't, because I expected that before that just happened on start. Because I was going to see if I could just quickly reset the strikes. Setup levels, get these references. Start level should reset the strikes, and even like the strike should be off screen until we start the level. But even stopping the level should. Well, I don't know what it'll do with the strike, but kind of reset them in some way. Do I have a reset? I don't remember what I have in this code. Let me have a look real quick. Yup. This is a thing I can mess with. Actually, rather than... Before I just change the number directly. Where are you? Oh, you're over here. Yep. Eh. Do I have some code update? Haha, you don't need to be there, I guess. I've add strike. I have test for losing. Yep, I do not have a reset. I guess I can quickly make one. Add strike, grow strike, public, reset, strikes with a capital R. Actually, I'll have the two public things, or the three public things next to each other. Reset strikes. This is gonna go strikes left equals 0. That's first step. What's your problem? Oh, void. Yep, of course. And you don't need to re-get your references. I think just basically this. Not that part, but go through and do that stuff. Oh, you don't need to get you don't need to get the references either. You're just setting things to false and setting up like that stuff. Okay. I am deciding like if I want to. Well, okay, the thing I said before about having less happening in start, that's not including like player start functions. That gets to be the exception because that happens when we start the game. Basically, I'm trying to cut down where I can on the number of things that are happening when we transition in the hub world from one scene to another. Like when we transition from one level to another. The less stuff that happens in that instant, the better. Which, cutting down on the amount of things happening on start and awake functions helps, right? Even if it's not a lot, it's still something. I mean, it can be a lot if it's a lot of things that I'm cutting out. Yeah, anyway. So, the strikes should reset now. Yep, so let me get a strike. I can just wait and get 2. Mm-hmm. Yep. In a second, get the tooth. Ta-da. I should leave. The UI should go off screen right now, so pretend that it's off screen. When I land, they should all reset. They didn't do that. You know why? Because I wrote the function and didn't call it. And you know what? Just for now, just because I'm just gonna call it both ways, just because. Start. Actually, I guess it doesn't even need to have it on start. Whatever, it's fine. It's for extra safety of things not going wrong, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yup. In a minute. Very shortly. Okay, well, I have to wait again. Wait to get a strike. I can, boom, get that objective. If I wanted to, I could also make the, like, clearing objective be fancier, where, like, the line could, like, go across, it could, like, fade. Might add my hover code onto these objectives, just like the pause screen. Have the things hover up and down. That'd probably be good. Okay, boom. Error? Oh, no. Oh, that's... You're on the wrong side, bud. Under objective complete. What? Wait. What? Did... Okay, here's my guess. I think this basically gets called in... Well, it gets called in start. If this thing, which basically happens in something start function, is getting called before this thing runs its start function and then actually sets up references and stuff. You know what? Just for simplicity's sake, we're gonna do this. Because, yeah, I guess, yeah, I might get the references and all that. Yeah, it's just the quick, easy thing. So it'll just re-get the references. It's fine. It doesn't break. Because eventually I'm gonna kind of, as I said, like, less start would... This, as I said, matters less, but still less things happening on... things where I can more so control the order is good, I guess. Yeah. Okay. In a minute. Yup. Any minute now. Okay. Yep. Okay. Again, waiting to fail. Level thing. In terms of all other things where I want to, as I said, reduce level start things. Projectiles, like all those cannons, I could have them not fire until the level starts. I mean, I don't know if that would look weird for a bunch of hazards not doing anything until we start a level, but I don't know, maybe it'd be fine. Okay. Give me them, yeah, strikes. Now they should go away. Okay, they snap go away. They don't, like, go away cleanly, but that's fine because in theory what's going to happen is they're, like, the more polished version of this is the things are going to go off screen and then clear themselves out. So, I mean, actually, in that case, I might want to actually leave the X's, have it fade off screen, like, have them move off screen real quick, and then have the things clear, so it's a bit of delay, but I'll get to that when I actually have them sliding off screen. For now, oh, you did not reset properly. If that's the one that you're doing there. Excuse me? Do I not reset the... I guess oh, I guess this should be... I reset the number. I should reset the number every time. Because again, yeah, the way this code was before, it was on the assumption that, like, no resetting needed to happen because it was happening on start, and then we were going into a new scene where things would refresh. So, yeah. It's not necessary as much. Okay. Yup. Almost there. Yeah, okay, 4 a.m. Wow, the time keeps flying by. I'm trying to get things done, but... I think I can basically cross off... no, I guess we didn't do that yet, no. Well, I'm more so still kind of fine-tuning things that we were doing before, but... One last time. I think this will be like... This will be where we're going to be ending things very shortly. Yep. Just test the strikes, see that they... The number resets properly for where it adds a new strike. Oh, you know what? You know what the problem is? You know what the problem is? Strikes left is supposed to be 3, because 3 means that, yeah, we have 3 strikes to go. That's what that's supposed to be. It's not strikes accumulated, it's strikes left. Interesting that, I think just because it's, like, it gets into an else case, 1 strike puts it in the last X, 0 strikes puts it in that last X. I think, like, 1, 0, -1, everything down there, was giving it the last X. So, yeah, whoops. That's not how it's supposed to be. Yup. Any minute now. Okay. Yep, and I'm just waiting. I could just make that stuff decrease faster, but, nope, apparently not. Yep. Also, I guess while I'm waiting... The ride braking, a thing I did on it, which is cool, I guess, is that, so it waits a random amount of time and then tells a ride to start braking. It will randomly decide to, like, it usually brakes 1 ride. Sometimes it'll brake 2, and sometimes it'll brake 3. Or more specifically, it'll keep, actually I have numbers where it can keep going up. So I could have it that it would always do 2 rides at a time, in terms of how many it brakes. Yeah. But a cool thing I have it coded is that it doesn't randomly pick a number between 1 and 3. Let's say it's like pick 1, 2, or 3 rides to brake at a time. It has like a commonality thing where it's likely to usually brake 1. Sometimes it'll brake 2, and very rarely it'll brake 3 at a time. So that makes it, yeah, scale and be more random, where braking more rides at a time gets to be more random. Alright, looks like it seemed to work, but let me just let this... well, it cleared. Let me make sure that the new strike goes in the right place. In fact, I'm going to fix one of these so I only get 1 strike so I can see that it's specifically the right one. The one on the right. That is also the correct one. Yeah. Perfect. Ah, error. Really? Why? So you're in the coroutine, objectives complete. Is it... Level manager got win. Oh, you don't have a reference to the level manager? Is that it? Because I didn't set you up properly, I guess. for now you're going to be, actually, yeah, you're just going to be a find object of type lever manager. I do need the fail thing. As I said, I think I'm gonna reroute the strikes through the objective manager. So what does the level manager gonna do? I keep stripping away from what the level manager does and putting it in other things. Well, I guess, as I said, the level manager controls the starting a level. It controls setting up a level to be able to start it when we land after the cannon. So I guess it makes sense that it doesn't do a lot, because it keeps, telling other... it's the hub that tells other functions to do stuff, I guess. I think once we have more environmental things and more, like, fancy effects, it'll have more to do, because it's going to need to... It'll be the thing that resets, like... as I said as an example, if halfway through the level a giant tree falls over and blocks your path, if you restart the level, it would control resetting that. Any, like, explosion things, undoing things back to the level's initial state, where necessary. It's going to do all that. Yeah. Okay, I'm testing, so leaving, going back in, and getting a strike. Or, no, it was specifically... I'm testing winning a level, so let me just win as fast as possible. So the fastest time I can win in this is 10 seconds. With some... Oh, okay. It happened to break that, like... It happened to start breaking that right as the thing ran out. That worried me for a second. Because I was like, oh no! Oh, it's broken now. Okay, cool-o. Yeah. Whee! Huzzah. I don't know, maybe I could... So, here's a thing in terms of when to reveal the objectives. I could reveal the objectives during the flight, so it gives the player something to look at for the brief seconds of the flight, and they get to almost anticipate... Like, for the first time, they get to, like first time playing the level, they get to a little bit anticipate what they're doing as they're flying to the level. However, is it like a spoiler, where I'd rather have the objective start... I mean, it's of a few seconds, but, like, would I rather you land... and then you get the objectives once you see the level. I don't know. It probably does not matter that much. What only matters is if I ever want to have, like, some kind of a surprise objective for any reason. Which, that would be interesting to have. Maybe not too often. Like, let it be a special thing that happens. Or maybe it only happens once in the entire game, where you have your list of objectives, and then halfway through something happens where the objective changes to something completely different, from something even unexpected to, like, the player in the... Like, the character in the game is like, whoa, oh no, a thing happened. Gotta respond to this differently. Whether that's just objective, like, it's like, collect the things, it was like 10, now it's 20, or repair the rides, now there's more of them, or if the objective changes completely. So, like, the initial objective is like a fake-out objective, where it's like, get to this place. Actually, that could be a thing where it's like, get across the bridge, and then you're walking across the bridge breaks, you fall into, like, a pit, and then that objective goes away and gets replaced with other thing. That could be interesting. It'd be interesting to do as a surprise thing. If you're going across a bridge, that might be like... And it's like... If I wanted to make it a surprise, I need to do certain things to make it not obvious. If I make it like, you start the level, your only objective is cross the bridge that's right in front of you, then it might be more... It's like obvious that, like, oh, something's going to happen. But I do something to make it more... not like... More of a surprise. Yeah, I'd have to see what that would be. I would think it would be like, instead of objective, you have an objective and it changes in the first 10 seconds of the level. It happens like you're like a minute or two into the level, and then maybe something like right at the end happens that like makes it suddenly change. I don't know, something we could play around with. I think it'd be cool, interesting, whatever. Yeah. Anyways. But yeah, booyah, we can win our levels, we can, yeah. Wait, why is this coming from two different places? Oh, it's of what thing specifically, what was the last objective completed that triggered it that to happen. Okay, fair enough. And then also we still have our, like this, our leaving, goodbye level, and enter into new one. No errors? Good. Yeah, that's fine. I'm also going to pull this back down. Not as necessary. Actually, now it's just... Okay, last thing we're going to test, as I keep saying, last thing this, last thing that, actual last thing. I want to make sure that we left a level, like we left the scene and went back into it. Are things still functional? They should be. It should be the same as start. Let's find out. I'm going to try beating a level. Actually, no. I'm going to let at least one thing fail. Just to test the whole package. So if I get an objective and still succeed and trigger the you win text, mainly just no errors, I'm happy. Awesome. Cool. One thing I have to consider, I'm just realizing that is that if the last thing, like if the last objective has a fail thingy, like with the blue things as we've been experimenting with, that gives you your third strike. So you get your third strike at the same time as you've technically beat your last objective. Do you win or fail the level? I think you should fail the level because I don't want to give more leeway to the abusing the strikes, I guess. And by that I basically mean if I had 2 strikes, just like make sure my example I'm saying makes sense. If I have 2 strikes right now and we only have 1 objective left, if I repair this. And it's like, oh no, I can't make it to this in time. That running out would fix the blue rides into 1 out of 1, meaning that objective is complete. However, like that event also gives me a strike. If that event gives me my last strike, I think that should fail the level. Even at the last second, if you're running out of strikes, I think that should fail the level. It's like, wow, the chat hasn't talked for an hour. Yeah, I've noticed. I mean, I've been just working away, I guess, we're making cool things, so I'm fine with that. Making cool progress. Yeah, and I'm of the opinion of, with all this, that I think the more the game develops, the more interesting the game that I'm building is, the more interesting my stream will be, and hopefully the more viewers I will get and all that. So, I'm fine with that. And, like, yeah, how many people are here tends to fluctuate quite a bit, but that is how it is. Anyway, I'm still enjoying what I'm doing, whether people are watching or not. Yeah, still making progress on my game, making cool things, and yeah, so that's that. But anyways, it is very late for me. I should have stopped hours ago, but quite liking where this is turning out, and yeah. So next time I stream, I think what we'll be doing is wrapping up like a few more objectives that I want to hear. The variation of the suddenly bulk break thing, variation of that where it's just a bunch of things that are at like in a broken state and you just fix them all. That is one that you can't fail. You can't get strikes for it. It's just fix all the things that you just have to get to and interact with, basically. So that'll be one. And then I want a variation of... Well, not even variation. I want a simple get collectibles. Touch all the things. You don't have to press buttons. You just touch the things. And having that be its own objective. I don't know how often I would use this. I just kind of wanted to make it seem like a simple... It should be on the simpler side for another type of objective to use sometimes. Basically, touch all the trigger colliders and you good. Especially, like, we already have some of the code for determining, like... We fixed this many out of this many rides, so having this many out of this many collectibles, like, shouldn't be that hard. Using a lot of what we already got, I think. Beyond this, then I think we'll be pretty good on the objectives stuff for now. Where are we going to go beyond that? I don't know. I'm going to do some thinking out of what I want to be the sequence of events when we beat a level, and like how I'm going to want to change stuff with our win screen and our fail screen. So I'm going to think about that. I'm not entirely settled yet. Might do some stuff with the actual, like, how this looks. Is it? It looks like it's jittering. Maybe not. Like, I might make the actual... Oh, it totally is. What's that about? Is that a Unity thing, or... Just seems like, yeah, the text is just jittering a bit. I don't know. Whatever. I'm going to not worry about it. What was I just saying? Yeah, the win screen, the you lose screen, and then retrying a level. Getting all that back to how it was, I guess. And then, so, like, one thing I think I want to do with that, I think, yeah, maybe that'll be the next thing I do is, or after what I just said, is I want to start making some of the code for cutscenes to be possible, even if we're not making cutscenes yet. Making some of the subsystems that, like, allow me to initiate and then stop cutscenes. Probably better to do that sooner than later, because it might be harder to inject that code into what we already have. I think, like, the times where we would have cutscenes would be, like... I think there's a few different scenarios where I might want to initiate a cutscene, so I might cover all of them, or just some of them. Or the most likely situation, I guess. Which I think, right on a level start, so, like, right on touchdown, if I have some mini cutscene happen... mid-level, I don't think I'd have, like, I might have, like, a mini cutscene that doesn't really take control away from the player. Like, it would be, like, some characters talk, maybe, our character here is doing some animations of, like, blah, 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 but maybe you can still move around. That would depend on the situation. And end-of-level cutscene, possibly. Two versions of, I think, an end-of-the-level cutscene. Something that triggers immediately after the win screen, or like after you've beaten level, and then being able to trigger a cutscene when you come back to the hub out of beating a level. Like, now trigger a cutscene, which would basically happen if I want the cutscene to take place in the hub world or in the level environment. That would be the difference there, I guess. And then also... I don't know if I'd maybe also want to trigger a cutscene on, like, the starting a level, like, here. Like, when you get in the cannon. I don't know. Or, like, basically right before you get in the cannon. That would end... The cutscene would end with you being in the cannon, maybe. I don't know. And other special events that would trigger cutscenes. I don't know. We'll see. But I think I just probably want to get some of that code in there now, sooner than later, to allow cutscenes to even be a thing. And then, you know, to whatever complexity that is. Maybe I can start setting up, like, the subtitle system and, like, dialogue system stuff. That'll also be complicated, but I'm up for it, so yeah. Some of that stuff will maybe start to make our game feel like more of a game. We're making a lot of things. That'll be making systems to make stuff later, I guess. Like I say, we're making the systems to be able to have cutscenes, but we're not making cutscenes yet. And it's like, oh, system to have dialogue, but we're not making dialogue yet, so I don't know. We'll see. And then maybe we'll go back to making more hazards. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, I have a lot of things to be working on. Yeah, we'll see what it is that I choose. Or maybe we'll do something completely different. Like the level, actually, once we have the level beating system, making the level unlocking system could be something to, go into. Yeah, and also the level info system, I guess, it would be another thing, where in the hub world, I want, currently, how we switch levels is not how I want it to actually be. Right now, it's just we touch a button and then it goes to that level. I would like a thing where you get close to the button, maybe, and then, like, information would come up, like a level name, some information about the level, including maybe, like, whether you've beaten it already or not, and, like, we're gonna have a hard mode, the buttons to select normal mode and hard mode, that kind of stuff, and then you would hit, like, confirm, and then we do the level transition stuff. So yeah, getting, like, that whole system up and running. Yeah, that's a whole different thing that we'll have to get working at some point. Another thing will be eventually, my plans for what I'm gonna try to do for making the actual loading transition between one level and another, making that smooth and not our kind of frame of jitter when we're actually doing the transition, getting that to be better, which I have ideas for how we're going to do that. It'll be tricky, but I'm up for it. Anyways, enough rambling for me. I better get going. But yeah, I'm happy with the progress that we've made, and yeah, actually I'm going to apply this for right now. Actually, I'm just going to apply some things. No, I can do that on my own time. Maybe probably. Actually, no, the player doesn't need to be applied. It's already. It's all good. Anyways, I think I'm done all my rambling. So, yeah, I guess that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Yep. All right. Bye.